Hello, chat. Proxy Khan, Joe Blah here first, Heat fan. Yeah, I've seen that Ultros game. I'm kinda up for that. Yeah, I saw that it's the, what's name, Art Star, it's the Hotline guys, right?
Heavyweight.
Wait. Okay, I didn't do that yet. Heavyweight. Okay. We just had to do this. Base damage. More attacks.
Oh, look at that.
Encountering with any weapon. What's this one? Base? Is this base defense? Just makes them more powerful. Wait. Yeah, I'm good. I'm pretty good now. By the way, thank Milled and Into the Abyss. Big ups on YouTube. We are on YouTube again because it's mainly going to be a DSP stream today. I'm going to play games, but when the guy is live, we're going to do that. Sadly. We're gonna hang on a minute. Let me check this. Before we start, let me reply to this. Wait. I've also got the story. It's like a side quest thing. I remember doing it. There's like a side quest where you read the letter and you got to go to a bunch of places. I did that on my first playthrough. I can't remember them all though. I'm going to have to look some of them up. Ow. But I've done that before. Bro, get fucked. I got to kill that other boss. I was just looking for places I've not been yet. Wait. Wait. Boss is hanging there. That's gonna be when I finish the boss. Couple there. Let's go. You want the music? We'll just go back. Okay. Oops. And here, to be fair. Let's do this first. Let's do this first. Short work of that guy. Help. The landing on them shit is extremely annoying. If I'm standing next to you, I get hit. Fuck off. Let's drop. I don't think I can do this yet because I ain't got that. I don't think we can do it all because I don't have the items to drop down. Yeah, we don't have the drop down items, but we can go this way. We can do this. Drum bass break control. That is correct. You can't watch Phil's ReeAck sober, I agree with that. That's why I'm going to be your filter. Eat it. Oh, how are you doing? See, more missed stuff. Oh. A heal! I need that bad. An extra heal. Five heals, bitch. Come from the outside. Right, one more. I mean, there are other items I'm missing, clearly. How? He survived, I will not. Oh, I've got to go down further. Bro, what skipped? One of the songs I put in the list skipped. This fucking one, I don't like this tune. This is a very boring tune. Very boring tune. What else we got? That's gonna get banned off YouTube. Can't play that. Boom, baby. Feel right. Music down, better with you. By the way, Law of Power, I see you. Big ups, Law of Power. I see you hanging out. That is a tune, but that'll get YouTube completely purged. They're so popular, that tune. That the YouTube VOD will get completely purged. Brothers! Sadly, I reckon. It is a catchy song. Incredibly catchy. Cookie, I see you. Oops. Annoying it. I knew it. Oops. The third upgrade.
So, you've come to stare at the beast.
The third upgrade. By the way,
Thank
Ignis,
you once
right?
again, Ignis_X for the raid. I love streaming and it's a privilege to be here and meet so many amazing people like yourself.
The Ignis raid, dude. We're gonna watch the guy. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid, Ignis, bro. Yes! Fully upgraded. Anomaly mod pack, huh? Oh, wait until the second one. It's gonna be ridiculous. Base defense, I will take that. Base damage as well. Let's go. Silver Cross, boost that. Third indicator. Boost the lunge. Okay. Sword is popping. The sword is now popping. He didn't die first. Right, I'm literally just changing the batteries. I'm not getting a smoke. Okay, sit tight. This is a cool video. This is a very cool video. This is the first floating point song I ever heard. And I heard this and I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, very cool video. I need to spark up for this video. Yeah, the first floating points track I ever heard. I was like, wow, this is a wild track. He's a bit of a genius, this guy. Although I do think this one is... Let's have this one whilst I play the game. Before DSP turns up. Because he's not here yet, obviously. Because why would he be? Why would he be early? Why would DSP ever be early for anything in his life? Oh, it's a fight. Geez, Darwin. Geez, Darwin with the 19 months on an 18-month streak. Thank you, Geez, Darwin, for the 19 months, dude. Help. Done him. These are definitely my favourite weapons in the game. 100% my favourite weapons in the game. This is when this drops, dude. Sorry, I know we're like, I'm stalling. I'm not stalling, I'm just, you know, we're vibing. Wait. the wax seeds I've got now. I need to go up. There's still places I haven't got. Metaphor. Well, I want to play it, but I need to beat Persona 4 first, which is going to take me a long time. So until I beat Persona 4, I will not be playing that Metaphor Refantasia, whatever it's called. Because I need to beat Persona 4 first. I haven't played Persona 4 for months. Not because I don't like it, just because I ain't played it for months. It just hasn't been played for months. We're going left and down. More shit that I've missed. Go that way. Down this way. That's how we get it. 5,000. Down that way. Walk past an enemy and get hit. Dumbest mechanic in this whole game. I get getting touched by like a flying enemy or some shit, but literally landing or they turn and you get hit is the literal worst mechanic in this game. Just like scooting past some base level enemy, you get fucking trounced. Dumb as shit. Look like a stupid hot enemy, oh yeah. Yeah, totally. Go that way. Tune. Just saying. Hang on. How the fuck? The fuck? That is the way up there. I'm gonna do that again. He quit that Dragon Ball game, right? Because he sucks. Literally, it's there. Had to use Task Manager. Wow. I mean, of course he did. Let's check. He still ain't live. Someone in his chat is called Old Man Who Rage Quit Silly DBZ Game said to him, "Morning, loser," after he said good morning to his chat. Check this out. Maya, how you doing? I see you. Morning, loser. Oh shit, we got BRB on the screen. Hell. Right, I'm sure he won't be long. I can't wait. Get fucked. Trash enemies. Guy's not here. What? 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 Okay. So she does it now? Why can't I give her the item then? There she is. She beat me to it.
The feeling you can get in a gym, or the most satisfying feeling you can get in a gym, is the pump. Let's say you train your biceps. Blood is rushing into your muscles. And
that's what we call the pump. Blood is rushing into your muscles, and that is what we call the pump. DBC, who is the truth DT? Why do I know that name? Why do I know the name the truth? Oh, I know why. I know why. I know why. He's a Tevin viewer. He gives Tevin subs. That's exactly why I know that guy's name. He gives like 100 subs in a go. Yeah, I know that guy. Well, I don't know him, but I know that. That's where I know the name from. All right, what is this clip?
Everyone's power, the spirit bomb. Oh, what am I doing? Teleport behind. Yeah, I don't want to play it anymore. I really don't. The game's terrible.
Also, he didn't hit the goal, and then magically, once again, after Champions, someone totally gave a tip after the stream, guys.
I don't want to fucking play it anymore. Nothing comes out. Nothing even works when you're trying to play. These fucking people can just spam their basic nonsense. You can't even quit the match? They don't even allow you to quit the match.
Wow, he can't even quit the game.
That game is the worst fucking fighting game I've ever played in my life. I'm not playing it ever again. Only if you guys want to see me play the single player. There is
only
no
if you give me money.
Fucking reason to waste time playing that piece of shit.
Wow.
That is so bad.
Incredible. Incredible. Great. Yeah, you showed them DSP. Amazing. Have I done oh yeah, I did this already. More sisters to find. This lady's gonna be like half a skeleton now. Literally, this lady's gonna be like half a skeleton. Oh no, she's getting there though.
Now.
More heals.
Bring me more vibe.
Better heals.
This crystal.
Tight.
One more.
I don't know where that's going. I don't know where that's going. What have I got equipped? Yeah, don't need that. %20 when I've got no heals left. More elemental when further is maxed. I feel like these coupled with the sword. 10% when guilt is low. That setup's pretty good right now. This is Blasphemous 2, Maya. Brian SG, how you doing? Yeah, Brian SG. So think about this. DSP doesn't hit the goal, yeah? So apparently someone knew he didn't hit the goal and managed to tip him after the stream ended, but before the daily rat, which means they must have been watching the stream. And the stream ends and they said, oh, I'll tip him beforehand. Or they didn't see the stream, looked, saw that he hadn't hit the goal after the stream ended, and then went, oh, I better tip him before the... It's complete bullshit because of his fragile little ego. It's complete nonsense. Complete nonsense. Nobody believes it. And then he's on Twitter like, oh, I felt it, the dragon. Like, everybody knows he's lying. Like, everyone knows he's lying, dude. Like, come on now. Everybody knows he's lying. It's fucking ridiculous. His chat's pretty quiet. There's the weird slide he still has. Yeah. Totally, it's totally legit. What are you talking about? You're just being paranoid and weird. You're just being paranoid and weird, okay? Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. You're just being paranoid and weird, okay? Right, I need to put something of... Hang on, I know what I need to do. Fire damage resistance. More fire resistance. Already got that. Have I got 2 fire? No. 1. I don't know if they stack. Let's just do that. Okay, boss is here. Okay, let's go for this guy again. Why is there an angel up there? Why is that guy there? Why is that guy there? Why is that cherub there, bruv? Don't know why that cherub was there. I guess. Oh yeah, he does. I should have really put on maybe miasma as well. Bro, the damaged output from this thing is ridiculous. Another regarded boss. But I've got... Hang on. Yeah, but that's from giving the sisters back, isn't it? That's from bringing the sisters back that lets me teleport between the prey deers. I should have put my asthma damage on as well. Bro, the AoE in this game is so regarded sometimes. So regarded. Look at this! Fucking idiots. Your bosses are the same. Is she gonna explode? Fucking AoE, look at that! You literally can't dodge that. Look at this dumb shit. You idiots, dude. Another RNG boss. Another RNG boss. Look! Look! I can just instantaneously turn into a fucking fiery column and kill you. Yeah, great. I think this has 2 phases, this fight too. I feel like it has 2 phases. But we can do it. I just got to get some what's name RNG where they just spam the whole room with projectiles and you're like, okay, I'll avoid all these and all these giant fiery columns. You fucking idiots. Some of the bosses in this game are sick, and yet some of them are trash. Like the swordsman guy, the lady, like swordstress lady. There's a load of good bosses in this game, but there's some fucking stupid ones as well. And you're just like, bro, why are we doing this? Or like, why so OP with like casting or whatever? You're just like, what is this? And she's going to turn into the thing. way more heals now. He does loads of fire, that one. Like, loads of AoE shit. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, dude. Look. Yeah, try and hit the enemy whilst you're avoiding 100 of these. Yeah. Yeah, smart. No. Look, yeah. Just try and hit the guy whilst you're avoiding all this shit. We got way more health this time. We got bad RNG with this face, but whatever. This fucking shit. Literally nearly died before I could heal right there. King J Hags, how you doing? I mean, he was weak versus some of the bosses, but still, fucking the projectile spam was just unnecessarily. It's the only reason it was even hard, because it just spammed ungodly amount of projectiles. It's the only reason. But you know, we dealt with it. The spam shit, dude. I need to look at the resonances, because in my first playthrough I had a really good one that like stopped time or some shit when I drunk a heal. I think it was when you drunk a heal, time stopped. It was really good for boss fights. Okay, 4 birds.
Who borrows thine?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, the mirror. Oh, God. This place is awkward, man. This place is tricky. It's like you go through the mirrors and everything's like... This is a tricky area because the map is like kind of hard to read. The map's real tricky to read in this area. I need to start mopping up all side quests and shit now. Hey, it's the guy.
Penitent one, you emerge from the tower that has always been below. Cast your eye.
Okay, we got with his shit. Miasma.
We have no more items left. Pray. We have no.
We bought all his shit.
Come back.
I've been through here. I've done all this. Collected everything. Got it all, bruv. Everything. Bro, that cherub is new. I'm telling you now. This little dude here is new. The little cherub hanging out is fucking new. This guy. That's new. And I haven't handed in no more cherubs. I haven't done no more sisters. This guy's new. What's he doing there? Why is he there? Have I done this? I haven't done this. Why is he there? Help! We get other resonances. No. Oh, there's one. Strikes can create chained lightning bolts that damage nearby enemies. That's cool. Let's try that for a while. Because of the ring, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what that little dude is from. I don't know why he's hanging out there. I honestly don't know. Where are we going now? Oh, you have to run along there. Yeah, I know, right. Have I got any fervent kisses? I need to start doing side quests now, really. The Nameless One's letter. Unfinished lullaby. Holy oil. I need to know what all that stuff goes. Really. Let's do that. Oh. Let's go there. There's stuff here. And there's ways out here. Does it only cause chain lightning when I've got the thing equipped? I love that move. Fucking trash. Fucking trash, that move. Never fucking when I want it, dude. What a fucking mentally ill reject.
Good morning, everyone. We've got a lot to talk about today on the Level 1 podcast. Notably, we've got some interesting stuff going down in the realm of reacting. I want to talk with you about my ideas for the future of React content because, quite frankly, the formula that I've been using now for almost 2 years, I feel like is starting to get stale, and we should do
the
something
formula.
We're going to talk about that on today's show. In addition, I have an update on my thoughts about the online play of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero after having tried it out yesterday.
There you go, gun show.
And the big chunky topic for today. I am receiving threats for wanting to eat some cookies this week. I wish this was a joke. It's not. Because of that,
no, he's not.
I think what we need to do is talk about what's going on with the daily goals, reassess what we're doing this week, and go from there. So,
no, he's not.
Like I said, we've got a lot to talk about on a loaded episode of today's Level 1 podcast.
Get ready for some meaningful content.
What a load of bullshit.
Because the king is back. The king of the live stream. The king is back.
What a dent head. What a fucking dent head. Is that a DSP shirt? Sorry. Did you just accuse me of wearing a DSP shirt?
The show today is Monday, the 21st of October, 2024. Today is React.
Excuse
Day,
me.
meaning that after this podcast, I'm going to spend
Sorry.
the day doing reacting style content on my various YouTube channels, starting off on
my various YouTube channels.
DSP versus the Internet Clips React Show, and then on the late stream, we're going to be doing
There the dude dies.
retro react stream to Silent Hill 1, my original playthrough from 2012.
Oh yeah, so
It's gonna be a
interesting.
break from gameplay. It
Sniff.
should be a fun day. I'm excited for it. It usually is the nice chill day where we kind of hang out together.
Yeah, we hang out. It's so vibe and chill.
Progress in a particular game.
I don't ask for money at all.
So it's a good break, okay? But one of the major things that we're going to be talking about on the show today is the future of my React content, and particularly in regards to
You are a regard.
clip show. Okay? I've been doing the clip clip show now for almost 2 years. It started in February 2023. And when I first launched DSP versus the internet, it was a fresh idea.
Fresh idea!
Before, people liked the fact that I was branching out different. Personally, I found it refreshing and interesting. But we're almost 2 years into it. What's happened is, like most things, when something runs really long, it doesn't feel special, and it starts to...
It was never special. It's just you watching a video.
The internet now, we're nearing episode 100, and what we've seen is people now are watching the content, who are actually supporting it. They have, for those who don't know, the show is based on memberships. Like, a member of ReeAck that we watch during the show. Well, I have seen this show dwindle over the last 6 to 8 months. At one point,
Jesus Christ.
maybe up to 50 different paying members, all vying for a spot, maybe submitting clips. We have 1,200 maybe.
Jesus Christ.
So, to be honest, I don't even know if the show can support itself before even after the clips. Maybe a show. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying. No one ever knows what you're saying.
On the show about this, what I would like to do is explain to you my ideas for the future, how to evolve and change and do things a little differently.
Right.
But I need feedback on how to make it happen.
Right.
Okay?
Feedback.
Fair enough. Okay. Before we get to that, obviously, 'cause that's a good topic to talk about today. What I'd like to do is give everyone a recap on what the schedule will be this week.
Oh, yes. Like every day, we've got autistic schedule segment.
Yesterday because
the schedule is so
basically went down
important.
exactly as I expected, and then people give me shit for it, and I'm like, so you don't want me to be honest? Would you like me to lie? Because I don't want to lie. I want to give you my honest opinion.
I don't want to lie. Yeah, DSP's
Well, I guess
never
people
lied in
like
his
that
life,
so
dude.
much, they just wish that I liked it more than I do. So I want to talk about that.
I
And
don't
also,
want to lie. He just
let's
said,
talk
I
about
don't want to
elephant in
lie.
the room. The goals. The streak continues. All right? And what's happened is this particular week, I feel like perhaps the goal...
I don't want to lie. Here comes some lies.
Reward. You know, at the end of the week, that if
I don't want to lie. Here comes the lies.
that I would go and get some gourmet cookies and throw on my Halloween costume from like 3 years ago just to be silly because it's Halloween month.
There's me silly.
Gourmet cookies as the Cookie Monster.
Gourmet
Some people
cookies,
thought it
yeah?
was funny and interesting, and others didn't. And I think people are like, nah, at this point, it's not that good of an idea. It was a really rough day yesterday hitting these goals. Like, for example, on the first stream, we were not even close to hitting the goal. And then, boom, last minute, someone did a ginormous tip of over $70, and we hit the goal, and we got to goal hit 26. And then last night, on the WWE Champion stream, which traditionally we never have issue hitting the goal because people want to see me do a mega pull during the show.
Oh, yeah, they
we
wanted
hit
to
the
see
goal
it,
during
yeah.
the stream. But then when I went to film the daily wrap, all of a sudden, someone dropped a giant tip, and we hit the goal again.
Lies.
So, if basically the only way I can hit the goals
Lying.
is Hail Mary last minute tips, it basically means that people aren't liking the idea for the week. And I get that. But at the same time,
This is him. This is him. This is because he knows everyone knows he's lying. So now he has to try and control the situation and act like, oh yeah, even though it was last minute, like I understand I'm not always going to have that. So let's change it around, because it was so obvious to everyone included that he'd like lied about this tip.
as that's going on, no exaggeration.
All these hand
I'm
movements.
receiving threats about
Ruben Sano, how you doing? Thank you, bro.
These cookies. I'm serious. I wish this was a joke. It's not. I'm going to show you. Okay? So I think what we need to do this morning, we need to talk about if this isn't interesting, if it's not funny, if it's not something you're interested in seeing. Like, you wanted to see the Krabby Patty meal. I couldn't.
No one, you said they wanted it.
Doing the Addams Family meal.
Joe Blah, how do I
The
charge
idea
this
is
thing
doing
so it
Big Mac and then
spins?
adding on a bunch of other things. In fact, that DSP tries it of the chicken Big Mac and other McDonald's food has over 2,000 views and climbing, and it's only been live for what, 3 days? Not even. So it's actually doing better than.
Can you
any
not
of
do
the
that
other,
anymore?
Like, feasting with Phils and things that I've done for the past year. So I guess that one was a good idea, right?
Yeah, but he just does that. Look.
But I guess what we got to do is figure out, what do you want? I'm okay. I'm open.
I think they've removed that. When you went down and you held it,
See the streak continue and succeed. And
he spun it.
content, right? So let's talk about that today. All right, but let's do things in order. Firstly, let's talk about the schedule for the week briefly. Today, it's React Day. So once this podcast ends, we're all going to head over to the DSP Reacts channel, or if you're here on Kick, you just stick around and the stream will restart.
It's none of them. What the fuck?
DSP versus the Internet Clips React show. Again, this is where basically I react to a
look at that.
by the channel members. We never know what it's going to be.
I think they've debuffed it. I bet they have. Hang on, chat.
So I look forward to it every week. All right. So
hang on, chat.
Oh!
A 100% they got rid of the spin ability, bro. 100% they got rid of that ability, bro. You used to hold down and hold it and he would just spin it constant. And you would hit the enemy constantly and charge your magic. You would hold down and he would just spin it constant. But he's not doing it now. He just does it once and hits with it. Maybe if you're hitting an enemy, I think they've debuffed it. I'm gonna be honest. I think they've changed that.
that's today, and then tonight on the late.
I think they've changed that shit.
7 p.m. Pacific time over on the DSP Throwback channel, or again here on my Kick channel.
Here on my Kick channel.
To Silent Hill 1, the playthrough from 2012 that I really don't remember much of, and it's funny because I'm watching it and I'm tying some of this to the stuff that they actually put into the movie. Some of it is kind of similar to what they put into Silent Hill 2. So it's fun to re-experience this game. Having a good time with it, and I can't wait to do more of that later tonight. So that's today's streams, all React content. Tomorrow we get back to full-time gaming. It'll be a level 1 podcast in the morning, followed by the premiere of the Alan Wake 2.
Bro, this autistic schedule segment is so mental.
This is a DLC that follows up on the plot that whatever this entity is.
These schedule segments are fucking insane.
In the world of Alan Wake is basically being researched by the same paranormal bureau.
No, I can't find it, but I don't have to do it.
Control. And they put a big research facility.
Let's see if it's when you're near an enemy.
Going down deep into the lake to figure out what it was. And apparently, all hell broke loose and a bunch of people died. And I guess that's what this DLC is supposed to be. Either trying to see what happened or maybe the aftermath of that. Someone investigating it after the fact. It seems like an interesting premise to me. It seems pretty darn scary for Halloween. So I'm excited to start that on Tuesday. Tuesday night is the return of Street Fighter 6. I have not played Street Fighter 6 in a very long time. So it's coming back.
That's what I had to do.
Terry Bogard. It's gonna be, it's actually gonna be a fun stream of one of my best characters. So whether that's gonna be Blanca or Dalzim or Honda or Bison, I have to determine. Maybe we'll figure that out, but today or tomorrow we'll talk about it over the course of the days, right? So that should be fun. And then, oh no, I didn't see.
And then,
hold on, someone's saying that I received this of gifted subs and I wasn't paying attention. Hold on. Hold on. What is up with? Kick chat has this weird thing where it's hard to scroll up. Very odd. No, I don't see any gifted memberships at all, or any gifted subs at all. Where are you seeing those? Did they show up in the chat?
He's looking for the money. He's missed the money. He's afraid he's missed money.
Let me see something. Weird. Why would it not have shown that to me?
We've missed money, dude.
That I stand with Phil. Was it right now? Like, when did you actually do it? Because this.
Oh my god, an entire derail for gifted subs.
Let me look. Sorry, guys, for the interruption. Obviously, it's confusing, but I want to be giving shout-outs for contribution.
Yeah, I want to give the money
I
shout
have no idea
outs.
why that wouldn't have shown up. So... And I have it set up as a show banners when viewers host.
Show banners. We've got to do enormous checks now. He's worried about monetization. Now he's worried about his kick money. Look at this enormous derail for money.
Well, no, it doesn't show up for me yet. How odd. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. So there's no pop-up on my screen whatsoever to show it, and in my revenue, it doesn't show it.
In my
So
revenue,
that's why I didn't shout it out. Like, there's nothing. Did anyone else see
there's
this?
nothing.
Besides, I stand with Phil.
Oh
Anyone
my
else see
god,
these
this is
gifted subs?
mental.
I can't see them. I don't know what's going on.
Paranoid about money. We are super paranoid that we're not getting the money.
On my desktop here. No, the desktop, the problem is the chat history just goes away right away when you click off the screen. So I can't even look it up here. Well, I apologize. I don't know what to say. Right?
Right? Yeah, I guess, Phil.
I don't know. I don't know how this works or why it wouldn't be working. You said, I stand with Phil shows up in 3rd place for weekly top gifted. They actually show up in 2nd place for me. You know what I mean? This thing's all screwed up. Well, if you indeed...
You have to keep tapping, Zenny Cat.
Yeah, Darziak says like hours ago from what I can see. That's what I see. That's what I
Yes, Zenny Cat.
So I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I swear to you, I'll shout it out and I'll count it. But I don't want to count something it doesn't show up anywhere.
I needed that. I was going to need that later. I was going to need that later. Trust.
Let's get back to the show.
We're going to need that for the last boss, dude.
So right now we have no content.
We're going to need that to cheese the final boss. I'll tell you that.
Okay. So Alan Wake DLC on Tuesday and the Street Fighter 6 returns Tuesday night. Wednesday I'll probably do more of the Alan Wake DLC. The thing is, no one knows how long the DLC is because it's brand new. No one's played it yet. Once we know how long it is, I'll know how many streams I need to attribute to it and reserve this week. And then Wednesday night is more WWE Champions. Now, here's the deal.
Here's the deal.
Champions. We had a night last night where it didn't even basically get enough support for a pull, and that's surprising. Like, I think that...
Why are we talking about this? You didn't give me $100 to waste instantly. Is what he's saying.
Zombie was Zombie Bailey, and she's actually one of the best females in the game.
You didn't give me $100 that I could instantly waste.
I've liked doing WWE Champions for the month and a half that we've done it. I think that it's been a great night chill stream. We talk about wrestling when I do it. It works, right? It's a good thing to fill in a gap. But there's other chill gaming we can do. We had Stardew Valley going on. We have other games that we can either add or we can bring back, right? It doesn't always have to be WWE Champions. Perhaps the WWE Champions meme is dying out. I don't know.
I don't know.
That's the thing. When something is new and fresh and different, it gets interest. When it becomes regular, well, it's not special anymore. And then it kind of falls out of prominence, right? The whole meme of me playing WWE Champions worked when it was such a taboo thing. Oh my god, Phil is admitting he plays the game. Are you kidding me? He's actually going to play it on stream and he's going to spend money on the game publicly, right? So that was the gimmick. But now it's been a regular thing. And it seems like perhaps...
Oh yeah, that's been a regular thing, yeah.
Down now, right? So, I'm not saying right now that I want to quit it, but at the same time, if I do a second stream on Wednesday...
He can't have those two accounts spending all that money, I know that.
Okay. I guess let's see what happens, all right? Let's see what happens on Wednesday. Again, I don't want to say, oh, the sky is falling. There was one...
I am a brick. The 90-degree haircut.
Anything like that.
Look at his neck thing.
Understand, that's the whole point of me doing it. Is
Understand?
That kind of momentum to get people excited for it.
The money.
Dead, then why am I doing it when I have other things I could be doing that people want? Correct? So let's see how it goes on Wednesday night, all right? Thursday, I have no idea what I'm doing. It could be more Alan Wake DLC. It could be Dragon Ball Sparking Zero single player. Or it could be something else. I'm not sure. And then the late stream on Thursday, also up in the air. It could be more Street Fighter. It could be something else. I'm not sure. I want to just leave Thursday completely open. So that way, since I don't know what I'm doing, I'm not overpromising and under-delivering. You know, we very well may need a third stream for Alan Wake. We have to see. Also, during Thursday, at some point during the day, there's going to be an interruption. I just don't know when yet. I'm not even going to know until, like, the day before. So, because I know there's going to be some kind of an interruption during my streams...
He's so weird. This could literally be a hairdresser coming to do Cat's hair. And he's like, there's going to be an interruption.
It's actually a good thing that there's, like, nothing crazy important going on Thursday, because there very well could be a big chunk of an interruption during the streams. Okay? And then Friday's the big one. Friday's the day everyone's waiting for. The release of Call of Duty Black Ops 6 and Sonic X Shadow Generations.
No one cares about that.
Shadow the Hedgehog game plus the re-release of
Black Ops 6, you idiot. What is this, 2004? Shut up.
Black Ops 6 multiplayer on the
Everyone cares about Black Ops 6. Shut the fuck up. Black Ops 6, yeah. That hot new release.
Controller, not keyboard and mouse.
Like a fucking meme at this point with COD. Jesus.
Literally at the top of the leaderboards almost every single game that
What
I
a
played.
fucking
It
idiot.
ran so beautifully at 120 hertz on my PC. So I'm very much looking forward to this game releasing and me putting it into the regular rotation.
A regular rotation.
Now, I'm not saying, I'm not going to do other gameplay. Like, I'm not going to do the campaign, I'm not going to do zombies, and I'm not going to do Warzone. What I'm saying is, multiplayer is what everyone wants to see right away, so that's what I'm focusing on right away, and then after the fact, we can figure out the rest.
What the fuck was that?
And then I'm off on Saturday. And then
What
next week,
the
another
fuck is
full
that?
Week of gaming and fun, including my Halloween marathon. Okay? So,
What's
the
that?
schedule for the week. I hope that sounds good. First contribution of the day.
Joe Blah, the fuck is that?
We did a €2 super chat and said, what's your favorite gamer franchise and why? Well, Game Ticker, I don't really have an overall favorite gamer franchise. I have different games that are my favorites within different genres.
God, just
So
pick a
if
few. Shut up.
If you were to say to me, what is your favorite platformer of all time? I would say Super Mario World. And if you said why, I would say because it was a launch title with the Super NES. It was a game that added innovation in so many different ways. Massive improvements to graphics and sound, new 3D effects that were added for the SNES, a whole new way to control the game with so many different buttons on the SNES control pad. And so many people just got that game as like a present. So I did. My SNES I got as a Christmas present.
Yeah.
I remember unboxing it on Christmas, hooking it up, playing it all day long, and the smell of food and stuff in the house as my mom was making us food all day for Christmas, and I was playing the game and enjoying it. Like, it's just a big, great memory for me. But to me, that's like the epitome of platform.
Joe Blasey.
I could play it over and over and never get bored, right? If you said, what's the best fighting game of all time? Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Why? Because Street Fighter 2 is the franchise that started it all, and Super Turbo...
That's why, because that's the one he's good at.
It's the game that I play competitively and am the best at when it comes to competitive games. That's the one that I'm a tournament winner in. That's why. See?
Nice. Finger chew.
I don't
Nice.
have an overall absolute answer. I have answers that are specific to each type. So I hope that makes sense. So there you go. So now I got people who are saying on Kick that Kick is busted, that they're trying to gift subs and nothing's happening.
He's
I don't
freaking
know
out.
guys in that regard. From
Now he's going to freak out about money.
fine. Everything shows is normal on my end. I didn't get any notification from anyone that
Money stuff worries him the most.
I don't know what to say. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on in that regard.
Yeah, in that regard, you are regard.
My end is good. So, yeah, I don't know why Kick would be giving you guys issues today with contributions.
You are regard.
Hopefully it's not a real issue and it's something that can be solved easily, because obviously that's supporting me and I want that to be able to be counted, right? So... Rare Trick says it added me to the weekly leaderboard. It did? Look. You're right, it did. Kick is screwed up. So you guys can confirm with me that it's screwed up, right?
You can confirm with me.
I Stand With Phil did gift 2 subs, and Rare Tricks did just gift 1 sub, because they're on the weekly leaderboard, but it didn't show anything in chat at all. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, now I Stand With Phil just gifted, and it did show up this time. Look at that.
Jesus Christ.
So that time it did show up. Okay, we can count that one at least. Dude, there's some weird stuff going down today. What is happening? Is this a wacky Monday or something? Are we haunted?
A wacky
Why
Monday?
would stuff be showing up and not showing up?
Literal
Day,
money
everyone.
talk.
It's
Get
gonna
to
be
the
one of those
point.
days, everybody. All right, so please bear with me. We don't know what the hell's going on here. Something is going horribly wrong. I can confirm one gifted membership, or excuse me, one gifted sub on Kick. That's the one we saw, right? Now I'm just curious, does that even show up? Maybe none of these show up right away. Let me check this. So the I Stand With Phil membership or gifting sub just showed up. And now Rare Tricks gifted a sub. And it just went through.
Yeah, money. Get that money flowing, guys. Come on. He needs it.
Okay, so thank you,
He's
Rare
not
Tricks.
sure. We need more testing.
We had one gifted sub from I Stand With Phil and one gifted sub from Rare Tricks. And they are showing now in the chat.
Yeah, maybe gift
All the
another
ones you
just
guys
in
are talking
case.
about Are not.
Maybe gift more, guys, just in case. Test it once more.
What is happening? It's madness. Madness. Yes, it is showing I Stand With Phil and Rare Tricks each gifted a sub in my queue now. It doesn't show those other ones you guys did, though. It only shows those two that you just did. So I don't know what the hell's happening. Hopefully this thing will solidify and work better. The other two, that's the only two showing up in my revenue queue, FYI. So I'm not going to count the other ones
FYI.
because they didn't go through. Yeah. Okay. well, thank you
FYI.
for that support. Sorry that we're having issues on that side. All right. So if you guys are watching, please consider supporting in some way. Super chats, super stickers, tips, subs, or gifted subs all count towards today's King's Coffers goal. And by the way, this goal counts for this stream.
Weave
and
the beg
reaction
in, nice.
On DSP reacts, it carries over. It's not going to be, oh, there's one for this, then one for that, then one for the late stream. We do 2 goals a day. I'm not doing 3 goals. That's ridiculous.
Nice. Weave the beg in.
Okay. Okay. So what was I going to say? Oh, so please, let's get some support, guys. Let's get the momentum going. If you can, anything is appreciated. Some tips would be great. What's up, Game Boy? How are you today?
Tips
Some
would be great.
And some likes. We're at 36 likes with almost 300 viewers. Let's get that up to 50 likes, please, on YouTube. Like the stream if you're enjoying yourself and you want to help with engagement. Thank you for that. Okay, so, topic number 1 for today that I want to talk about, okay? I have played Dragon Ball Sparking Zero online yesterday. It was my daily daytime gameplay stream. I played it for nearly 3 hours, all right? I got to be honest with everyone. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not.
Yeah,
going
you
to
never lie, do ya?
The game is not very good online at all.
DSP never lies.
First of all, before we even get to gameplay, because a lot of people say, well, I like the gameplay, all right? The online play itself has big flaws, all right? Number 1, the connections are not great. One match dropped entirely in the middle of the match. Just dead. Some matches, when you're doing the team battles, you'll kill the opponent. And then all of a sudden what happens is the screen goes gray. And I think what that means is the game is attempting to load your opponent's next character, but it's just failing to have the netcode sync. So you just stand there and
Right,
the enemy is
we're
nowhere
guessing
to be
now.
found. And you're like, where are they? What's going on? Then all of a sudden the opponent will appear out of thin air in front of you and get a free combo. And there's no way to know what's
We're
going
guessing
on.
now.
What just happened? Why did the character just magically appear out of thin air and just now gets a free hit on me? Like, that's not fair. It's supposed to be a competitive match. It doesn't make sense. There was one match where I was literally doing stuff with the controller and it just wasn't reacting at all. It wasn't like, oh, it's slow or sluggish. It literally wasn't reacting when I put input on the controller. And I'm like, that's not competitive then, right? And then lastly, and this was kind of the kicker for me. So all I'm doing is ranked match, right? I'm ranked matches. So these are supposed to be the competitive matches in the game, right?
Right?
It's a tag match, meaning you pick a team of like anywhere from like 2 to 5 characters. You're supposed to be able to tag between them on the fly. My tag functionality doesn't work. All you're supposed to do is hold left on the D-pad and it shows your menu of your characters and you press a button to swap. It doesn't do anything. I'm holding left, it does nothing. And I'm trying to show everyone on stream, guys, I can't tag. I don't understand what's going on. And at that point, someone came in and was like, yeah, this is being reported across the board. This game is wonky online. It's just not that good. It has a lot of bugs and issues.
Oh, yeah.
You know, the tag one is one.
Everyone's saying this, probably, by the way. People are saying.
Whatsoever to use a special move.
People are saying.
Okay. Now, Darth Fig says you have to let it charge. No, Darth Fig, it's not let it charge. It was fully charged. Pressing
People are saying.
Had no effect. It wouldn't open the menu to show the tag partners for the entirety of the match. You understand what I'm saying? Please don't defend the game. It's documented. It's a game bug. Okay, this is what I mean.
Oh, yeah, don't document it, dude.
Fan base, right? Oh, I love Dragon Ball.
Sorry, don't defend it.
How dare you? No, it's you. You weren't charged. You weren't this. No, I'm not stupid. I'm not dumb. I understand how games work. I understand how the game works. The fucking thing doesn't work. It's a game bug. Stop trying to, like, make excuses for the game and shit. It's fucked up, all right? So that's just the things that I observed just playing it. This has nothing to do with the gameplay mechanics. This is the game outright having issues online. There's lag.
Okay, I know what to do with that. Yeah, a lot of people.
Frozen. Sometimes the characters won't load in properly when they're tagging out or not tagging out, but being killed off someone and a new character's coming in. One match dropped on
A lot of people. Isn't that Liza P's boyfriend?
Okay. So that's just
okay,
my initial impressions. Now, gameplay. I'm not gonna say the gameplay's not fun. It is. But for me, this game, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, it's the equivalent of back in the day. I had a PS2, and I would invite all my friends over who were wrestling fans, and we would get the multi-tap, and we would plug in 8 controllers into the multi-tap. And we would stand there doing the Royal Rumble matches or 4-man elimination matches, and we would have created characters, and we would just fuck around playing these awesome matches, talking shit to each other, having a good time. It was fun as hell. That's kind of what this game reminds me of. Anything goes. Nothing's balanced. That's okay. It's not meant to be. It's supposed to be the ultimate fan service for Dragon Ball. Just like
how many wax seeds do I need?
Here Comes the Pain, SmackDown on my PS2. It was supposed to be the ultimate fan service WWE game. You can make your own characters. You can use the characters in the game. None of them are balanced. Obviously, no one's going to beat the top level characters, right? They're always going to be the best. But that's how it was. That's how it was meant to be. And I feel like that's what this game is. Okay?
6.
So, that's okay if that's how you want to approach it. But the game definitely isn't balanced. And there's some characters that people were using that were able to just so briefly charge and then spam a special move and then charge and then spam a special move. And it's like, what the hell? That's not fair compared to the rest of the cast. They can't do that, you know?
They can't do that. Nice sniff, dude. Nice, what's name swallow that? With the little head wobble.
The combo, then you reverse the reversal with your reversal, but then they reverse your reversal with their reversal. But then you're able to do the reversal. Until basically someone doesn't have a meter. And then when all the meters have run out, then you're on to real gameplay, which is either charging to try to get to the sparking and do your big combos and supers, or trying to just hit each other a little bit here or there with heavy attacks and throws and mix it up a little bit. But it's not anything too crazy complex at all. It really does feel like a party game or an arena fighting masher game. It's not anything that's like, wow, this is so intricate and there's 10 different combo engines that we need to learn and this and that. It's nothing like Street Fighter. It's nothing like Tekken. It's nothing like a competitive fighting game. Okay?
Because he says so.
Now again, I'm not saying it's not fun.
And you kind of are.
I'm not saying it's not fun. I'm just saying it's not competitive. Some people staunchly disagree with me. You can disagree with me if you want. I'm coming from a background of having played competitive fighting games since the day Street Fighter II was released in American arcades. A former fighting game champion. I'm telling you, from my perspective, the game is not competitive.
You're an old boomer piece of shit.
Okay? I think what's happened is there's this weird misconception about the game. Because guess what? Some pro FGC people have started to play it and like it. And they're saying, well, don't you know that this person from the FGC is playing it and saying that it's competitive? Okay, I want you to understand.
You're an old boomer piece of shit, dude.
People in the FGC say that every fucking fighting game on the planet is competitive.
Okay, we're shitting on FGC people.
I don't know how you haven't figured this out yet.
And we're going to just shit on the FGC again.
City where it was a bunch of wrestlers
Right.
bouncing around an open world city. It was free to play. It was terrible. No one liked it. But the FGC were saying it was good. The game went out of business in like 6 months. You know, they say everything is good. Every fucking game is good to them. Because when a game is hot and popular, and especially a game like Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, this game has a giant fan base.
Oh, mate,
People love
money?
Dragon Ball, right? And rightly so. Dragon Ball.
Because they're all greedy like you, right?
Right? But then, a lot of people.
Yeah, they're all greedy like you.
FGC's gonna say, "Oh, this game is trash." No, they're gonna say this game's great, so they can play it on their streams. They can get views and money.
Make money.
Look for sponsorship opportunities. What do you think they're doing it for? Like, this is not like.
Yeah, they're all liars and shills, dude. The whole FGC.
But some people treat it like it is. Like they haven't figured this out yet. They've literally said this about every fucking game with combat in it for the last 5 years since money became a big thing in the FGC, and you can't figure out why they would say that this game is competitive.
Yeah, they're all liars and shills, bro. DSP's honest.
You know, again, it's so bizarre.
DSP's so honest.
Then, okay, he says, so if you say it's not competitive as a former FGC champion, we should listen, but a former FGC says it's competitive, we shouldn't listen? You should listen to the person that has absolutely no vested interest in your reaction, right?
You do. Because if the game, you're getting money for it.
I like the game. I think the graphics are great. I think that the lore of playing through the single player and having alternate choices, that's really good. I think having an insanely huge cast of characters is good. The party game aspect of it is great. But I'm telling you, it's not competitive. You don't have to believe me. But here's the deal.
They don't.
It doesn't matter if you believe me, but if you believe the FGC
They
player
clearly
is
don't.
competitive and you run out and you buy it to play it as a competitive game, guess who benefited? They did. Because now you watch their streams, maybe they're going to get a sponsorship deal. Do you get it? I have nothing to gain to lie about this game. Why?
Yeah.
I don't benefit anything by lying about Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. It just doesn't make sense that you would accuse me of being facetious, or not facetious, but disingenuous about it. Why would I be? Why? It doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah, why would
You would
DSP
rather
lie? He
believe
never
the
lies.
person who has everything to gain if you believe that the game is competitively good than the person who has nothing to gain by telling you that it's not competitively good. Then that's your decision to make, Beastin, and anyone else out there. If you, well, Darkside Phil doesn't know what he's talking about. Fine. We'll believe those people. That's okay. It's up to you to believe whose opinion.
Yeah, that's okay until you bring it up on my stream and I'll ban you for it.
Having a good time with the game and thinks it's competitive and you want to believe them, you can. I'm telling you, I played it yesterday. And I did not have fun with the competitive nature of it at all. It doesn't seem competitive at all. This is the kind of game, like I said, I would have friends over, we would talk shit. Yeah, my fucking Krillin's gonna beat your fucking Piccolo's ass. Oh yeah, well I got a pocket Janemba. And then you fucking
What?
throw out these characters, you just have fun, a silly game. And that's good.
What?
There's definitely a place in the market for a game like this. There's a huge place in the market because we haven't had consistent Dragon Ball content in a long time, and this one has everything in one. So why not enjoy it for what it is? But then please respect my opinion.
Respect my opinion. Why? Why do they have to do that?
But respect it at least. Understand where I'm coming from. I have many, many years of competitive experience, and I'm telling you from my experience, this game is not good as a competitive game. Alright? So that being said, after having played it yesterday, I'm not playing it again online. I'm just not. Alright? I didn't have fun with it at all.
Because you got battered.
Smashing, too many fucking issues with the
Yeah, because you got
play.
battered.
That's enough of that. So, if I play it again, which I might later this week, I want to do more of the single-player campaign with the various different
sure.
characters. Like, for example, Vegeta, I would like to see what role he actually
Sure,
has in
dude.
Dragon Ball Super, which I don't know. I would like to see. I heard that Piccolo had like a resurgence at the end.
You're right, it ain't some hive mind, dude.
Piccolo plotline or something, right? I don't know. I would love to figure this stuff out. So, yeah, like that's what we need to do that. But that's up to you guys. You let me know later in the week if you want that or not. All right, I'd be down for going back to the single-player content. So there you have it. I didn't like it online. It's up to you. If you want to see it again, let me know.
Let me know as in give me money. If you want to see it again, give me money.
I'm not in love with it. To me, it's not competitive. And I find it very disingenuous that there's apparently people in the FGC saying it is. I can't imagine why you would say that. Really, I can't. Like, comparing it to other fighting games, it's like not even close to having any kind of a competitive nature.
Yeah, their opinion don't matter. I'm a former FGC, and my opinion matters, but their opinion doesn't because they're all shills.
Okay. Houston says, I don't think it's competitive to be fair, but I think it's the best Dragon Ball game ever made. There you go. I haven't played all the Dragon Ball games, but when it comes to the graphics, the representation of the characters, the insane amount of characters in the game, stages, the presentation, I think it's the best one I've ever played. And I played both Xenoverses, and I played Kakarot, and I swear I played
Kakarot
previously too, but it's the best one in my opinion too. I agree with you there. Okay. All right, so moving on. By the way, apparently that other gifted membership from I Stand With Phil did go through because I just saw it. So I'm going to count it. Thank you, I Stand With Phil, for the 2 gifted subs over on Kick today. I don't know what was up with Kick being so ultra delayed with it, but
yeah, the money was uncertain. Don't fuck with the count, dude.
Okay. All right. So that's my opinion on that. Now,
don't ever fuck with the count.
Next. Let's talk about this goal for today and the week, and let's talk about the reward. All right. So, as you know, yesterday I announced that our goal for the week would be thus. If we continue to hit the daily goals, or I should say the stream goals, because we have 2 a day, right? And we keep the streak up, that this Friday, just like last week where I did the Chicken Big Mac, I would actually get some cookies from a local business called Crave that's like right across the street from me. And I would order like a multi-pack of gourmet
Look how lazy this is. I'll get some cookies from a business.
It's Halloween month, you know. It's
wow.
a Halloween costume I had like 3 years ago. But I would toss it on, and I would try out these gourmet cookies and rate them for you guys. And I thought that it would be a fun event. Some people liked it, some people didn't. Okay, admittedly. Yesterday we had a rough time hitting the goals. So maybe it's just that people just don't like this idea. But the reaction of my detractors towards this is so fucking unhinged, you won't even believe it. You ready for this? Because I wasn't ready for this. All right?
Oh, shut up.
FYI, someone made a parody Twitter account. What they're doing is they're basically trying to take all detractor shit and post it in one place so people can look at this and see how deranged my detractors are.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
So I actually just stumbled upon this account this morning.
Oh, he stumbled upon this.
To talk about. Are you ready for this? So here we go. I swear to you, I have not made this up, and I swear to you, this is.
I swear I've not made this up. Great way to start the story.
So this is the account, and what they're doing, like I said, they are summarizing.
I'm in all the what's name discords. First time I've ever seen this. So he stumbled upon this, by the way. He's never seen this.
Detractor posts and things like that in one spot, and they're very they're basically acting positive about them, when in reality you can tell what they're trying to do is expose how insane they are. But it's funny because they always act like it's, you know, real news, exciting news. Okay.
16 followers. Are you sure? Are you serious? Are you serious? This account has 16 followers. Are you fucking serious right now? Fuck X, I'm not joining X. Fuck, I don't give a shit, I'm not joining X. Fuck you.
Massive DSP news.
I don't want to be on
They
social
DSP
fucking
wants to
media.
eat cookies, and he may or may not get jumped by Grimner the Geek on the way to get those cookies. Who knew that buying cookies could be so dangerous? Here's the actual post by Grimner the Geek. So DSP's latest goal is for some cookies from Crave across the road from his place. Interesting decision, especially when you know someone who works there.
They definitely don't.
He will be in for a surprise for sure if he gets his goals this week. Ha ha.
Bait absolutely devoured.
So how exactly am I supposed to react to this?
Bait devoured.
Like, there's many different ways you can react to something like, you know, number one, you could just ignore it completely, not even bring it up, and say this guy's just some kind of a dickless wonder here on the internet. He's talking shit because, you know, he's an asshole, but he's not going to do anything.
No,
right?
correct. Bait devoured.
You could approach it that way, right? Number two,
just
take
think.
it ultra seriously and be
Yeah, ultra serious, because you order cookies from a place where these places have cameras, they have records of who works there, and you eat the cookie and you see someone slipped a razor blade into it or some dumb shit like that, and then you go to the shop and you say, this was in my cookie, and they look on the cameras or they look through it, they look through people's social media, if it comes that far, if it was something serious, and the police go, hey, look, it was this guy, and you go to prison. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely baited, bruv.
be like, oh my god, someone's threatening me on the internet.
Well, you
This
just
is
said they
awful.
were. You said
Say
that
they're
earlier.
gonna
You
do
literally
something,
said
I'm
I've
gonna
been
pick up
threatened.
cookies later in the week, and this is unacceptable behavior.
You literally
Everyone's
said
gonna get
that.
This guy in trouble and blah blah blah. So that's like the two extremes, right? One would be completely ignore it and don't address it at all whatsoever, and then the other is, oh, completely take it seriously, over the top, 100% believe that it's true, right? I tend to land somewhere in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
In reality, when I read that post from this Grimnir the Geek, who obviously is an unhinged, mentally stunted individual, right? I don't read it as, oh, this means that someone's gonna, like, come jump me at the cookie store. What I read this as is, they're gonna try to work with someone who works there to fuck with my order, right? To either fuck it up so it's the wrong thing, or, you know, fast food, they'll spit in your burger or whatever. Like, they'll, you know what I mean? Like, they're gonna fuck with it and make it wrong or something.
Then
Now, here's
clearly
the thing.
not.
You might say, well, Phil, why would anyone do that? Because obviously if they're working at a cookie store, they probably need that job. Why would they risk their job in order to mess with you? Well, you might ask that question and say, well, you're right. It's bullshit. Except I literally had someone last year who worked for my ISP.
Yeah, that's not the same, is it?
Who was actually resetting my modem.
Not the same whatsoever.
And nasty messages inside of it and renaming my wireless networks.
Not the same.
They were enabling the wireless network.
Totally not the same.
That was insulting about me and my family members. So
My family members, by the way.
Wireless network that's insulting Phil.
You don't have a family.
And this
Your
is
fat cunt
documented that
wife
it
isn't a
happened.
family.
And I caught it when a tech came to my house and we were looking.
Clip this. Someone clip this and send it to him. DSP, you have a cat and a wife. You are a couple. You don't have a family. Your fat, scummy cunt wife and that stupid declawed cat does not constitute a family. No children, no other elderly family members living in the house. Some fat, ugly troll and a dumb cat. You're a couple. That's it. That's as deep as it goes.
In the modem, and we found the logins from an admin working at Comcast.
Yeah, that was
And
funny
this
shit.
person was so unhinged, they went on Kiwi Farms and posted up evidence that, yes, they do work at Comcast, and here's my account information. And then they ended up getting shit canned because of it. All right?
We don't know if that's true.
Think about that. Already, the extreme has already happened.
That's not extreme. That's not
Right?
someone doing something to
So
you in real
you
life.
think that I
As in,
would
like,
look
going up
past
to you.
this thing at all? Do you think I would do that? Right?
This is just lies again.
No, I would. You know, why would I disavow it? I believe that there might be someone who's dumb enough to say, "Oh, I was convinced by someone on the internet that this person who ordered cookies is a bad person, so now I'm gonna fuck up their order." Right? I actually believe that. You know, I'm sad that I have to believe it because I don't want to believe it. I want to have some kind of like faith in humanity, that people are innately good and
Oh my God.
just because someone tells you that someone online is bad, that you would fuck with their order. But I actually don't believe it now. Like, I actually think, yeah, that actually could happen. That they would actually know someone who works there, and that person does everything they can to make the order fucked up, right? And then what would happen? Then I got to go out of my way to get it fixed or whatever. Now the DSP tries it, is ruined or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So
No. No one knows
in
what you're
reality,
saying
this
ever.
kind of worked out I feel like this did work out in my favor, and the reason is I don't think you guys liked the cookie goal anyway. Because like I said,
Oh yeah, you guys didn't like it anyway.
It was gonna work, or it was happening.
This made him paranoid. This 16 follower account with this one random tweet has made him that paranoid. I love it.
I'm hitting those goals yesterday.
That's how paranoid this dude
You
is.
guys just weren't so gung ho for it, right? So that's all right. Now the thing is, I shouldn't have to worry that if I go to a local business that there's some unhinged mental case working there.
Mental case, I love it.
Do you understand?
The only unhinged
Like
mental
this-
case is you, bruv.
Like, this guy posting shit like that should be fucking banned immediately. Like, dude, you just made a public threat towards someone you don't know, who has nothing to do with you. You're saying you want either someone to fuck with their order or even fucking fuck them up like in real life. Get the fuck off Twitter, right? But the thing is, I'm not going to do anything. I don't bother because it's not my problem. And quite frankly, I'm not going to sit here and fight every single case. You know what I'm saying? This is just stupid. But here's the deal. If we're not doing this, because it sounds like you guys don't want it regardless, right? Then what are we doing? You know, yesterday we looked up Jack in the Box.
What other food can I eat?
Disgusting ass taco that I really don't want to
Master
eat.
of Fly Hayden.
I don't want to eat fast food 3 weeks in a row. That's the problem. Like, I'm getting older, guys. You know,
This is all fast food. What are you talking about?
DSP tries it.
It's all fast food.
I'm older. I'm in my 40s. When you're in your 40s, you should be avoiding fatty fast foods as much
Is he
as possible.
joking? Is he saying his diet's good?
Oh, by the way, I'm starting up a series where once a week I'm eating bad fast food. You understand what I'm saying? So
Is this guy
you gotta
trying to tell us he
figure
has a good diet?
out, what it is that you guys would like.
Like his fucking turkey burgers and this other
In
baby
regards
food
to
his dumb fucking wife makes him.
Something that you would like, right? And here's the deal too. Here's the other thing that you guys have to
This is the
understand.
guy?
It's not the end of the world if we don't hit the goal. It's just not. All right? Do you want me to be honest? I strongly feel like today we're not going to hit the goals. Strongly. And that would suck because obviously
Why are we saying this?
7 streams in. And like I said,
Okay,
I
we're just
wanna do
doing
that
guilt.
on
We're
top
doing
of my
guilt and
previous
paranoia
video,
now.
41.
We're doing
I wanna
weird
hit
guilt because
42.
he
If we
knows
hit 42,
we're
I'd be
doing
okay.
weird
So,
guilt.
like, hey, at least we got a new record, right?
We're doing weird guilt because he knows that he faked it yesterday and everyone knows that. So now we've got to do weird preempt that, like, we might not hit it, but, you know, it's okay. I was expecting that because it was kind of low yesterday and I had to lie about it, even though I'm not going to tell you that. But also it's a nice little, like, guilt trip because it was so close yesterday, so feel bad for me today and we can hit it. Bro, this guy's mentally ill, bro.
And we've worked hard now. This has been going on now.
We worked hard, by the way.
And obviously, I want to keep that momentum going. But I feel like today, the fact that we don't apparently have a good enough reward that people really care too much about, the fact that, like I said, yesterday it was like ridiculous Hail Mary contributions that hit the goal. I'm really not feeling like it's going to happen, right? So, I don't know. I don't know what else to say.
No, you don't.
I don't, you know, what do we do? I'm doing fun content this week.
What?
But today's React Day, and traditionally React Day is the day where I get the least attendance and the least support. No exaggeration. It's always React Day is the day that it's tough for me to get consistent support for whatever reason. So I feel like if the streak is going to end, it's ending today. Now, maybe you guys will make me eat my words. A lot of the times when I say that, then all of a sudden, boom. There you go. Then we get support.
You basically just...
And obviously, no, I'm not being defeatist. I'm not being negative.
He's so stupid, he just told us why he did
I know
it.
that we can have
Sometimes when I say that, you guys, boom.
I will admit.
Yeah, what do we do? You guys, you know, boom. What does that mean?
Very positive and they support, and that's amazing. It's become harder now. Like this, at first when I was streaming on Kick, super support. Now I'm streaming on Kick, and I'm barely getting 50 viewers, and I'm getting a few gifted subs a stream, and that's it. I'm not saying I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's very different. How when I started,
I'm not complaining, by the way.
it just comes naturally. It's another if I have to ask and ask and ask and ask and ask. You know, I'm not Kino Casino. I honestly don't think I'm built to be like Kino Casino, where they can sit there and they can be, you know, doing that rift as long as they do. It gets exhausting, and it gets exhausting to the content that I'm putting out, right? And I agree. So some people are like, "You're doing it too much." No, I agree. But isn't it funny when I ask, I receive, and that's what they say: "Ask and you shall receive." If you don't bring it up, you're not going to get it. So I don't know. What's the habit?
Can I beg?
I don't know.
Can I openly beg really hard to you? King Carl Hayden. DSP tries it reverse psychology, yeah.
Well, yeah, we know about that, but I mean, that's what I mean. Like, for me, I feel like there's a combination of stuff. It's a combination of, is the content good enough that people want to support it that day? Right? That's number one. Is there a goal in place that people want to
And he basically just said Kino Casino sit and ask for money all day.
that people want to support me?
I wouldn't know because I don't watch those
Right
pair
now,
of fucking
particularly,
dent
when I
heads.
started streaming on Kick, that was a reason. Oh, wow, Phil's branching out. He's streaming on Kick, and that's something he wouldn't do. It's outside of his comfort zone. So people want to support, right? But it's just like, I don't feel like constant asking is the right way to go. But at the same time, if I don't constantly ask, I'm not hitting the goal. So there you go. Like, where is the balance, right? I don't know. Now, Stuart says, could it have been just that it was a Sunday? Maybe. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. Keep in mind, this is my new schedule, where Saturday is my day off and my return day is going to be Sunday. So we got to get people into the groove of knowing that Sunday's my day back. It's not, you know, React days are now going to be Monday. Okay? So anyway, I don't know. I would love your feedback, guys, on what I should do, how I should improve,
how I should beg, when should I beg, how should I beg.
All day long,
he
right?
did just say that, grift. Yeah, he did say that.
And I'm not sure what to do about it. You know, I had momentum in August because I'd branched out and been on Kino Casino, and I was doing co-op with them. Well, now
He's literally once again asking, what can I do that's going to make you want to pay me money again? Because I got a bit extra money because I did new stuff. So what can I do now that's going to make you give me extra money like you did then?
Variety, it's good exposure, it's a good experience.
Oh yeah, it's good exposure.
Right? So I just don't know what else I could do besides completely change myself to become a full-time kick drama streamer, which I don't want to do. Yeah, I just don't. I don't want
like you could even do that.
Streamer. You know, we talked about this yesterday. That it seems
like he could even do that if he wanted to.
Level of monetary, what's the word? Program. There's a program there. Yeah, I'd have to have all my streaming on Kick. I would have to put all my eggs in one basket to get enough viewership and enough people over there and enough support to make it work. And I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Sarah's saying I put too much pressure on myself. Except some days you will make far more than...
It's not pressure. He wants the money, dipshits.
It will all balance itself out well. Here you go. Mania says, I'd definitely be concerned in regards to trolls contacting businesses they know you're going to. They do it in IRL streams all the time. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Like, not my streams, but people who do IRL streaming. Yeah, I know. Like... The thing is, how could I have announced what the goal was for the week and the reward unless I told you about it, right? So I had to tell you about it, but by telling you about it, now people know about it, and of course they're going to try to fuck with it. Like, at least when I'm saying, oh, well, we're going to order some food or whatever, we're going to try out this burger or whatever, it's not a big deal. You're just getting the food delivered.
Yeah, it's not a big deal, dude.
An on-demand place, like this cookie place, like, there's definitely more of an element of risk, I guess, right?
It's not a big deal, dude.
No, see, Danger Boo, you don't understand because he goes, I think online gaming with other creators like Andy Worski and Tekken Street Fighter, or have someone else with your buddies have a bit of a following play you. Imagine online creators would queue to fight you in Street Fighter 2. No one is queuing to fight me in Street Fighter 2 whatsoever. Like, zero. Zero people. Why? Well, number one, I would body most people in Street Fighter 2. You have to understand that. Like, there's no hang with me besides the actual top competitive players, and they have no interest in playing me. Why would they? I'm not a competitive player anymore. Casual creators and stuff, I'm going to body them in any version of Street Fighter. I'm just pretty good at Street Fighter, you understand? So
weird. So
yeah,
weird,
like,
dudes.
Hold on, I got stupid. Let's see what it is. Junk. It's a junk email. Okay. I don't think that's the case. You guys far overestimate that kind of shit. Like, no one wants to play me in Street Fighter. Anyone who's like a casual is gonna get bodied, and all the pro players.
You just said that 3 times.
Pro, what's the benefit? So no one cares. You see. Remember, I had an open challenge last year when Street Fighter 6 came out. I said, I'll play anyone.
And none of them wanted to because they all hate you. Because you spend your entire life shitting on them.
Fucking, you know, pussied out or
the
whatever.
FGC, the FGC. Who pussied out? No one pussied out. No one wanted to fight you. They don't want to be anywhere near you.
I got a couple tips here.
No one wants to be anywhere near this guy.
But I wanted to get this out of the way. We got to figure out what we want to do this week. Like, if I hit the goals, which I want to hit the goals. Let's keep the momentum going. I want to get it to 42. Like, that's my goal, is to hit 42. and we hit 42, I'd be happy. Like, we beat 41.
Yeah, I want to hit the goal. More money.
That elephant is off my back. That we actually beat our previous goals. You always want to do a little better than you did.
Mark
before,
one.
right?
What
That's
the
I'm hoping to
hell?
do. Like the content, please by all means support
Yeah,
it
mate.
today. Super chats, super stickers, tips, subs, gifted subs, all counted. Like literally, that's tons of different ways you can support. And I hope that we can hit the goal today and keep it up. I don't want to be a defeatist. I don't want to be a pessimist here, you know, and I know we can do it. So there you go.
There you go.
All right, so I received a couple of tips. Let's shout these out. So someone tipped $1.25 and said, please forget about casino and interviews. You need to stream more game variety streams more consistently. I know you're saying that, but literally it's what I do almost all the time. You know, like it's not like I'm not doing gameplay. I am. You know, I agree with you that August, September, things got kind of crazy with the different stuff I was doing. And if you haven't noticed, in the last month, I've basically calmed it all down. Like I had opportunities to do multiple interviews, and I basically shut them all down. I was like, you know what?
Oh, yeah, of course. Of course you did.
I'm too interested.
Of course you did.
At this point. Like, I just want to do games.
This is totally a true story.
It's gaming time of the year. So I don't want to sit here doing interviews, doing drama content constantly. And like I said yesterday, people are trying to pull me in the drama all the time. All right? And it's not, by the way, this is not Kino Casino. This is like different directions. People are trying to pull me into drama situations and drama content. And I'm just like, dude.
Literally, he's doing
forte.
drama content himself.
That's not who I am. I'm not really interested. My viewers, too, like, I know you guys, you're not into drama all the time. Every once in a while, it's fun to cover some drama on this show. You know, we make fun of a detractor. We laugh.
Oh, yeah.
You don't want to see that all day, every day, right? To me, it gets exhausting. It gets tired.
Bro,
It's boring. I don't like that all the time. Every once in a while.
You've been doing it all the time. You've been doing it for months. You put drama clips on your channel.
Ethan, Ralph, or
what?
Like that. That's fun every once in a while.
Shut up, dudes.
Or again, every once in a while.
He literally puts drama clips on his channel now.
Encompassing everything I'm doing. I don't want it to be that's the only thing that people now care about. You know what I mean? Like, it's very different than not being... I want to maintain the balance that I have, right? I want to be a balanced creator moving forward, okay? I hope that makes sense. So don't worry about that. I don't want to do drama nonstop. And I realize that we are in a situation where I'm now trying to cover all the new games, and it's going to be tougher. And we're going to need streams to do that, too, right? It's got to be, you know, gameplay streams to cover all the new releases. It can't just be, oh, I got to drop a stream today for an interview, and I got to drop a stream today for an appearance over here, and I got to drop a stream today for this. You know, it's got to be something that's going to benefit me. And I just don't know how much the drama is it was like a short-term benefit, but I got, what it is I kind of got that big pressure off my back. WWE Champions doesn't matter anymore. It's gone, right?
It's gone. Yeah, totally.
Gone. So now it's like, I'm free to do whatever I want, but how do you maintain? Maybe you don't. Maybe I can't. I want to. I certainly don't want to. See, I got a big spike in attention and support, and now it's completely gone.
What is this mental illness he's talking about right now?
The solution or the answer I don't have. And it seems like no one seems to have the answer, right? I don't know. Oh, let's see here. I received a $2.25 tip. Oh, I know, Mr. Puffy Nipples. I'm not even going to talk about that here because it's so dumb. It's absolutely hilarious, and nobody cares, and everyone just laughs. So, thanks for the $2.25 tip, Mr. Puffy Nipples. You're just talking about some nonsense on Twitter that's literally not even worth addressing.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, guys. So we're currently at $20 of support.
Money?
All right. Thank you for that. We have 49 likes on YouTube with over 300 viewers. Guys, let's get that up to 100 likes. The likes are actually quite important. The engagement is key. People still coming to my channel, being able to find my channel on YouTube. People actually saying I'm showing up in related.
Engagement is key, by the way.
Stream if you're having a good time today. And let's get some support on that side. We have no super chats at all. Let's get a couple super chats in or some memberships too. We got nothing on that side. please, if you're watching and enjoying, please consider supporting the show.
We got nothing on that
The big
side.
Stuff, we got, what, 3 gifted subs so far this morning, so thank you guys for that. Please consider supporting if you can. Again, the goal, 150, not just by the end of the podcast, but by the end of the first ReeAck stream. So we have a ways to go to hit it, but obviously I would like to maintain the momentum. Okay, so Chill Bill did a $15 Canadian super chat. He says, happy Monday, I'm dropping 15 Canadian. Make it a solid 10 for the leaderboard. Now, I'm curious. I want to actually find out how much this is. Because I've been just guessing. Let's figure this out. What's the Canadian to USD? $15 Canadian is $10.84. So he's actually right. It's 10. He's 100% correct.
Okay.
That's how we're going to count it. Okay. So thank you, Chill Bill. That was the first, the second super chat of the day. I will count it as 10.
Oh, that's a good job. Get the money done properly.
About that. Oh, it's glitched. Let me try refresh.
We better get the money done properly, eh?
No, it's glitched.
Oh yeah,
Wow,
he lives in his own reality. Into the abyss.
Showing your super chats,
He's in his own reality, dude.
but it's not.
That's where he's living.
And adding them to the chat revenue total anymore. It just doesn't work. How much do you want to bet someone at YouTube and all of their wisdom coding the site screwed it up? How much you want to bet? Because this happens all the time. Something changes. Because I was like, wait a minute. Why does it say we have no super chats? I know for a fact. I know for a fact that Game Ticker had done one earlier. So why would this not be working? Right? And the answer is, no, it is working. It's just that the stream is no longer tallying that up for me in a nice total. So I have no idea what I've made on the stream because it just says 0. It doesn't work anymore. They broke it.
Right,
I can't
Akin.
make this stuff up. All right, guys, I have one last topic to talk about today. Thank you, Chill Bill, very much for that. So, so here's the deal.
Right.
In regards to React content, so we're at an hour in now. Okay, good. That's a good timestamp for me to know because I want to do a clip of this. So, here's the deal, everyone. Last year, early 2023, I had an idea that I wanted to rebrand.
Yes, such an original idea. Watching videos on stream.
Outdated vlogging channel that I wasn't using anymore.
This is such an original idea, by the way.
And the whole idea for the channel was 3 different things that I wanted to take place on the channel. The first is that I wanted to do a weekly clips react show called DSP versus the Internet, where you guys would be able to submit clips, and I would watch a variety. It was a variety show. Okay? That's what we still do to this day. Almost 2 years in. We're at like episode 8.
Yeah, it's so unique.
Like
It's such a great idea.
Second idea.
How did he keep coming up with all this fresh content?
Where I was going to pick documentaries or special events, and I was going to react to them.
How did he keep coming out of all this fresh shit?
But it would be something different that I had never really been doing before. I had only done it for my own documentary from the guy who had done Down the Rabbit Hole. What was his name? Frederick Knudsen. And I had done a June the King documentary or 2 on like, whatchamacallit? Boy, I'm having a brain fart. Oh, Wings of Redemption, right? June had done a documentary on Wings of Redemption, correct? So, FYI, in that regard, it was working. And I said, let's have a place centralized where I can have a clip show, but also long-form react, right? That did work. And in fact, I did several long-form reacts last year, all the way through, like mid-year. And then about mid-year last year, you guys told me that me doing the long-form reacts was taking too much time away from gameplay. And you wanted less reacting and more gameplay. So I scaled it back. I said, okay, we'll just do the weekly clips react show then. All right? The third idea was called DSP Asks It. It was supposed to be an interview show. Where I was
It was drivel, is what it was.
Live from all over the internet in a variety interview style. And that one got canceled because of the whole side-scrollers deal. To some extent, right? But now we've got that rejuvenated, right? I interviewed several people on this.
Oh, yeah, you're so good at interviewing, dude. You're a natural.
Right? And I feel like moving forward, there may be more interviews. Like I said, I definitely want to interview Wings of Redemption when he's available. Okay?
He's a natural at interviewing people.
There you have it, all right? But what's happened now is the one thing that I'm consistently doing on DSP Reacts is the Weekly Clips React show. Okay? The long form React, I did one for the Rich documentary with the guys from Kino Casino. That did insanely well. And then, of course, I reacted to my own documentary by June the King. That did very well. But I feel like what's happened is now the focus has just been this weekly clip show every week. And it hasn't really allowed me to do other stuff. For example, sometimes someone will submit a clip for the show that's 30 minutes long. And it's a video essay.
Yeah, tell us, DSP.
Really well done. And so I'll watch the first few minutes of it and I'll really enjoy it. I'll say, wow, this is good. But then I'm like, well, but I got to move on because this is a clip show. It's supposed to be me watching a variety of clips, not just one video, so we got to move on. And then because of that, we never get back to it. And so I feel like there's a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, you totally have no time to watch videos on stream.
That's missed.
No
Right
time
now,
to
all
watch
that's
videos on
happening is
stream.
this clip show and no long form reacting, right? On the same time that that's been happening, this clip show has definitely waned in popularity. You know, when I started doing it a year ago, well, I say almost 2 years ago now, it had decent views on the streams. The videos were getting good on demand.
Views, views, views. I don't want to be Mr. Views.
Really well. Okay? It was. It was working really well.
Views, views, views.
But in regards to
Yes, you are a regard.
now, we've got way less people who are attending those streams. I barely can pull in like 250 viewers sometimes for the React stuff, right? Definitely in regards to the clips submitted, we don't have that many clips submitted anymore. At one point, we had 50 to 100 clips submitted a week. Now we barely get 20. This week alone, for today's show, I only had 5 Ultra member submissions. Now, does that mean that Ultra members are canceling? Probably. I can't see it actively when someone cancels. I only see it hit my revenue after the fact.
I don't see it hit my revenue till after the fact.
But it's looking to me like, essentially, it's just not working anymore. You know, this show, as I've told you guys, was always supported by the memberships. It wasn't that I was making a ton of money on the streams. The videos on demand weren't getting any views or money. It was really the memberships. People were buying the memberships, submit the clips, and that's what was working. As of this week, it looks like this is taking such a dip. It's just not going to be working anymore. You know what I'm saying? So
It doesn't
I
hit
like
my
the show. I think
revenue.
It's fun and it breaks stuff up. But admittedly, I'm starting to get bored because it does seem like a lot of the clips are very samey, right? I mean, we got the same.
Oh, he's getting bored now.
We're not really getting any new members anymore on the channel. So because of
That's
that,
the
it's
real
same
reason.
clips, the same stuff
You've
submitted.
listened very carefully to what he just said.
I think at this point, I would much rather find.
Listen
or
to what he just
suggested
said about we're
some
not getting the
longer
money
videos,
anymore.
whether it's a 30-minute video essay, whether it's a 2-hour documentary, and then we take the time to actually react to the longer stuff. I think that would be better.
Oh, yeah.
More
This is a
fun,
real,
better
again,
variety,
a real
more
new
fun.
and
Probably
profound
get a better audience
idea that
for it.
no other
Here's
streamer's
the
ever
thing.
done
Right
before.
now, you have absolutely no idea what I'm
Watching videos on their live stream.
So if you're in the mood to do it, right? If you're in the mood that, hey, I wanna check it out and I wanna see it, you'll come by. But you have absolutely no clue what we're gonna do today. So because of that, how could you be that interested, right? And the answer is you may not be. You may not be that interested at all.
Fast forward to when they're watching a documentary and half the people don't like it and he
Thank you very
whinges
much
saying,
for Ren.
I
I'm
tried
gonna
to
shout
find a
out
good
just
one
for
and none of you wanted
I
to
just wanna
watch
finish my
it.
train of thought before I forget it. But if I do streams that now are scheduled and we say, hey, this Sunday, DSP is reacting to this interesting video essay that came out this week, then people could be like, oh, that's
Yeah,
interesting.
like, yeah,
That's
it's just a
something I wanna
revolving
talk about.
door of the
And then they'll show up
dentist.
for it. Right now, you don't even know what you're showing up for when you watch my React stream, right?
You don't even know
And again,
what you're showing
that
up
worked
for.
for a while, but I don't think it's working anymore. 2 years in, I'm getting bored. It's obvious the audience is bored, and even the memberships are drying up for it. So it's time to re-explore what we're gonna do with DSP Reacts. Okay?
Oh,
25 gifted subs over on Kick from Rend. Thank
Money.
you so much, Rend. Is it 354?
money.
324. Rend 324. 25 gifted subs over on Kick this
Give me
morning.
that paper.
Boom. So
Boom.
25 times 5 is 125.
Sorry, did he
right?
really have
If you
to
add
think about that?
125 to 30, guess what? So, by the way, let's get him up on the leaderboard. Thank you so much to Ren324.
Yeah, thanks for the money, dummy.
For 25 gifted subs over on Kick. And that means, ladies and gentlemen, it is absolutely official. No, I was not expecting this whatsoever.
Yeah, no, I was not expecting this whatsoever.
Straight streams of hitting the goals.
Yeah.
Of the trolls. And that means, ladies and gents, it is time once again to make it rain here on the show. The coffers have been filled. The throne room is in a party mode, a festive atmosphere. Everyone is dancing in dancing in the aisles for it. We're very excited for another fun day, full of support and very, very
full of support.
Very, very cool atmosphere, right? And everything.
Oh, this is so cool, dude. Very cool atmosphere.
I really appreciate that. I do. You know, I wasn't expecting that at all.
Nah, yeah, you weren't. You totally weren't. That's why you talked about it loads.
The day that the streak was going to end.
Yeah.
Now it's not at least ending on the first stream. Right? So thank you. Ren says, I've had a crazy busy weekend. I couldn't participate. You're kicking ass. Your content is fire. Don't overthink it. You're killing it. Thank you, Ren. So appreciative of that, Ren. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Ren.
So,
you
now,
fucking deadhead.
I'm just curious. Over on Kick, how that affects things.
Oh, yeah, I'm just going to look at the money now to make sure it comes through properly. Oh, yeah. I've just got to check the money.
No.
Oh.
Gifted subs on the channel. It looks like we still got Void in first place, Darkside Pimp in second, Rend in third, but Rend is actually very close to overtaking.
Oh, Ren, you could get second place. Look.
And getting that tier 2 spot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Ren, you better do that now, bro. You're very close to getting that tier 2 spot.
Very, very nice.
Yeah, very nice, Ren.
Rend for the big gift, and it helps out a ton. So thank you. All right, cool. So,
the money's already forgotten. On we go.
Content, I think it needs to change. Okay, and what I want to do is I want to start talking with you guys daily on figuring out this change. Now, I need to also speak directly to the people on that channel, but I don't do a podcast on that channel, right? So what I would like to do is today when we go over to that channel, all right, FYI, what I want to do is like maybe a 5-minute brief video just for the people on DSP Reacts to explain the situation and say, hey, it seems like the clip shows kind of played out now. It's too chaotic. No one knows what's going to happen, so we're not getting a lot of attendees or views on it. And the memberships are definitely slowed down. So let's reassess, right? What do we want to do? For me, my take is I want to keep reacting, but I want to do it where we can maybe build up bigger events.
Oh, yeah.
Say,
keep reacting. What have we got here?
DSP versus the internet show. Maybe we do a bi-weekly.
He's definitely got something going on. Thack
where
milled.
it's a big thing that I'm reacting to, right? Like maybe I'm reacting the whole afternoon of 3
Oh,
hours
yeah, I
reacting
saw this.
and do a lot.
I saw this. I mean, I'm kind of interested. I'm kind of interested. Kind of. I might get it. But I don't know. This game's kind of like wild. And playing this game on stream is just ridiculous. Playing this game on stream is ridiculous. Yeah, I've done it a bunch. I've played it a bunch. I've beat a bunch of the stages. I got all the unlocks and shit. I played it loads. 40 new weapons is wild. See how much it costs. I might get it.
Long form one that's more interesting.
Once you played that game for a while, you're kind of like,
I know what I'm going to be doing on that day. But the catch is, how do we pick that video essay, right? And also, I'm going to be honest, I think what'll happen is everyone's going to cancel their memberships on the channel. And that's going to result in hundreds of dollars of lost revenue for me.
We're
And I
saying
think that's
revenue
just something
again.
that I might have to do. I think it makes more sense to try to change it for the better. That long term it would be more interesting than me to keep going along with this zombified react show that we do once a week that doesn't get a lot of attendance, doesn't get a lot of interest. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I would...
Why are we
very
talking
much
about
be interested in
revenue
something
again,
different.
dude?
I don't want to stop reacting, but I do feel like doing the show every week is a lot of time investment now, and for basically just a few memberships. And I think that we should mix it up and do something different.
Why are we doing
So I don't
this?
really understand that. Like, that's going to be a blow to me if I basically say DSP versus the internet will end on this date and this will be the last show. And then after that, instead, I'm going to do more long form react.
Why is he
projects
so
and stuff
insane,
like
dude?
that. I don't know. We have to figure this out. What do you guys think?
Yeah, we have to figure it out.
Let's
Scammer.
start the discussion. I don't think we're going to get to a determination today, but I think this is the discussion that needs to begin today. In
Yeah.
the next couple of weeks. We
Discuss,
determine
chat.
and we figure it out, and then we
We need to figure this out. We need to figure the money out.
The react show will end. ESP versus the internet, that is. And then instead, we start planning and figuring out more long form.
Need to
content.
figure this
I think
shit
it
out,
makes
dude.
sense. Okay. I received a small tip here. I got a $1.18 tip.
DSP, the worst human being. Valrong, you are
Troubling
correct.
brother, thoughts on
One of
Record
the
Gaming
worst.
saying he didn't tip you. I don't know.
You are correct.
Again, I got several tips yesterday that all apparently were saying that they were Reforge Gaming. Now, I don't know who Reforge Gaming is. They were saying that they had reached out to me and tried to get my attention previously, and I had no idea what they were talking about, right? I was like, I don't know. So,
Is
you know,
I
don't know.
saw
I
someone
think it was
talking
3 or
about
4
this.
tips that
There's
came in
some
yesterday from
dented
someone claiming
YouTuber,
that
and they're
Reforge
like kind of a
Gaming
lol cow in their own.
I don't know.
I saw someone chatting about
No
this.
way to really confirm it. Maybe someone was tipping and just wanted to impersonate someone for some reason. Maybe they were hoping that if they did that I would reach out to Reforge Gaming to be a guest on their show, or I would try to get them as a guest on my show. I don't know. You know, I don't know what to say. But the tips came in. They said what they said. I literally read you the messages word for word. I don't know. That's the thing with tipping. You just don't know, right? You don't know who it's from or you know what the intention is. So I guess we'll see. I hope it wasn't some dumb.
Would everyone like to see this extremely strange NPC in Blasphemous 2? It's the Boob Man. I've got stuff for him.
Call upon
Totally normal game.
from it. Call upon them.
Just saying.
Like, charge me back because they're not. I will absolutely fight those and keep those. So, absolutely not. But I don't know. I don't know. What to tell you.
I don't know.
Yeah, now here's the thing. No Sleep Bro Vibe says, I think the Throwback channel is a must-keep. I love watching your old school playthroughs. DSP Throwback. Alright? I very much enjoy that channel. That channel makes me no money. I just want to make this abundantly clear. That channel does not...
Let me make that abundantly clear, just so you all know I make no money from that. Did you hear me? I make no money from that. I do it just for you, for fan service. No money.
Content. I really enjoy the streams where we react to the old content. I'm not
Rogue
against
Squadron, how you
it.
doing?
I could easily be doing other gameplay, a late night chill stream of something else, and it would do just as well, if not better. But I'm doing it because I really stand by the fact that I've been a 16-year content creator, and the fact that people want to watch my old stuff with me and hang out. I really like those nights. Now, I'm not saying by any means that I'm going to continue to be doing the throwback stuff at the frequency I'm doing it. We've been doing the retro react streams every single Sunday night, and now it's going to be Monday night for months and months on end. And that wasn't the intention. Originally, it was supposed to be maybe we do it twice a week, twice a month, or we break it up or whatever. So, Yeah, I don't know. So let's figure it out. DSP.
Let's figure it out.
Silent Hill 1.
It's a joint effort.
Keep doing that show, Retro React, every week or not? Maybe we.
It's a joint effort. You tell me what you're gonna do. What I should do for you to pay me. You tell me. Let's figure it out. Tell me what you're gonna give me money for. Let's figure it out.
Yeah, but Mr. Toadstool, if I open up video submissions to everyone, this show would be insanely chaotic. You understand that? How on earth would we do a show where everyone has a chance to submit a clip? There's no way we could screen all of those. Because right now, for example, let's say I turn DSP versus the internet into open submissions, right? Well, guess what? Immediately, you're going to have trolls submitting stuff that has, awful language that I can't play on YouTube and stuff. You know what I mean? They're just going to try to get me in trouble. They've already done it. They had a clip, what was it, last year or whatever? That had porn in it and shit. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it had like a lady boy in it.
Right? So...
That's pretty funny.
That's what I mean. No, that I can't just open it up. At least when you have a members only, you can screen it. You can check the videos ahead of time because there's less of them. You know what I mean? Fucked up. Sarah, thanks for the super chat, but no, I'm not doing political content, as I've already explained many, many times.
Yeah, he's too scared.
I'm not ready to enter that realm or that arena. Maybe
he's too scared. I'm good, Rogue Squadron. I hope you are.
I mean, gee.
And call me Kurt Angle and Brian Hayden.
Political shows, and all of a sudden, overnight, it's a success despite absolutely no talent or effort. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to do that.
I missed him slagging someone off.
No, you see, Kino does it, but Kino doesn't do it as their only thing. Kino Casino will cover some politics, but their whole show is not politics. That's one among many topics that they cover that are hot topics. They didn't completely transform their show into a political show because the election was coming up. See what I'm saying? Yay.
Gay.
All right, so anyway, guys, so here's the deal. We talked about many topics. Topic number 1.
Here's the deal.
We need a new idea for a reward for the end of the week. Like, I want to do a reward for you guys on Friday.
Wow.
We can't do the crave cookies anymore because, number 1, we got a troll who's basically saying they know an employee who's going to try to...
Oh, dude, shut the fuck
or
up, you cringe merchant.
I'm going to go beat up Phil. Now, do you really think someone's going to go beat me up? No. No one's going to beat me up at all anyway, because if they tried, I would fuck them up. But I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to put myself in a situation where
Sure, Phil. Guy who's literally done nothing to take care of his body in 16 years. 0 martial arts training. Doesn't even go outside barely. But sure, someone starts than you're gonna fuck them up. Yeah. But you just don't want to go to jail, well, because you'd hurt them so bad. Yeah, that'd be really bad, wouldn't it?
I have to defend myself, and then I end up going to jail for it.
Oh yeah,
I don't want to
sure.
put myself into that
You're such a tough guy.
You understand?
Didn't you? The last time someone wanted to fight you, didn't you run away and cry?
We can't do the crave cookie idea anymore.
Didn't he literally run away and cry the last time someone wanted to fight him?
What happened on Friday? And I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know if I want to do more fast food. I really don't want to do more fast food because we just did that
pretty sure
weeks in a row. But I just don't know what it would be then. Like, what do we want to do for a reward for Friday, right? I don't know. What do we want to do for a reward for Friday?
May the miracle.
I don't DBZ 90s man with a $5
Drag, how you doing?
Super chat says, could you react to the LPG or the Boogie documentary? I could. Indeed I could. He's done other ones too. He just dropped a Dr. Disrespect documentary. Maybe you'd like to see me react to that. You know, and it doesn't have to be drama documentaries. Like I said, we've seen some very.
Why is there a
video
muscular man
essays
screaming?
on DSP versus the internet that I haven't had a chance to react fully to because it's a clip show? That's what I say to people. I mean, I really like this video, but this is a clip show, not a react to a 30-minute video show, and then everyone's upset that I didn't get to their video.
Yeah, it'd be funny if DSP turned up.
So, that's what I mean.
Obviously
like,
not.
I feel like if we change the show's format to be more long-term or long form, it would make more sense. Stuart says, is there a video documentary on Porch Pirate?
Right, where do I go for the curse letter 2?
That video was like 30 minutes long, and it took us a long time to get through, but that was very fun. If we had just reacted to the whole thing at once, it probably would have been better, but we didn't have that opportunity because it's a clip show, right? No, I'm not shaving facial hair. All right. There's a difference between, hey, let's do a fun taste test of something versus, hey, let's do a body transforming stunt because I have no fucking talent. No, I'm not an idiot who's going to do a body transforming stunt because I have no talent. Because I have talent. I have value. I have self-respect. And I'm not going to degrade myself like a monkey dancing for you on the stream. I'm not an idiot. All right? There's some people that have to do that shit. They have to suck cucumbers and kiss cocks and takes their shirt off and shave their facial hair off and shave their ass off or, you know, whatever they're doing. They have to
Okay, great.
spray tan on their body. They have to drink piss and shit. I'm not doing any of that. All right? No.
Okay.
Oh, these people.
He's totally not mental, by the way.
Fallen Killer to the $1.25. Would you go and replay?
He's
games?
totally not mental, by the
I
way.
got it from Fable 2. That was my idea a long time ago. Retro replay. And I did a couple of them, and then it didn't really work anymore. Like, people basically just kind of didn't give a shit about it anymore. And that's why I stopped that project many years ago. But I'm not against it. So anyway, so number one, we got to think of a new goal for Friday. Let's talk about it and let's figure this out. What kind of
Let's
goal would you
figure
like
it
to do
out,
for
bruv.
Friday? I'm not against doing food, but I want to find something interesting. I felt like, you know, the Addams Family meal was kind of interesting, right? The chicken Big Mac was kind of interesting. This disgusting mummy taco thing from Jack in the Box is not interesting. It's fucking nasty. We looked at it yesterday. It's disgusting. I'm not eating that thing, right? If you guys could find something else interesting for me to do, I would do it. Okay? I have to figure it out. Maybe I'll look here and see what else is available in my area and stuff like that. Okay? So there you go. That's number one. Number two, we got to figure out what we want to do in regards to.
And harass a woman like her into bed. Oh, she didn't tell you that bit then?
You're lying.
EastEnders.
No, I've got a map of her naked body up here. That beautiful skin. Glistening.
Ah, yes, an excellent choreographed fight. Yeah. Terrible, dude.
The ReeAck show. I think that we should be doing basically something that's more long form, something that's more meaningful. Enough with just the small clips, because a lot of them aren't going anywhere anymore. We've done the clip show for 2 years. I feel like it's played out. The memberships are definitely drying up for it. If I could do ReaCt events that the streams actually do well, that we actually have people coming and supporting the streams for the ReaCt event, and on top of that, people may be able to have a way to submit their ideas of what should the long form event be or whatever. Like, if we could figure out that happy medium there, I think that would make more sense than what I'm doing right now. Okay, if that makes sense. I don't know. Yeah, but here's the thing. Lunchly versus Lunchables? Well, number one, I don't like Lunchables to begin with. And number two, we all know Lunchly sucks. Like, I don't think there's really a point to doing it, because we know that Mr. Beast stuff is crap. Right? We already know. We tried the candy, and the candy was awful. You know, it's kind of like, it's just kind of played out already. Like, people have already been doing that. I don't think that makes sense. You know? Fuck the stupid Lunchly shit. It's garbage. I don't even want to buy it. I literally don't want to give the guy $1. The only reason I bought his Feastables candy is because it was on extreme clearance for like $1 per bar because no one was eating it.
Okay.
Spawn Killer says, would you do Costco food? Well, Spawn Killer, how would I do Costco food? I have to go to Costco. Right? To do Costco food, I would have to go to Costco. So do you want me to take an hour out of my stream to drive to Costco, get the food, drive back?
Oh, bro, what a hardship. I mean, terrible. You couldn't do that, could ya? Couldn't do that for content. What's wrong with this fucking freak?
Feastables were on sale is because it was hilarious. Last Halloween, they tried to sell Mr. Beast Feastables in bags like Halloween candy, but the bag was like $27. Like the other candy was like 10 or 15, and the Feastables was like 27 bucks, and no one bought it. So they had this insane overstock of Feastables that no one bought. So they had to get rid of it. So they put all the Feastables.
Yeah, DSP knows all about this.
That's how I got those 2 bars for like $1 each. They originally were like $5 each, and I got them for $1 each. Ghost hunting stream? I told you guys many years ago that actually that was an idea that I had ages ago, right? That I wanted to actually do like that kind of stuff. I thought that that would have been fun to do. Like go to a house in Connecticut that's known for being haunted and investigate it with a crew. And you know, I'm kind of the skeptic going around seeing what's there.
Oh yeah.
And seeing if I believe if anything is haunted. Well, maybe you have other people doing it more scientifically with like their equipment and shit. Like I actually thought that would have worked as a show way back in the day. But I mean that's long.
DSP ghost hunting.
Long past. I can't do that now.
DSP ghost hunting. He thought that would have worked.
No, IRL videos don't work, guys. You have to understand something with IRL content. IRL content is just too risky, and it causes problems for people. You understand? These people doing these IRL fucking streams are stunt makers. They're trying to get some kind of fucking risque bullshit to happen so they can get views and shit. I'm not gonna go grocery shopping with a fucking camera recording around.
He's too scared.
Now they're on the camera and shit. I'm not doing that. That's just messed up, right?
No, it's not. Everyone does that shit. You're just too scared. You're just fucking scared.
Exactly. Truffles just did a $2 tip. Anyone telling you to do an IRL stream, just understand this is a setup. Trolls are just going to call the store and harass the store to try to get them to keep you out. Oh, I know. See, that's what I mean. IRL content never works. It doesn't work at all.
Yeah, it never works.
I cannot do IRL content. These people are so insane. They called my local Wendy's, and it wasn't like 2. It was like 40 people called my local Wendy's to ask them if they had the Krabby Patty meal. Right?
That's pretty funny. How does he know that?
Says,
Wendy's tell him?
Challenge. Have plebs in the chat try to beat you in a fighting game. We want to see an insane Goldberg-like record. It'll be hilarious to see her when Call of Duty is out have private matches. We did that in Street Fighter 6, and I basically never lost. We did that. We had lobbies, and it was trolls and fans joining. And basically, I beat everyone, and people told me it was boring, so I stopped doing it. I think I did the...
I'm pretty sure that's not what happened.
Like every weekend I was doing one. And people were like, this idea sucks because you just beat everyone up. We want to see you against tougher opponents, so now I'll play master level ranked matches instead. So I did. I went and I did that instead. And then, of course, people complain, oh, well, that's no good. Go back to the fan lobbies. People can never be satisfied. They complain no matter what. But definitely the fan lobbies didn't work. The open lobby challenge, it just wasn't that fun because I beat everyone up. I'm too good.
Yeah, okay. Okay, dude.
By the way, Void, you are aware. See, people don't... This is the sad fact. People don't even know this. It's illegal to go inside of a private business and film without permission. It's 100% illegal.
That's not true.
If I walked inside a Costco right now with a camera...
Not true, dude.
That's illegal. Can't do it. You have
It's not illegal. They can ask you to stop if they want.
The business
it's not illegal. You can't be arrested for it. Unless someone's really going to be overzealous. You're going to get some criminal record. Shut the fuck up.
You can only do IRL streams from public places, like a sidewalk.
Yeah, you can't take pictures either.
A a public building.
I
Like
did indeed stream in
Hall,
Costco. No
stuff
one
like that,
cared.
public parks.
I
That's
was
all legal. The
subtle
moment
about
you
it.
put your toe onto private property, you can't film without permission. That's how it works in the United States. So you're opening yourself up to action, legal action against you, or getting trespassed or getting arrested, which I'm not going to do because I'm not stupid and I'm not disrespectful. I respect people and their legal rights, you know. Oh, my nose itching. Someone tipped $3 and says, "Put me as the top tiffer." Top tiffer. Put me as the top tiffer. I can't
Yeah,
say
Timon
it.
does that all the
I
time.
can't say it because his name is Truffles, and I say tipper, but I say I put the F into the P. So I say
Oh yeah,
tiffer.
trolley guy,
I can't say
dickhead.
top tipper.
Because I took it to the wrong
I can't
place,
say
but
top
there was
tipper.
nowhere for me
I
to
say
take
top
it.
tiffer.
So I said,
Put me
well, at
as
least
the
I'm
top
trying to put it
tipper.
somewhere, mate. I'm
Truffles.
trying to help.
So Truffles tipped $3.
But he was just giving me shit. He looked at me
And
like I
the
was
top tipper.
fucking piece of shit.
Ugh. You got Truffles, you got me. You tongue-tied the king. How dare you? Very upset with you. Okay. The top tiffer.
I've got that.
What about an audience interaction playthrough? I mean, we'd have to figure out how to do that. At one time, years and years ago on Twitch, there was a plugin that you could get on Twitch where people would like click their screens and it would actually edit the game. But all they did was troll me, so I could never advance in the game. So we'd have to figure out how to do that, like by what means or how would the interaction happen. End DSP reacts at 100, then do it once a month. That would be still like for example, DSP reacts today is episode.
Okay, we've got our weird. We've got to be weird schedule numbering.
87. So if I did another 13 episodes, that's another 3 months. I was planning on ending it maybe within like a month to a month and a half. Like
Wow,
you
because
know,
it's so hard
by,
to
like,
do, right?
December-ish. Like maybe say, okay, thanks everyone. It's your last month. If you want to become a member now. It's the last month we're doing the show regularly. Become a member now. Submit your clips, and then give it a last hurrah.
Last
Try to
hurrah.
change it up come December into January. That was my idea. I never did voice tip notifications. I'm not dumb. Oh, do voice to chair, chat to voice. I'm like, fuck, are you crazy? Absolutely not. Yes, my fan is reflecting right now. I'm gonna close my curtains. The sun was not out, and the sun is coming out, and it's reflecting on me now as the fan oscillates. Like, hold on. Here we go. Oh, and by the way, I think officially tomorrow, I'll be in fall attire. I'll be wearing long sleeve shirts and pants because the weather has finally turned
Full attire.
now, and I should be able to do streams and it won't be so hot in here. So I think that's what I'm going to do.
Wow, look
But
forward to
Choke
that.
Me
I'm
Down
going to
says
be in
money is money. Charge
full
50 to
attire.
$100 for a text-to-speech and felt the trolls. Yeah, but you got to understand that I stream on YouTube. So, immediately they would be trying to say something that would get me into trouble, right? Immediately, some racist stuff, and I can't do that, man. Doesn't matter if you ban the bad words, people still find ways to do it. They'll find workarounds. They'll put 2 other words together that kind of sound like it, and then they'll just repeat it a million times.
Yeah, that's always pretty funny.
There's no 100% foolproof way to stop that kind of shit. It's one thing if you're a streamer who has like a normal audience, but I have these A-logging idiots who stalk
These
me.
A-logging idiots, his new
appreciate that
favourite
my
word he
audience
learned 2
actually
weeks
likes
ago
the
from his
content.
boyfriend's
And I
Kino
really, really
Casino.
do. But you got to understand that things are different for me than other people, and I got to be ultra careful.
Oh yeah, I gotta be so
Jasper
careful,
is
bro.
right
It's
here.
so different
Hi,
for me.
Jasper.
I'm such a
Jasper,
special
thank you
case.
for being a good kitty. He just stood up. Petting him right here with me. Okay. I should do a stream of Liar's Bar with the casino guys. I think you'd be pretty good at it. It's a new trending party game. Yeah, we looked at that. It's the one where everyone's a anthropomorphic animal or whatever, and you're basically doing Liar's Dice from Red Dead Redemption, but it's like with Russian roulette involved. So if you lose, you have to blow your own brains out. It's fucked up. It's a dark ass game, honestly. No, Kat is not currently playing any video games. She's just not interested. I think what's happened is games have become so underwhelming this year, and or everything has to have a dumb agenda of the ones that she'd be interested in, that she just doesn't care. You know, and I told you.
Yeah,
I
Kat
offered
doesn't
her my
care, dude.
Xbox Series X months ago, 2 months ago, when I got this gaming PC. I said, you can have it. She's like, I don't want it. There's nothing to play. I was like, wow. Damn.
Damn! Yeah, that's exactly what Kat said.
All right. Guys, we have to end the show. I know this has been a fun, chill show with a lot of open discussion.
Yeah, fun and chill.
I feel like we should continue these discussions tomorrow. Okay? Because
It's pretty fun and chill.
I definitely want to continue. Number one, I want to think of a good reward for you guys if we hit the streak by the end of the week, which it looks like. I couldn't believe we just hit it. Thank you to Ren. I wasn't expecting to hit it today. I thought it was going to end. If we continue it all this week, I want to do a nice something special for you on Friday, but we have to figure out what it would be. Okay? And number two, I want to figure out what to do with DSP Reacts. I do feel like the clip show is getting played out. I feel like we should basically set a certain amount that we do between now and maybe the end of the year. And then we basically end DSP versus the internet, but we start a new show where I do long form reacting on the regular. Maybe every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks, you know? But that way we have time for people to maybe nominate stuff, vote, plan out the big event of what it's going to be, and go from there. And I think that would be more meaningful at this point, right? Okay. All right, guys. Let's end the show. Thank you for watching. What's going to happen now is I'm going to head over to DSP Reacts. This stream is going to end momentarily. But then join me on DSP
Yeah,
Reacts.
good job you told them that. They might not be able to work it out.
If you're here on Kick, just stay put. It's going to end and then start.
They might not have been able to work
And
out what was about to
On
happen.
YouTube, you should actually see a redirect message on your screen that says, hey, click here to head over there. All right? It should be a good afternoon. If not, tonight, I hope you'll join me for Retro React to Silent Hill 1 on DSP Throwback. And if neither of those, I'll be back tomorrow with another podcast to perhaps continue this conversation and more. Thank you all for a great show. I will see you all later. Okay.
Yeah, great.
Okay, guys. So, get set up here. What do I need for DSP Reacts?
Okay, guys.
DSP Reacts logo. I need the leaderboard to be at the top of the screen. Oh. What did I just do? That was not what I meant to click. Whoopsie. Let me fix it now. I wanted to center it. I didn't want to flip it. There we go. And I need to have React pop-ups working. Not to say that anyone is actually going to contribute during the show, the React show, because honestly, I get usually next to no support during the React show of any kind.
Okay, we're still being weird and saying we don't get anything.
But
Inferno 91, I agree with that statement.
So, all right. Eden Ross fighting competition event? I don't think so. All right, guys. Let's end the show. Thank you. Like I said, if you're on YouTube, this is going to go offline and you're going to see a notice to go to the next stream. If you're on Kick, just stay put. Wait a few minutes. And
yeah, just stay put and just wait for you to do your weird play the intro on the other channel for actual years again. Wait for you to do this. Like you're literally sitting in the same spot. You're literally sitting in the same spot. Oh look, we're gonna play music and sitting in the same spot. I need a break. He needs a break, dude. He needs a break. Okay. Shit, I went the wrong way. Oh, Inferno with the tier 1. Thank you, Inferno. Oh, bro, the fucking damage off that was stupid. Thank you, Inferno, for the tier 1, dude. I don't think I can dodge the bottom one. Those things hurt so much. I've got to try to avoid that as much as I can. I've got to try to avoid these. They hurt. Like, look how much they hurt. The projectile spam in this game. I should maybe use the other one because it keeps me in the air. I could just avoid it. Yeah, I knew I couldn't go along the floor. I knew it. Oh, she's done it again. I knew I couldn't go along the floor. You've barely got enough time to jump them all either. Trash. That'll keep me in the air with it. I don't know if it's going to help. We could try. To be fair, it's not going to hit her when she's further away. See? Oh yeah, it's kind of worth it. I mean, it hurts getting blasted by those things a ridiculous amount. Oh. We got lucky right there. You've got to avoid these. They hurt way over the top for what they are. Oh, the thing on the roof? Fuck you. Didn't turn back quick enough, dude. Not responsive. How much does that cost? Everything. It must cost everything to use that. Look at the spam, dude. The amount of projectile spam from the bosses in this game is ludicrous. Okay, we'll try the big one coupled with the other spell. The slow time's not really working with her. Need to buff that if I want to use it. The lady's gonna do her quest, so that's cool. I'm just gonna avoid this shit. Oh, bro, I dodged over that. You serious? Help. That was close. And I've got the lightning, like, less lightning damage thing. Ah. Oh, bro, look at this shit. The spam in the projectiles. Yeah, okay, dude. Literally get to near the end of the fight and the thing just spams projectiles at you. Look at that nonsense, dude, yeah. I can see the best parts of the other of what's names that we fucking took inspiration from there. Oh god, he's back.
Excuse me. Okay.
Oh god.
Welcome, welcome. We're gonna start shortly, like I said, with a special announcement, and then we're gonna get to the show. But I do have a special announcement video I want to make for the channel. So
he's making a video.
No one's talking to me. How dare you? Speak with me immediately.
Okay. Paranoid about
Old
people
chaps,
talking.
I'm
I
not
hate that
talking.
shit.
What did I ever do to you?
Fair. This
But
game's
you
not
guys
fair.
like me. You don't want to talk?
It's not fair. Get to 20% and the boss spams projectiles way more.
I'm serious.
That's not
I'm talking to
fair.
myself. What is going on right now? Is there a big stream delay? Horn10 said hello. Hello, Horn10. Eugene said I stink. Adams, it's time for a fun react. I banned you 6 years ago for asking about dinner on Twitch, Vomit God. Well, I don't remember 6 years ago on Twitch. You very well could.
How can I not dodge through that?
Would you like me to ban you on Tick as well?
Her spawning in fucked me up right there.
Just so you get the full-on feeling that you just banned everywhere at once. The old.
Oh, look at
every
this.
fucking- Is that what you would like? All right.
Those projectiles are dumb as
What's up,
fuck.
Tech Buzz? I mean, I'm just saying. I don't know why you would bring that up. It was 6 years ago. I don't remember you. So obviously,
Okay.
there's no ill will or hard feelings on my end. But I mean, if you have bad blood or something, you're gonna turn on me and you're gonna be like completely nasty. Maybe I should give it to you now. I mean, I could. It's up to you. Anyway, how you guys doing? He's been a dick to me the whole time, and we'll get banned anyway. Oh, there you go. All right, so I'm doing have to do it now. It'll probably just happen naturally. There you go. Jasper here. It doesn't touch you. It's my thumb. You don't want my thumb. Yes, I actually do not listen to music. If I have an opportunity to listen to music, I listen to like there's a few like retro video stations I listen to on YouTube.
Ow.
And I just randomly go between them and swap between them and play them. Like if I'm driving around on my day doing errands, I sync my phone with my car radio and I just listen to that.
Oh, I so love her spawning in and ruining my timing, dude.
How nice of Nightbot to completely spam ESP React's chat. I don't know why it's doing it.
Yeah, great. Amazing.
Okay. Alright guys, we're gonna get started. Like I said, I have a special announcement video I want to make for this channel. Specifically, we'll do that first, and then
Yeah,
we'll
come
react
towards
show.
the enemy to hit it, but literally spawn like 10 projectiles at foot level whilst you're waiting on it that can properly just close you out.
Okay.
Yeah,
Here we go.
makes sense.
Hello, everyone.
Oh,
DSP
special
here.
video
Welcome
time.
to DSP Reacts. This is a very special announcement.
Oh.
I want to talk a little bit about this channel, its status, in the future. Okay, today's October 21st.
Oh my god, its status,
As
the
of today,
future.
I'm about to broadcast episode 87 of DSP versus the Internet, my weekly clip reaction for channel members here to nominate clips. And I
Bro,
react
this
on them.
weird.
It's a good show that I like doing every week. It used to be always on
This
Sunday,
weird
now it's
dude.
Mondays because my schedule is changing around with my day off. Now it's Saturday. And really, what fueled this channel, what made this channel viable to keep this show running as long as it did for 87 episodes, nearly 2 years, is member support. People who became either ultra or submissions to your.
Bro, we're talking about money instantly.
So, a few things have changed. Number one, right now on this channel, this week we had a record low number of video submissions.
Jesus
5
Christ, we're talking about money
and I think only
to the
11
YouTube audience.
for their submission thread videos. And I think there's like maybe 22 videos there.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, in reality, I don't even know if we're gonna have enough to actually build the show. Okay, the interest in this show, DSP versus the Internet, has waned greatly. When I first brainstormed the idea, I had never reacted to clips from the internet at all. Correct? But now,
Correct?
regularly I'm reacting to stuff on my podcast. If someone has like a game trailer they want me to watch, I'll watch it live on the show. And I feel like this show's formula, which is short clips, worked for a while, but I feel like within 2 years of this show running, we've kind of exhausted the library of short, meaningful clips that make sense for the show. You know
Literally
what I mean?
half your damage,
People wanted me to see
half your
content
health is
creator
like
or
just two of those little
legendary
things.
YouTube
Got
video
to avoid like
that
50 odd
kind of
projectiles
got
there.
small,
When it
but
spawns
now,
2 lots of them, bro, it's so fucking dumb.
we only have pretty much the same small group of people, like I said, maybe 15, 20 people tops, who are submitting videos a week, and you get a lot of samey stuff. I mean, I'm sure if you're a fan of the show and watch it every week, you could say right now, oh yeah, that's why we always see this kind of a video almost all the time, and that's why we always see this kind of a video almost all the time. Right, the same people submitting the same videos, okay? So, that being said, I feel
Okay, I had no
like
idea it did that twice
very
either.
soon, whether it's within a month or whatever, I think I need to change things up here on DSP React. I think it's the only way to really to make it work. Right now, you know, I think no lie when it comes to oh yeah, I know I didn't change this because it was having an error earlier, and I'll change it in a second.
Okay, that's it 3 times now.
In regards to this channel,
Bro, I'm just guessing,
really
like,
the
you know what I
only
mean?
consistent content I put on it is DSP from the internet. Now, every once in a while, I do a food video where it's feasting with the king or DSP tries it. Those actually do well on the channel. You get upwards of 1,000 to 2,000 views. I did some special react stuff this year, like the co-op Casino reacted to the ReeAck documentary of the king, or my own documentary of the king that I did myself react, right? But for the most part, the only consistent content is DSP versus the internet, right? And I get that, but at the same time, it starts to get played out. So, what I'm actually a little disappointed at is this year, after doing this weekly show, this clip show, people have been submitting videos that are upwards of 10, 20, 30 minutes long. And I start watching them, I'm like, wow, this is a great video essay. Wow, this is a great documentary. I wish I could watch the whole thing. But this is the clip show. And we got to keep the show moving. Because we got to keep the show moving, I can't watch anymore. Right? I feel like the era of the clip show has kind of been worn out.
Oh, look at that.
Now, what makes more sense would be for me to actually do longer form reacting on regular. Now, I'm not saying that this would be every Sunday. Maybe we would do it once or twice a month. Maybe we would have to find a way that people could nominate content they'd like to see me long form react to, documentary, video essay, whatever it is. Maybe we could have some voting or something. I'm not sure.
God damn it, dude.
Brainstorm that and try to figure it out. But the point I'm making here is that the era of the weekly clip show, I really feel is coming to an end.
Of course.
I mean, to give you some perspective, right now, I have a whopping 140 people watching this on YouTube. 140 people. That's not enough to maintain me doing this every week. On Kick, I'm co-streaming it. We have 30 people on Kick. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is not something that's...
Is he complaining about Kick numbers now?
This is not bringing in support anymore. It's basically played out. And when things get played out, I need to mix it up. So I think what we should do is officially, how about let's do it this way. All right, let's take a look at the calendar.
Trash boss, dude.
Next week would be the 28th. The week after that would be the
Another one of these
week after that
trash
would be the
bosses
11th.
where they
The
just
week after
dumped
that
in a
would be
load
the
of
18th.
fucking projectiles.
I think
Same as the last
we
one.
should do one
Ev-
more
uh,
month of
do you
DSP
think?
versus the internet, and then we should wrap the show up. I mean, that's just me being honest. I love
okay.
feedback on this. I know people will watch this video and be shocked and be like, what? Why? I just don't feel like it's doing it anymore. You know, for example, the amount of members that I now have
Bro,
on
this
channel
paranoia segment is
isn't
insane.
really even sufficient to warrant me doing this show once a week. You know, I rarely get any support on the stream. Look at the support I got on my podcast.
Bro,
Now
this
we're
is a
starting
video.
the show, and I almost never get support on the show, right?
Bro, this is a video we're going to show to YouTube.
After the fact on demand, and the members are drying up. So I feel like we need to change the formula up. And I don't want to just quit reacting, but I think what we should do is quit the style of reacting. I do feel like we should mix it up and do more long-form reacting and do it less often. That way it's not taking away as much of my regular schedule to play other content, okay? So let's officially make it official. We got today, 28th of October, and then 2 more weeks into November, and that will be the end of DSP versus the internet. Okay? And I definitely feel like that makes sense, but what I want to do is I want to do different reacting. So here's the question I propose to everyone. I need feedback. Please leave comments on this video. I need your feedback. How do we make a long-form react show? How often do we do it?
Bro,
How do we
this is
determine
these
what
segments where he asks the YouTube audience.
I want people to have interaction.
I need feedback. So you guys tell me what you want, so I know what I'm gonna get money and get the most views. I need you to tell me.
Good audience for this show, so you never know what you're gonna watch, right? You have no clue what the clips are, so how can you get excited for it, right? If you knew what clips
How
are,
can you
you're
get
gonna watch
excited
that on
about
that day?
it?
Oh, I'm
What?
excited on that. We gotta get over there, right? So
He's
we do
insane.
that, and then we could be, you know, a big 3-hour stream and be watching 1 or 2 videos that are long, and I can watch it and intelligently react instead of just, oh, there's a 2-second clip of blah blah blah, we're done, we're on to the next, right? And I'm curious to see how it works. Now here's the thing, I fully know this means that many of you who are paid members on this channel are likely going to cancel your memberships. I totally 100% understand.
So
I
weird,
get
dude.
it. So I'm gonna lose revenue initially.
Okay, we're going 3 times just randomly. Excellent.
The new idea of the long form reaction will be better. More people will show up and support those streams. And therefore, it'll be just as good. Only we're making better content that people want to see. It's apparent.
I know you cheap bastards aren't gonna keep giving me money.
About 2 years. I get it, but I don't want to keep putting time and effort into something that people are telling me they're just not interested in, right? And it seems like that's the message I'm getting. So, all good things must come to an end, right? Let us go ahead and agree that next week will be the week, well, I guess this week is the beginning of the countdown. We'll do 4 more shows, including this week, so that way those who maybe became a member today, you have your month. You can submit your clips and stuff like that, and then we figure it out, okay?
Yeah, we
need to
figure
talk
it
about
out.
this regularly now to figure out how
Fucking hell.
I need feedback. Please leave comments on this video. All right, and go from there. I think at the very least, maybe once a month, maybe bi-weekly. So that would be twice a month. Do a long form react. That would be a little bit of more content. My gameplay stuff or my other projects, but hopefully we can use enough time to sit on 1 good or 2 good videos and watch long form and enjoy reacting fully rather than rushing through a bunch of unrelated clips. Right? Okay, so that's the announcement. The final countdown for DSP versus the internet begins. Exactly. DarcyX says, I'm yet to see a green name here. I'm telling you, we have like almost no members on this channel. Almost none. There's, you know.
Almost none.
Most people have canceled their memberships and aren't submitting clips. So that's why, I mean, how can I make the show viable when there's no one who's a member anymore? I think that was what was making me my revenue on this channel, and it's gone. Here, like I said, I think we have like 5 to 10 ultra members. Only half of them even posted up a clip for this week. We have maybe 10 to 15 standard members, of which maybe 11 people posted up for this week. It's just not working anymore. Okay? All right, guys. So thank you for 2 awesome years. The final countdown begins. The final 4 shows starting today. Let's brainstorm some ideas.
Okay.
See what happens for how we do the next project. Long form stuff. But thank you for 2 awesome years. Of DSP.
Thanks for 2 years.
I think the time has come to move on and do something better. Okay? Comments. Please comment on the video. Let me know your thoughts. We'll go from there. Peace out. Okay. So here's the thing. Darziak had told me, oh, your frame is still for the
There's the
podcast,
video.
right? But I was having this error where I was trying to play the show here, like this here.
What is he doing? Look at his hair, bro.
It was having an issue with the animation. It was glitching. So I'm just gonna leave it like this now. Okay, this should work now. I took the animation out. It's having a weird glitch. It's working now. Cool. Okay. Alrighty, everyone. So we're gonna get started with DSP versus the internet. Thanks for being patient there while I did that little intro video, so everyone knows what's going on the channel. I'm gonna upload that as well. So we got 5 Ultra member videos. I think it's like 20 or so standard member videos. I don't know if we'll get through them all, but we might, you know, because there's so few this week. Please support the stream if you can. Anything is appreciated. Literally anything. A super chat, super sticker, membership, gifted membership, tip.
Literally
Sub
anything.
or gifted sub. Anything would be great, and I'll shout you out if you do that. But let's get started, shall we? Okay, here we go. Hello, everyone. Phil here. Welcome to DSP versus the Internet, episode 87 for October 21st, 2024. If you haven't heard yet, I just made a big announcement on the channel about the future of this show. Essentially, we're kind of in the final countdown. There's only going to be 4 more of this show, and then we're going to move on to a different kind of reacting, more long-form reacting, because I haven't done that in so long, and I think there's more of a demand for that than clips-style reacting. Essentially, the ship has sailed, and it's time to move on to another journey, okay? Thank you to everyone who has watched and supported this show for the last year. If you become a member today, you're going to get 1 more month of content out of membership. Thank you.
So we can't just do it and just have memberships and just do the show randomly.
For this show, please watch the
Kittens, mittens, how you doing?
that I'm going to post up as the highlighted video so you know what's going on. Okay? Now, today, it is time for more reacting. We're going to do the Ultra member videos first, of which there's 5 this week. Then we're going to move on to the submissions tier where we watch all the videos in a random order. I definitely know that there is a good variety this week. I think there's some horror-themed stuff for Halloween coming up. Good stuff. So all in all, I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. All right. No contributions or anything going on right now. So without ado,
no money.
Let's get ahead and jump into the videos.
You've already got the money. It's fine. We got some gifted.
This bet. I don't know what it is. Let's find out.
I want you to consider this bet. Here's $10. This could be yours. If I flip this coin in the air, you guys call it in the air. If you're right, I give you the $10.
It's very loud. The audio of the video is incredibly loud. I'm going to lower it a little bit.
What?
Oh, this is a little better. Okay.
If you're wrong, you give me $10.
I saw that coming.
That's not a good bet for me. I guess in principle I don't agree with the idea of betting.
Okay, but what if we just use this as like an allegory for life?
Yep,
You know, it's not really about money and betting on a coin. It's more about our approach to risk.
Okay, and my approach to risk is obviously a lot less than yours.
You wouldn't do this bet?
No.
No, I don't have $10.
My gut says don't bet.
Why is that?
Because at the moment I have $10, and later I might not.
So people are passing up the opportunity to win $10 of my money. But it kind of makes...
Is that what the $10 bill looks like now in the United States? Holy shit, really? I haven't seen it. I'm serious. That $10 bill is so ridiculous. I can't believe they changed it so much from when I was a kid. That doesn't look like money to me. That looks like it's, you know, it's play money from like a board game or something. Or
Way to show how out of touch you are.
Right? Is that Canadian? Okay, I was going to say, I was like, that looks like, that's like funny money to me. That's what the real money
funny
is like
money?
in Canada. Oh my God. Fake Canadian money. Okay.
Sense because they have to risk $10 of their money. And it's a 50-50 chance. So really the bet has 0 value. What if I sweeten the deal? What if I put up $12 to your 10?
Okay, yeah, that's definitely not American money right there. Okay.
10. You stand to gain 12. How's that sound?
I still wouldn't bet.
I feel like I'm better off just leaving it as it is.
I'm gonna offer you $15. You only have to put up 10. I'm putting up 15.
No.
I'm offering you an extra $5. Why not?
I'm not giving my $10 away.
What about 20? That's as high as I'm going today. $20, that is the top. It's 2 to 1.
I just don't like taking that much risk.
You don't like risking 10 bucks?
Sure.
I'm valuing my $10. I am.
But why don't you value my $20, which you got a 50% chance of right here if you accept the bet?
I don't know.
It really
It's not a
does
good
look
enough
like,
chance,
like
dipshit.
game money, right? It doesn't look real.
Oh my god, are we fixating on notes from other countries not looking like the dollar? You insular fuckhead.
Why I want that? I don't know. I can't really.
Like the dollar is the only paper money that exists in the world.
I've offered people up to $20, and they're still refusing to take the bet. The bet is objectively in their favor. I mean, a 50% chance of winning 20 plus a 50% chance of losing 10 still gives the bet an overall value of $5. Why is it that you won't go for this bet?
I don't know, because I don't want to lose $10 just because of that easily.
I know, but you could win $20. Think about the game.
I don't know. I'm thinking more about what I lose than what I win, I think.
No, but what's crazy is, if you said to them, if you bet your $10, but you have a chance to win like $1 million, then they'd have like, oh, I'll do it. But the chance to win the $1 million is so small.
No, the chance is exactly the same, you dumb fuck. Why? The lottery is not comparable to this at all. You fucking dim cunt. It's a literal 50-50 shot. And he's making the point of how much extra people stand to gain until they value risking the $10 that they already have on them. If someone comes up to you in the street and says, oh, you got a $5, I'll bet you my $5, but if you win, you get $1 million. You might go, yeah, fuck it, because it's £1 million. It is a 50-50 shot, but whatever, £5, £10, if I could have won that, if it's 10, 20, even 30, you're like, it's not that much more, and I'll just go home empty-handed potentially. How stupid is this guy? How stupid is this guy? Why are we even talking about the lottery?
But they'll do it just because they think, oh, such a small risk versus a giant reward. But it's the same risk. It's the same amount of money as the other.
It's not the same risk. It's not the same odds. It's completely not the same thing whatsoever.
Bet that was in your favor.
You complete fucking idiot. It's not the same at all.
Yes, what it is people see risk reward as the reward. It doesn't matter what the level of risk is. It matters what the level of reward.
And often with the lottery, the tickets cost way less. And it's like loose change and stuff like that people would just spend on nothing or drinks or whatever the fuck. And that's how they rationalize it out.
Like go to the casino.
What's wrong with him, bro?
And they have those, like, win the car and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, but you're never going to win the car. Oh, but I'm going to keep playing because I could win that car. What?
This is a guy that plays mobile gacha games, by the way.
That's exactly the point. Because we feel losses more than we feel gains. There's an asymmetry in the way people perceive gains and losses. Losses are felt much more intensely. In fact, psychologically, most people weight a loss around twice as heavily as a gain. But this varies from person to person. What if I go to $30?
I said, even if you had 50, I would still feel the same way.
$50 to $10, that would be a reasonable...
That's when you would say yes.
Possibly yes.
You're gonna have to give me like 100, and then I lose 10.
This is known as loss aversion. To avoid risking a loss, people will pass up even very favorable bets. But is there a way to overcome our oversensitivity to losses? Let me ask you this. What if I offered to do this 10 times in a row? Same deal, $20 for your 10, flipping this coin.
But then I'd be losing $10 each time, wouldn't I?
You might be. You'd be risking $10 each time, but you know this is 50-50, and you know that I'm giving you 10 chances. Is that a better deal? To do it repeatedly?
I don't think so.
What about 100 times?
I don't think
It doesn't
so.
get better?
No.
If we played enough and I had enough, of a stake of $10, then eventually, yes, I would make more money, yes.
Why does repeating the same bet change it?
I don't think there's a rational thought behind it. It's just a feeling that one gets when presented with the opportunity. I don't know.
I think there is a rational reason behind it.
Is it?
Yeah. Because the coin is going to be 50-50. But you don't know on one toss, you're only going to get one outcome. But in 100 tosses, you know that it's going to be somewhere between like 45 and 55 times it's going to go your way, 45 to 55 times it's going to go my way, right? The point is, every
What time
time
is
it
it?
goes your way,
20 to
you
10,
win twice
dudes.
as much as you lose when it goes
I need
my
to
way.
get another smoke
So the point is,
before I
you do it
end.
100 times,
I
you're
ain't watching all
basically
this.
guaranteed
More
to win
chances of
money.
winning.
No. It's not more chances of winning. It is you are guaranteed to win money. In fact, the expected value of 100 of these bets is a win of $500. And there's only a 1 in 2,300 chance of losing any money at all.
Wow.
So even if you weight losses twice as much as gains, 100 bets is indisputably favorable. So here's the thing. How do you accept 100 of these bets if you won't first accept 1 of those bets? This experiment is not about gambling. It's not to encourage you to go to the casino where the odds are definitely stacked against you.
These videos, I'm sure, are half sneak disses toward DSP.
Opportunities that come our way in our lives. I mean, if you view each one as an independent event, you will often say no to even very good bets because you're afraid of the loss. So if instead you can see each little bet as one of a series of bets, then you realize that if you take that bet every time, you may win and you may lose, but overall, on the aggregate, you will come out ahead.
Very interesting. But how many times in life does it happen, right? Because I feel like
It's probability.
there's a few opportunities in life where that could happen. Because if it was an aggregate chance to win,
What?
everyone would do it, and everyone would be making profits of some sort, whatever the bet is for, right? I don't think that really exists too often in life. I mean, stands to reason, yes, in life, you have to take chances. I know that for a fact.
Oh, yeah, okay. He knows for a fact.
Took a lot of chances in the last 16 years since I've been a YouTuber. You know, putting.
Oh, yeah. We're gonna bring it onto ourselves again.
Full-time YouTuber. Can I make a living doing this? Can I move?
Something
across the
I
country?
do it.
Can I take this risk or that risk? Can I invest in this? Can I do that? Right? I mean, just the last few months, the incredible chance that I took, going on, casino.
Oh, look at that!
Making different kinds of content that I normally wouldn't make. Doing a cooperative.
I think it was something else.
Reviews, changing up my formats, changing up my. Look at all the stuff I changed this year, right? Look at my content from the beginning of this year to now. Holy moly!
Well, I had to clip it out.
What a change, right?
Should be up now, maybe.
I get it. Like the risk needs to be taken to get some kind of a reward, or else you just will always have the same outcome of whatever you're doing. But at the same time, it's about
it's still up.
Making the right.
It's up
risk,
again. I
taking the
clipped
right
it out.
risk, hedging your bets correctly. You can't go through life never taking a risk. Then you just end up doing the same old, same old. You'll never have variety. You'll never do anything interesting or different. It's only what you
In the
feel safe
description.
doing. And even then, it's funny because safety is just, in my opinion, safety is kind of a foolish.
Get no
thing
email
to
about it.
exist.
It don't like.
It
It just like.
security, but it doesn't. Even in life right now, there's no. Who's to say an alien might not land and take over the planet?
Oh,
tomorrow?
it's
Who's to
just
say a
tagging
giant
like.
alien doesn't strike the planet
It's
and end
just
everything?
saying what's going
The
on
sun
in the
doesn't get you
video.
up, right?
Like
It
I
doesn't
didn't
matter
get
what you
struck
plan
for
for, how
that.
safe you
Sometimes you
feel.
get
It's not
music, it'll
real.
just
It's
it'll
just
just
a
block the
essentially
video.
blanket you
It
put
was
around
this
yourself to might
Rockwell,
feel safe, but there is
so
no
I
real
had to you have to
safety.
basically
So,
trim that section
you
out.
should be taking chances.
But it's not copy strike.
But I mean, dude,
That's just
if ever there was an
YouTube like
opportunity,
detecting
it's
stuff
like,
in the
oh, you
video
repeatedly take this chance and you're
and
always
saying,
gonna
look,
come up on
these
good
songs,
odds.
this
Like,
this
who
person.
wouldn't take it if it was explained to them properly. You know what it is? That doesn't really exist. So that's why people don't believe it. Like the girl there, he was trying to explain it to. He's like, no, understand, if you did this 100 times, you're guaranteed to make money. And she's like, just because what opportunities in life are like that?
DSP,
They
you
exist.
don't understand
It's
it.
usually just a risk reward ratio that you have to calculate and then think, is it worth the risk to get this reward?
Yeah,
That's it. It's not,
sure.
you get 100 chances.
You're
do
so
it,
smart.
right? Being risk averse, yeah. I mean, some people are just totally risk averse, and they don't ever want to take chances. I know someone like that. I know someone who, in their whole life, they've barely ever taken a chance.
You ain't got no friends,
No
dude.
to
Don't
everything.
play.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, that person.
You know someone like that. No, you
No, it's not
don't.
me, and it's not my family, but I know someone exactly like that.
No, you
They go,
don't.
Here comes an opportunity, and they would, but there's risk, and I don't know, and they're miserable now.
I need to
They're
start
stuck
looking
in
up
this
about
rut
the
that they're in
end of the game and shit.
because they refuse to take any kind of risk and change. But for me, like some of the risks I've taken panned out, some definitely didn't. I'm glad I took the ones I did. Like, if I didn't take a risk, I wouldn't be a YouTuber, right? Or content creator of any kind. I would have said, that's never going to work. And I'd be, jumping between a million different, jobs trying to make a living. I never would have moved across the country to where I live right now. I never would have met my wife. All these things never would have happened if I refused to take risks. So I'm glad that I have taken some. But they don't all pan out, that's for sure. Okay. By the way, Kick Chat is completely dead. I don't know what's going over on Kick. You guys are all asleep.
He can't handle it when the chat don't move.
What is going on Kick right now? I have never seen Kick Chat that slow. In the entire week that I've been streaming on Kick, I have never seen the Kick Chat not moving. That chat has not moved in 4 minutes. What is happening over there?
He can't handle it.
I honestly don't know. Is it working? And since I've said that,
He cannot handle it.
Anything. What is going on over there?
He absolutely cannot handle it.
I mean, holy crap. Okay, finally, Queen Banana says, no, it's not broken. You guys are like, you're dead. What is happening? Good Lord. All right, let's continue. Next video.
Any streamer worth anything that's been doing it even for a little while knows that you don't start calling out the chat for like not talking and weird stuff like that, trying to bait interaction and guilt people for like not doing things. It's not how it works. Sometimes you stream and you get a ton of people watching. Sometimes you stream and it's dead on a random day and you have no idea why. But you just get on with it, dude. You just get on with it. Like, you're not here just to look at those numbers and make sure that there's a bunch of people watching you. If you're going to commit to doing a stream and because you enjoy it and all this stuff, do your stream. Calling out the chat, specifically, you guys are dead. What are you guys talking about?
Hello,
wild.
Everybody.
Absolutely wild.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome back to Bendy and the Dark Revival.
If the Markiplier that was making content over 10 years ago started uploading today, would he have survived as a creator?
No. Nope.
As an avid Markiplier fan, YouTube viewer, and now a full-time creator, I believe there are
Why did we say that?
about the platform that have changed drastically in its almost 20-year lifespan, and it's not entirely for the better. The YouTube I grew up
would DSP, great point.
Changed so much so that I believe YouTube is no longer friendly towards my childhood favorite creators' content style, and I want to examine why.
There's Dan TDM.
I haven't been watching the video yet, and I agree. 100%. They changed for the worse because they want this kind of viral content and stuff. And basically, you cannot get noticed on there unless you're making that style of content. You have to...
On there. You're on there.
Or you cannot get noticed on YouTube at all. By the way, thank you. Nathan did re-up his Ultra membership for 19 months. He says, hope you and Kat are having a good day. Thank you. My wife's at work, but so far I'm enjoying the day. And some people are telling me they can't even get Kick to load.
People are saying...
Get Kick right now. They wanted to see what was going on over there. And they're trying to load, and the website itself
People are
won't
saying...
even load. So if you're on Kick right now, you might not want to refresh. People are saying it's completely like kaput and doesn't even
People
work.
are saying...
Let me check out my own... Let me check it out on the app. Yeah, guess what?
Huh.
Is it working or not? It's not, huh? Or is it? Hold on. Live. No, okay. It's working for me on the app. And on the app, this is bizarre. On the app, it says I have 38 viewers. On the site, it says I have 31. What is going on?
Yeah, the app is always... That's the same on Jesus Christ. He's so freaking about the numbers, dude. This dude.
My eggs in one basket. If you're on Kick, sorry to
What is going
I
on?
don't know what's going on over there. That's weird.
Yeah,
Works on my
weird.
app.
Paranoia.
Maybe it's a
Pure paranoia right now.
issue. The app is loading for me. So
Hilarious paranoia right now.
YouTube started out as a dating website before being bought by Google in 2006. This time brought massive changes to the platform, most importantly, shifting it over to be an online video hosting service and, moreover, a search engine. To this day, YouTube is first and foremost a search engine, but it would be hard to tell for most viewers. Most viewers nowadays will rarely interact with this fundamental feature, as most viewers watch over 90% of their content from suggestions by the algorithm.
That's right.
YouTube's suggestion algorithm is a black box of computer-generated decisions that takes inputs from what the user clicks on, how long they watch, and how often they watch to recommend content it thinks the viewer will like.
You actually have to ask this question, right? What do you think would
I need to
happen
get one more smoke.
if YouTube just said, we're going to turn off the algorithm today? Right? What videos would get watched? Would it be the same ones? Or all of a sudden, would you see a fundamental shift towards people watching other content than what?
Yeah, how profound.
I'm very curious. You want my truth? I think
Yeah,
what
really
happens is,
profound,
the top
dude.
creators would still get views from all their subs, but all of a sudden, you would see an influx of people watching everyone else's content, and all the top people would go down, and you'd see other people start to climb up. It wouldn't be like one or two people getting all the views. It would basically be all the views would then spread out across everybody else, and those top people who hog all the views because they abuse the algorithm would all get a big dip. That's my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I think.
One has been able to perfectly figure out this algorithm, and if they did, they would be the most watched channel on the platform. He who rules the algorithm rules the World Wide Web.
Yep.
Because of this ambiguity on exactly what makes the algorithm recommend video content, YouTube has had metas. A meta, or the most effective tactic available, is present in almost any sport, video game, or business, though it may not be labeled as such. Metas are the most optimal way to play in the given system. When YouTube was young, and there were less than 1 million people on the platform, subscriptions were the meta. Back in the day, having a ton of subscribers meant most of those people would actually watch practically everything you made. Why? Because the algorithm, if it could even be called that at such a prehistoric state, pushed subscriptions above all else. This meant that subscribing to someone was a much more personal relationship between the creator and the viewer. Subscribing had serious weight, at least by today's standards. But YouTube realized that there was a problem. YouTube was growing rapidly. Soon, ad revenue became an incentive for many creators to start creating, and showing viewers the narrow slice of subscribe to channels that they had meant people weren't staying on the platform as long as Google wanted. So slowly, it began to shift over to the meta we know it as today. Prioritizing watch time, click-through rates, with discovery being easier for new creators, even more people flooded the platform, like the California Gold Rush bite of 49. During this time of change in the early 2012s, the current veterans of YouTube gaming struck it rich. They caught the wave of change that perfectly supported what we love them for today. Personality.
I just love that absolutely every video he's showing is Markiplier playing some crappy horror game. Right? I know that's not all he does, but like all his popular stuff was just playing crappy horror games and acting like they were scary, much like PewDiePie's start. Like that was the era of the screamer streamer. You stream your gameplay, you scream at a horror game, and somehow you become incredibly popular for it. It was definitely a huge trend.
Forward entertainment with creator recognition focused thumbnails. With how formulaic and over the top most thumbnails are nowadays, this can be a bit hard to believe, but most older content was, by today's standards, boring to look at. For example, take a look at these two thumbnails. One of them is a 12-year-old Markiplier thumbnail, and the other is from a recent channel with only a few hundred subscribers. Can you tell which is which? Because there was less competition and optimization and a heavier emphasis on viewer to creator loyalty, many, like myself, found their creator and just stuck with them like they were an artist. Back when Mark first started, the reason you would click on his video was likely because you saw his face. You heard good things about him from others, or you were already subscribed and watched almost everything he put out. Some of his oldest Let's Plays were simply the same thumbnail with an incremented number. And this worked. Comparing his viewership to what would have been a much smaller Markiplier, his views were incredible. Compare this to now. Try finding a smaller creator with the same upload style of old school Markiplier. The game of YouTube has been optimized. The algorithm is more figured out. The meta for new channels is closer to being solved. Creators are no longer the focus, the content is. Personalities don't start channels anymore. Now they just keep them alive.
Because what happened is branding. It became YouTube. Originally, the idea of YouTube was supposed to be you on TV, but you don't have a budget. You don't have a production company. You don't have a lot of money. You don't have the means to do it. So you can broadcast yourself for free across the internet, and people can recognize you for your talent. Okay? What YouTube changed to over the years is business. Someone comes into YouTube with a budget, with a production team, highly trained editors, transitions, projects, lighting, everything. And then they just, now it's a brand. It's not a YouTube channel. It's not someone sharing their passion. It's not someone sharing their talent. It's a brand. Branded content produced and pushed out to you for digestion. It's the difference between indie television versus what's on a major network. And that's what YouTube has changed to become. But you lost the ability for someone now to actually share passion, to share personality. It doesn't exist. Everything is fake. It's all bullshit. And that's sad because it was all for the almighty dollar rather than the actual quality of the content. You tell me now, your favorite streamer who's sponsored, who's playing the game early, where it says right on it, this stream is a paid advertisement. You tell me the value of that exclusive early game stream is as good as when a genuine person like Markiplier back in the day would play a game for the first time. Yeah, fucking right. Everything is done for money now. Everything is censored. You can't even criticize the game. You're censored because, oh, there was a review embargo. All you can do is play it and kiss its butt. You can't actually even be real about the game you're fucking playing because you're in an exclusive contract to advertise and make money on this game. It's all branded content now. The entire site is bullshit content. It's fake. It's paid advertisement content. It's sad because it used to be genuine. It's not anymore.
Have you noticed most gaming channels today typically rely on one game to make content for? The reason is because their topic is what drives the most clicks. It's their niche. Variety and personalities struggle to survive. Why would you click on a video of someone you don't know playing a game you might not care about while someone else is claiming to have been banned from Fortnite for letting their sister play? Likely over 70% of you watching this, in fact, don't even know who I am and probably don't care. And
that's true. It was recommended to me by an ultra supporter here.
It's fine, but you probably do care about Mark, or at the very least you cared about this topic.
I don't care about Mark. I never even watched his content. The topic's interesting to me.
That's why you're here. Again, that's okay. Personality today matters, but to get discovered, you need a good topic. Unus Annus was a fascinating case study into what would happen if a big player in the industry like Mark started from scratch. Unus Annus was a year-long channel with daily uploads ran by Mark and Ethan. The topics ranged in variety greatly, with the central theme being, of course, the two hosts getting into shenanigans. This channel was almost entirely contrary to how second channels should be operated today. For big creators looking to start second channels, the most common advice is to not publicize it on your main channel. This may seem counterintuitive. Wouldn't you want your audience from your established channel to know about your second channel? No, not in the current YouTube meta. In the current topic-driven meta, promoting a second channel with a different main topic could hurt it. Let's look at this from YouTube's point of view. Assume that you made a second channel and promoted it to your 100,000 fans. Let's assume these fans liked your current channel and topic and personality, and all 100,000 of them decided to go check out the second channel to support you.
Never happened,
The
but
first
okay.
video on the second channel does great, and this boost of viewers does wonders. But then you make a second video. Now that initial 100,000 influx have to decide if they really liked that first video or if they were just here to support you. YouTube recommends that second video, but only 20,000 watch it this time.
Yep.
To YouTube,
That's exactly what happens. It happened to me. happened with this very channel. My initial projects that I did on DSP Reacts in early 2013 got tons of views, and then they immediately tapered off. Same thing with DSP Throwback. The initial playthrough I did got tons of views, and then it tapered off. The first Retro React streams I did got tons of views, and then it tapered off. Happens all the time. He's right.
That's 80,000 people who didn't like the video. So why would they keep recommending a video that not even the most dedicated fans want to watch? But even in the far more unlikely scenario that all 100,000 of them watch the next video, what does YouTube know about this audience? Well, the most common data point that YouTube knows about it is that they all shared one viewer point, and that's your main channel. The data YouTube is getting is wildly confusing, contradictory, and historically, this has led to second channels quickly dying. From experience with a one-topic channel, that channel being Destiny 2, I can tell you from insider experience, almost every major Destiny 2 creator has a side channel they made that you never found out about. Why? Because today, it is far more effective to let YouTube grow your channel naturally from the ground up around the topics of that channel than to rely on personality and viewership relationships to carry your viewership. I love doing this honest, but part of me wonders if no one knew who Mark was, would it have been as successful to get even a quarter of its views? Regardless of what the video was titled, Mark was the actual topic. A topic only possible because of Mark's legendary and well-deserved status. But all of these changes are mostly better for you, the viewer, because as competition ramps up, so does production quality.
Yeah, this video is like a sneak diss and you don't realize it. Again.
He's hitting it on the head, everything I just said. So everyone now came into it without, instead of it being about passion, quality of the content, or actual knowledge base, or, you know, entertainment value, it's money. I came into it with so much money. I was able to make the most overproduced video ever. It looks so shiny and fancy now. So now everyone watches it because it looks so good, as opposed to, oh, you know, someone who actually is good but doesn't have that production value, doesn't have that know-how to edit it properly and stuff like that. They can't get noticed anymore, you know? Pretty messed up.
Because YouTube isn't this small side project of Google anymore, because hundreds of millions of creators are making hundreds of millions of dollars with over 500 hours of videos being uploaded to YouTube every minute, competition for clicks is far more intense than ever before. Compared to when Mark got his start, to remain competitive, your videos must be the most watchable thing on the platform. Looking back at his older content and seeing practically zero editing or thumbnail art is an astonishing contrast to most successful starting channels today. And even to this day, Mark and other veteran giants on the platform are statistical oddities. The cost of production on their videos are minimal. Most other large channels, gaming or not,
I've got to see what all these things
multiple
are, dude.
editors,
It's be
artists,
so
and
annoying.
writers to make their videos. While I'm of course speculating, channels like Mark seem to make use of maybe 1.5 people at most. For these legends, their cost of production is primarily their seniority. Channels that grab traction on this platform today tend to have teams of a few handfuls of people. Often these people have full-time salaries because of their creator's channel. Ultimately, this has been great for the viewer. Well-produced videos are far more common and easy to find than ever before, and many people, myself included, have been able to make this dream of content creation a reality. But I can't help but feel something was lost in the process.
I've got to find these
Part of me
fucking
feels like the aspects
cherubs,
I
dude.
love about
This would
Mark
be a
and
nightmare.
other older channels like his would never make it today because of all these changes. I feel that some will never get to experience the subtle things that made these older channels what they were, and thankfully what they still are today. One of my favorite channels growing up was one by the name of Mr. Fruit. He started playing Destiny right when it first came out, and thankfully right when I got access to the internet regularly. While Fruit never got as massive as Markiplier, he was certainly successful in amassing over 2 million subscribers through his roughly 9 years on the platform. Mr. Fruit's prime perfectly took advantage of that transition from personality to topic. His editing was more involved and topic-driven than Mark's, as he often focused his titles to whatever the game he was playing was.
Wow, and he blew up. Look, he's getting millions of views on every video. Wow.
But it was still Mr. Fruit above all else. He could practically upload whenever he wanted, and it would work because people loved Mr. Fruit. But today, Mr. Fruit is still Mr. Fruit. But it feels like the world changed around him.
Yeah, look.
Markiplier's in a similar boat. Compared to a subscriber count, his views are small. Maybe I'm old, but I like watching creators for who they are. But I don't think YouTube and most of the growing audience agrees with me. It hurts me inside seeing some of my favorite people, the people I watched and idolized growing up, struggle to find the same success as when I initially found them. People will come and go, but it feels like YouTube cheated them in some way, even though I know it hasn't. Maybe YouTube didn't change. Maybe the world did.
No, YouTube changed. It took YouTube 100%. If YouTube today ran the same way it did 10, 15 years ago, the same people would be on top. YouTube changed. And then content stopped getting recommended. Content stopped being watched as much. And different content was pushed to the forefront. It's 100% a business change by YouTube because they felt that they were going to make more money pushing different kinds of viral content to the forefront.
The greatest feeling you can get in a gym, or the most satisfying feeling you can get in a gym, is the pump.
The bump.
Let's say you train your biceps. Blood is rushing into your muscles, and that's what we call the pump.
Was prominent. And then one day, YouTube said, no, we don't want that. We want episodic. We want series. We want it to essentially be like you're watching a TV show. That's what we want.
Like a newer picture.
And they changed every algorithm around that. And so everyone like me, who was the workhorse guys who put out a bunch of content, got swept under the rug. And this new generation of I just put out one highly produced video.
Everyone like me
became the new norm on YouTube. And that was one
everyone like me.
Side changes, not us, not the people who were successful. They just wanted to change their business. And there's nothing you can do about that. That it was always, the ball was always in their court and the power was always in their hands. You know? I would guarantee you that for every Markiplier who's still in the game, for every me who's still in the game, who shrunk dramatically, you know, he has 37 million subscribers, he gets 1 million views a video. I have 215,000 subscribers on DSP Gaming. I barely get 1,000 views a video, right?
Yeah.
So for every one of us, there's probably 50 people who quit. People who were
doing
didn't
change,
well.
dipshit.
They were actually doing well, and they were prominent. And they said, fuck this. I can't do this anymore. I love it. It's my passion, but I can't have my passion be my effort anymore because I can't make money on it because YouTube changed. Is that fair? No. But the ball's always been in YouTube's court. They've always held all the power over everyone. At any moment, they just go like this, and it's gone, right?
Yeah, at any moment.
Pretty sad, right? So it is what it is. I'm just curious what his conclusion is here.
Younger fans grew up, and new fans took their place. Fans that had different tastes. Not wrong tastes, just different. Even myself, I went to college, started studying for my degree, and had to prioritize my time. Put down YouTube for a few years, and when I came back, it's like going back to your hometown and finding that your favorite mall had shut down.
Right.
Just isn't the same. The community feeling of YouTube is gone, or at the very least, withered. The meta, however, remains. But if I take a step back, most of this seems to be more of a self-fulfilling prophecy. RT Game, Maxor, Alpharad, Zanny, and now Pirate Software. All these channels are very different from each other, but they all started from the same points of influence. Massive, successful channels of today were grown out of the influence of channels from yesterday. Like I said, YouTube has a meta, and those who find it are copied. Look at what people refer to as the Mr. Beastification of YouTube.
Okay, I got
those. At the end
those.
of the day, every channel wants to find success. I'm sure I can speak for everyone running a channel when I say, this is a dream job. I love this, and I would do almost anything to keep it going.
Bro, this is
even
involved.
if it means following a trend for a few years. Channels like Mark's blazed a trail that others could follow, and many did. The market was then flooded. Where we are today is because we all stand on the shoulders of the same giants. YouTube is guided by the wants of the people watching it.
What's hilarious about this is that I am the exception to the rule. I came before all the giants, right? I've been on YouTube since 2008. I came before all the big boys that then inspired the next generation of big boys. And I'm still here. I persist. Now, I'm shrunken, meaning I'm tiny now compared to what I used to do, but I'm still here. So it's funny because, well, we all copied all the big guys and then we got popular. No, I never copied anyone. I literally not once copied a single other YouTuber. I always did my own thing.
I'm pretty sure that's not
marched to
true,
beat
right?
my own drum, and I'm happy and lucky.
He specifically did like YouTube-centric voice for a bunch of them videos. It's DSP's top 10 and all this shit.
No, not
yeah, he
at
never
all.
copied no
so
one.
For me, this is not a self-fulfilling prophecy. For me, I'm the one who's been here for 16 years, seeing these changes, and be like, you know,
yeah.
I could change.
Okay, Granddad.
I could jump on the trend if it means that's what I need to do to keep afloat. But thankfully,
Okay, Granddad.
guys, I didn't
Let's
have to
go.
do that, right? I'm still able to be me. I'm still able to make the content I like to make, right? And I'm not beholden to anyone. I don't have to change my content.
Now, guys,
to get a sponsorship or a partnership. I don't have to kiss any butts. You know what I mean? It's I'm happy for that. It's 16 years in the game, and I haven't.
16 years in the game.
And I'm still able to be who I want to be, right? Awesome. So, all right, guys. That was a very long part 1, but I wanted to get through those 2 videos. The next part, we'll probably wrap up the Ultra Member submissions and get into the submissions tier. So, thank you, guys. See you in part 2.
Thanks, guys.
DSP versus the Internet, episode 87. Okay. Yeah, Yeet Mania just says you were big for 2008. I don't think anyone had 1 million subs back then. Right, you know, it was people who were, like, blowing up for different reasons. Markiplier literally, did you see his biggest original videos? All horror videos screaming at the camera. 100%. He was the screamer streamer. So was PewDiePie. Like, they were the screamer streamers. They blew up. And then people were like, oh, we don't want to see serious gamers anymore. We want to see screamer streamers because they're funny to laugh at. That was the next trend. And then there was the next trend. And then there was the next trend, right? Here I am. Guess what? I was never on any trend. Literally, I was never a trend. I was always just me. Okay. All right. FYI, my wife is going to be home soon. I'm not exactly sure when, but very soon. When she gets home, I am going to have to pause, get Jasper Kitty out of here.
Oh, yeah. Why does he have to let the cat out? Why? I get wanting to go see your missus if she gets in. This whole thing of this weird thing of I have to let the cat out. The cat has to be downstairs with her. It's so weird, dude. Their world, their relationship must be so fucking fascinating if you can see it, dude. If you could just be a fly on the wall and see that freak interacting with his missus.
No one, I haven't got a single.
You just know how mental it would be, don't you?
All the contributions came in from the podcast. You see the point I'm making about this?
You see the point I'm making?
That's what I mean. I think this show is just played out. Like,
no contributions, dude.
I think the show is played out, and it's time for a change, which is why we'll retire it in about a month. Okay? But then we'll do something different. We'll do more, like, different long-form reacting and stuff. Okay? Okay. Okay. We ready to continue?
Yeah, he already got the money, but he's still begging.
Hello, everyone. Welcome.
He literally said earlier, I don't think I'm going to get the money. He got the money.
2 Ultra Member videos. Let's go to
And now he's saying, because I got the money earlier, or even not, he's just basically forgotten that and just said, well, I'm not getting more money. So, you see, I was
They
right.
used to have weird shit like this back in the day.
Oh my god, I've seen this video. It's Bunny. Oh my god, I can't believe they sent him this. Oh my god.
Dancing, and it's like, this is the kind of weird shit they would put on that. You would find odd videos and put it on the site.
Her name's like Bunny or something like that.
And then people will be like, well, this is oddball shit. See, there's nothing to it. There's literally
Look at him talking over it nervously, because it's a girl that's obviously got like physical disabilities.
Sometimes there'd be stuff on there that actually would be interesting, and then there would be weirdo shit like this.
Just nervously throwing out word salad right now.
Purpose of uploading this video, right?
He didn't stop talking once through the whole thing.
Okay.
Before the release of Dragon Ball Sparking, Bandai Namco was looking crazy in the face. They were coming off the heels of this massive review bomb that hit Tekken 8. You had two portions of it. One, player being upset about the stage, but then two, the players being upset that a Chinese player was banned. We won't go into the details. I made many videos about it, but
I know about that stuff. In a nutshell, number one, they started charging for DLC stages, but previously they were all free. So everyone just assumed they were all going to be free. And then all of a sudden they started charging. Like, wait a minute. So you started with this one thing, right? And then all of a sudden now you're just taking it away. And they were like, oh, well, we never promised everything would be free. Like, no, but you already provided many things free. Why would you then think that we're going to start paying for it when you already gave it to us for free? So I understand that.
I never have to do this thing.
And then they had a tournament where a player showed up and I guess placed well and then got disqualified because he was from China. Oh, Chinese players aren't eligible for this tournament. They're like, what? Like, you didn't even publicly, like, fucking talk about this. So why are you doing that, you know? So now they're claiming they're going to change their rules and everything. So yeah, they had a big, like, entire 2 months of everyone hating them.
As you can see here, Steam has basically excluded that review bomb from the Steam review. Steam says this time range has been marked as containing an abnormal set of reviews that we believe are largely unrelated to the likelihood that you would enjoy the product. The reviews within the period are excluded from the review score by default, right? So this moved the score from mostly negative back to mixed where it was before, you know, the whole, Chinese player situation took place, right? But then when you look at their Steam player base, right, when Heihachi came out, you know, they were sitting pretty at a 14,000. Now, I was wondering if they would maintain that number, but as we can see, you know, they have not. The number fell back down and is sitting at 7,000, kind of where it was before Heihachi came out. So Tekken is not in the best place, but Bandai Namco as a whole, you would assume they're doing better, especially with the release of Sparking Zero. We have confirmation now that this game has sold 3 million copies in the first 24 hours. That is massive. The Tekken players celebrated when Tekken 8 was announced to have 1 million copies day one, so you can see just how much bigger it is by comparison. Now, to be fair, Dragon Ball is one of the most famous IPs of all time, so it's no surprise that it's going to beat Tekken 8. It's really not even close. But Bandai Namco as a company, you would imagine they would be doing somewhat better. But then at the same time as this Sparking news break about the sales, you have this other situation break where Bandai Namco is being accused of trying to force their employees to leave the company. Before we get...
I was going to talk about that on my show, but it just kept getting bumped as a topic and I never got around to it.
Ah, yes.
But yeah, that's basically what's happened is in Japan, they've got this weird thing where if they want you to leave the company because they don't need you anymore as an employee, they don't try to fire you. Because I guess there's actually laws in place to protect them from, like, protect employees from just being outright fired unless they do something wrong. They can't just, like, lay you off. So instead, they try to make it so that you don't want to work there anymore. Like, it's wild to me. I wonder if he's going to describe what's going on.
Get into this. Let's just go back.
Maybe you should watch the video.
In case you guys don't remember.
If you wanted to know the content.
That was a game that Bandai Namco gambled hugely on. They wanted that to be their cash cow for the next, like, 5-10 years. But it didn't pan out that way. That game flopped in Japan. They were going to release it worldwide, but then they decided to just scrap it. They lost...
I don't even know what he's talking about. I never even heard of it. Blue Protocol? I don't even know what the hell that is.
Huge amount of money on that. And this is kind of, in my opinion, this is what triggering them to be so aggressive in their monetization elsewhere. They lost so much money on that game and they want to make it back. They need to make it back to impress their investors. Now, Tekken 8 isn't really doing so well, right? Sparking is kind of doing well, but if you look across the board at their other properties, I mean, they just don't
a
have
negative
much
story.
for them.
You're gonna be
Bandai
on
Namco
this.
is one of the biggest gaming studios on the planet, and
Tevin,
so
how you
far,
doing?
they're just dropping miss after miss.
I like this
after
one, yeah.
miss.
It says USA,
Going all the way
actually,
back
look.
to the beginning of the year, they were.
Wait a minute. What about
It's
the
just
Elden Ring
hanging.
DLC? That did insane. The Elden Ring DLC did wildly successful sales. So That might be what they're writing on right now, and now Dragon Ball might be their next one, right?
Talking about how they canceled like 5-6 games, but they didn't say what games. They just said we're tired of making these low budget, low quality games, and we're done with it. A lot of people celebrate it.
Bro, I
but then
can't
a
even
lot of
believe the
people
game
was
went on the
wait a
screen.
minute,
Whoops.
what do they consider low budget? Like I said, the Soul Calibur could have been a part of that. We will never know unless they say, but you can only assume. But now you have here today. I'll read.
I didn't even think about that. Like Soul Calibur's been gone for a long time. I didn't even think that that was what they were talking about. Huh.
This headline. Bandai Namco has canceled development on multiple games. So again, including ones related to One Piece and Naruto. At this point, I don't think we're ever going to get a Soul Calibur 7 or 8. I don't know what number they're on, but it doesn't matter. They're not going to do it. They canceled so many games. The odds of them still working on a Soul Calibur, considering how Tekken 8 is performing, is not high at all. That game's probably donezo. But it continues. They are also reducing staff through traditional Japanese approach by sending workers to rooms where they are giving nothing to do, putting pressure on them to leave voluntarily. Now, before
Just think about that. You go to work and you're like, okay, what are we working
There's
on today?
there's nothing special
nothing.
about
Here's
it.
your room. What do you mean? Go in the room and sit there all day.
Big ups GPM.
mean?
One of the
GPM, how you
most
doing?
individuals on the
You're just sitting in a
website.
room.
Go follow his
Well, can we
streams.
work on a game? No, there's no game to work on. Just sit there. Well, I don't want to waste my time. I'm going to leave. Well, then you're fired. Because you left, you walked off the job, we can fire you. Wait, what? Yeah, just sit in this room all day and do nothing. And receive a paycheck. So some people
And
would love
receive
it.
a
This is one of the
paycheck.
truth. In the United States of America,
I love when you talk about
I feel
money and
like
everything.
People would love this. They'd be like, wait, what? So all I have to do is sit
These
here like
priorities,
a bum
dude.
all day and receive pay. I don't actually have to do the work. I just receive the pay. Yes, that's actually what they're doing over there. But in America, people will be like, this sounds good. All right, this is my dream job. To sit here and not work sounds like my dream job. But in Japan, you know, they have
What?
a culture
What's your job,
where
DSP?
They want to keep busy. They want to be productive. It's actually culturally embarrassing to them to have a job where they're not doing something productive. So to them, that's torture. So they're actually doing this, and people, they're like, please quit. And then some people
Before we
are.
Analyze what's really happening here. You do have to just acknowledge the memes. If you click into the comment section and you look,
Yeah, Piggy's doing his
people
dream
from
job,
other
you are
parts of the
correct.
World are saying like, oh, if they send me to a room,
exactly,
still paying me, but they're trying to put pressure on me to leave. Like I would be loving it. I will sit there all day with my Steam Deck or my game deck or my phone and just get paid to do nothing. That's what a lot of people are saying. But really, I think the reality of this situation is like far worse than we can imagine. Like a company putting pressure on an individual to leave.
Bro, I gotta search for these fucking
probably
cherub
sounds
things.
way better than experience.
It's like 30 of them, and I need 4.
Now, if you guys remember Dale Walker, this is the person who I was talking with on stream a little while
So I'm
ago.
just gonna try and like
also
manually
this person
search
who
and
was, giving us
remember.
a bit of developer perspective on the whole Tekken 8 stage situation, right? It says, because Japanese game studios aren't legally allowed to fire employees like the West, they have
There
a
you go.
practice called, I'm not going to try to pronounce that, where they make the employees' job so unpleasant they feel forced to quit. Staff are often put in windowless rooms with very little or nothing to do. For all the people who are like in America, EU, who say, oh, I would just sit there and blah, 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 blah. No, you wouldn't. Bandai Namco, they can't fire these people because of laws. I don't know if that's a good law or a bad law, but regardless, Bandai Namco doesn't want these employees. These employees are like a part of something in their organization.
He does make more than 100k a year, most likely, yeah.
A profit. We can
Fort
only
Worth
speculate
race, hey,
what
Dan.
games they come from, but the whole idea that these
You
guys are just sitting
misinterpreted.
there, living life, having a good time is not true, right? If this was an EU studio, an American studio, the headlines, instead of saying they're putting them in rooms, the headlines would say Bandai Namco just let go 1,000 employees, 500 employees, something
Exactly.
like that.
They would just do it. They would just let you go, which has happened. It just hasn't happened in Japan, but it's happened everywhere else, right? Okay. I mean, that's enough of that. I knew about this story. I
That's
just
enough of
wanted
that.
for the podcast,
Great.
but
Thanks.
yeah, it's
Bro,
pretty
half
weird. Like again,
10.
some people are thinking, oh,
I'll go to bed soon.
this would be like great for us. We'd
Sadly.
love that. Hey, I have to come in and do no work and get paid. It's like, yeah, but probably they wouldn't let you use your phone. They wouldn't let you use any, like, no mobile device. They probably are telling you, you must just sit here doing nothing in this room. If you do anything else but just sit here and do nothing, we can fire you legally. So imagine that. Some people, I think, would still do it.
I mean,
I think
sleep
some
is
people, they would
nice.
sit there,
What
and they
we
would just,
need
like,
is
they would like go into like a trance,
shorter days. All you need is to work
Maybe, like,
less to
meditation.
get paid more.
Meditate and take the
That's what we need.
take the paycheck. Okay. I think this next video is our last Ultra member video.
Hello, this is Open Brain, bringing
It
you
is.
insights into international affairs. Singapore, a small country with an area of just over 700 square kilometers.
Yeah. I know you're with me in spirit.
I recognize it.
I know you're with me in
Just over
spirit.
6 million. Lacks
Yeah,
resources
5-hour
such
work
as
that'd be
oil,
nice. Yeah,
natural gas,
that would be
rubber,
nice.
and even fresh water.
And I don't want to get up at fucking 4 a.m. either. That'd be nice as well if you could swing that for me.
Here we go. I want to skip the intro and actually watch the numbers. So.
1. The best education in Asia.
Oh, where is that?
According to the 2024 Global Elite Quality Index, Singapore surpassed Switzerland to claim the top spot globally. The country's ability to attract elite talent is closely linked to its investment in education.
Now we know all about this. We've already watched.
Can we nuke Singapore? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what they
Their
did.
education system is basically the best in the world, and that was rated by.
Does he always get videos about Singapore then?
Internal review, and they're just too
I don't pay
far.
attention enough. Is this a
They actually
Slayer?
say the
Is this a
education
fucking
system
Slayer
is the best in
video?
the world, and that's crazy. But hey, for a small nation to have the best education in the world, that's something to be said, I guess, right?
Singapore has the highest level of education in the world, ranking first in Asia. The National University.
How many times? I mean, there's people there, yeah.
Globally, and first in Asia.
There's people there. I hate
Singapore
them.
Has long implemented bilingual education in Chinese and English, making it a popular.
Those people that can get up at 5 a.m. like, yeah, I'm fresh, and they work out beforehand. I hate those people.
Children receive a unique learning experience.
Hang on,
Singapore's
something happened.
recognition as the top education system in Asia is
fuck?
due to the government's emphasis on.
Oh my god, I think the W. Did we get like YouTube rate? It says WPIG and their viewers.
Create its own, with
I don't know how it works on YouTube, but big ups, yeah.
Destiny.
Big
There
ups,
you go.
YouTube
You
rate.
have very few natural resources.
Hello,
Make your
WPIG
the
people.
resource.
RS Nerd,
Smart.
Godfather.
Each year, the government
I see you.
invests 10 billion Singapore dollars.
We're just
in
watching the
education
guy for a bit
to
before I go
retain
bed.
the best talents.
Ramon
Number
Sanchez,
2,
Wrestle
the
Jam.
best economic freedom.
United
In
Skies, Anomish
2023,
Fish.
Singapore surpassed Hong Kong
Combaticus 87. I should learn how to raid on YouTube, shouldn't
becoming
I?
the #1 country worldwide.
Cenobite
Although
Marmy.
Hong Kong will return to first place
Big
in
ups.
2024. Singapore has long attracted foreign investment due to its business.
Yeah, thanks for the raid and that.
Tax policies. Many foreigners may not.
Can
know
you please
that
explain how running on a
Singapore
treadmill
is low
can
as
train your
17%,
pecs? It
while
can't,
personal income tax is
sadly.
capped at 24%, and there is no tax
Low.
on capital gains.
Henry Varro, how you
These low
doing?
Tax policies make Singapore a haven for foreign capital.
Yeah, morning workouts. No, I can't do that, bro. 5 a.m. Those people are there outside the door. Oh no.
Free trade
No,
agreements,
no, no, no,
but
no.
also offers generous
I
subsidies
need to
for
like
small
come
and
home, eat.
medium-sized
I could do it in the day. That's
enterprises.
fine. I need to
Okay,
wake up
I'm just
clean
going to
before I
pause
work out,
temporarily. I'll
like
be right
fresh. I
back.
mean, I can't
Okay,
be like
guys, yes,
drag
my
myself
phone
out
is
of bed,
bridge
go
out
to the gym, and
downstairs.
have a good
Continue, I'll
workout.
be right back.
I just feel like shit, just like ugh, just weak. Where's he gone? Oh, is that so? So my wife is home, so he just has to run. He has to run. Hi, honey. I swear to God, has anyone? I haven't seen. I need to see that fucking clip of when he was next to her and he sort of like did this on her shoulder. He was like, does anyone know where that video is or what it's called? I was talking about this the other day. And he's like, "Are you okay?" And he just like sort of taps her with 2 fingers. Oh, one of the weirdest. It was not the Ket reveal. It was when she did a stream with him. It was one of the few streams they did. Yeah, it was one of them, Henry Varro, and it was so fucking bizarre, dude. Literally one of the weirdest interactions between 2 human beings. And he was like, it was fucking so weird, dude. Yeah, hey, it's ZP, how you doing? It was, I just don't know where, and I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to go through it. If Hate Army was here, John Denise, I see you. If Hate Army was here, he'd definitely have a clip. Am I playing Blasphemous? I am playing Blasphemous 2. We're just hanging out. We got magic stuff. Yeah, I like Blasphemous. I like the first game, and I like The Last Door as well. If you've played the other game, The Last Door. Yeah, he's just hanging out. He's just hanging out, talking to Kat, making sure Jack McGilly. Oh, here he is in his pajama bottoms and his shirt. This geezer gets up, wears the same pajama bottoms he slept in, doesn't wash, rolls out of bed and gets on the stream like half hour later. And because he puts a shirt on, he feels like he's really changed and it's like professional. Literally visibly comes onto the camera wearing pajamas with a shirt.
Major interruptions. Maybe if I have to use the bathroom or something at some point, but that's it. That was the one major interruption that we knew we were gonna get. Okay, we're gonna continue.
That's how you love your mum wife. Yeah.
I appreciate you. If you could like the stream, I would really appreciate it. We're at 37 likes to get.
Here we go, Beg.
Nice. And
he's already got 170, by the way.
This afternoon. Thanks for a lot. If you could support the stream in some way, I would appreciate it. We have gotten next to no support. In fact, the only support we actually got since I started the ReeAck stream was Nathan re-upped his membership and out.
Bro, he got 25 gifted subs today. And some super chats and shit. He's got $170 today. He got 25 gifted on Kick. Papa Polecat, how you doing? Yeah, sometimes it happens. Sometimes I have to wear a shirt. It gets cold here sometimes, you know.
Hour ago. We didn't get nothing. No super chats.
Nothing.
No memberships. No tips. No subs. Nothing.
Gun show.
I appreciate it, but I think you guys see the point of me making that this show is going to be retired within a
There you go.
month, right? I think you get it.
Looking
Right?
like...
I don't think anyone's going to argue with me and be like, but what? But why?
Oh, something there. I got
the show is,
awesome...
you know,
Right, look at this
24 hours,
picture
but
someone
I wanna
took
do
at
4
work.
more shows, including this one.
Okay, I guess we're going to do a wheel spin as well. Okay. Where's this fucking picture? I can't stay long either. Where's this picture? Look at this picture someone took of me at work. I made him scratch my back as well because I couldn't reach. And she's got like nasty nails. It was fucking hurting, dude. But look at this picture. Bro, look at that. Look at that. I wasn't even flexing, dude. I wasn't even flexing. And I hadn't even trained back. And I hadn't even trained back today. Yeah, it hurt though. Right. Jamie wants a wheel spin. Okay, we got to play a song. We're gonna play. Oh god. Okay. Okay, we'll do a wheel spin, and then we'll watch a little bit more. Teach me. I'm going to teach you the magic words, okay? Consistency. As long as you go and you train hard and you leave it all in there, even if you don't know what you're doing really at the start, you will learn and you'll get better and you'll grow. You just have to keep fucking going back every week. day after day for months and years. A little bit, yeah. I still can't believe it. Shot. I can't do a shot. I can do one shot. I've got to be at work in. I have to be at work in 6 hours. I have to be at work in 6 hours. No, we're doing it. No, we're doing it. We're doing it. I don't. Alcohol don't do me like that. Monday. Oh. Cheers, chat. Cheers, YouTube. Thanks for the raid. Cheers, Twitch. I love all of you. I'll go to bed in like an hour. Early shifts, yes. NWO News, I see you. Panda Ree. How you doing? Did I say Wrestle Jam? If I missed any of your names, I'm sorry. There you go, Jammy. Will spins fulfilled. This song is so good, dude. Like, I mean, obviously it's not everyone's cup of tea. When you play this one loud, something here. If you be blast this one in the car with the bass, dude. Oh, it's so good. There's so much going on, dude. There's so much going on. Yeah, it's very good, this tune. There you go. There's the thing for anyone that wants to know. With headphones, yeah. Very good. Right. Right. Back to Toxic.
One before we retire it, and we'll go from there. All right?
All right.
Here we go. Now, guys. Okay, I'm back, guys. Let's resume. Sorry about that.
First in the business environment.
I had to go and see my wife.
Years. Number 3. The wealthiest country. Based on the 2024 data on GDP per capita, Singapore.
Bro, I gotta find all these little cherub things. It's gonna be a fucking nightmare.
$88,000 is the wealthiest economy in Asia. With a highly developed market economy, Singapore has become a haven for many foreign companies due to geopolitical factors, as well as a gathering place for the world's rich. In the past, Singapore focused on attracting talent, but it now prioritizes attracting super-rich individuals. Currently, Singapore has 240,000 millionaires.
Nice goat laugh.
And has taken the lead in attracting family offices.
Whoa, it has 240,000 millionaires? Holy shit. I wonder how many millionaires there are in each country, right? Like, how many millionaires are there in America? How many millionaires are there in Great Britain? How many millionaires are there? You know, I would like that statistic. I want to know.
Wow, very interesting statistic.
That's a lot, because remember, they're tiny.
That is a lot, yeah.
Singapore essentially is the size of New York City.
That is correct, DSP. Right? That is a lot.
And it's a country. They have that many millionaires? That's insanity.
Before
Holy
the global
shit.
pandemic, Singapore keenly seized opportunities by actively introducing favorable policies for family offices, causing their numbers to surge from 400 in 2020 to 1,400 in 2024, further enhancing its status as a wealthy nation. Number 4, the safest country. In the 2023 ranking of the safest cities in the world, Singapore ranked first in Asia and second globally for safety.
Nice.
As a typical rule of law country, Singapore's safety benefits.
What was first? Bro, the video's about Singapore.
Harsh laws, Singapore still retains the brutal practice of corporal punishment. Despite its small
The
land
video's
area,
about
the
Singapore,
government
not
has
what was
installed
first.
approximately 86,000 surveillance cameras, meaning there are 15 cameras for every 1,000 people. Under such extensive surveillance, who would dare commit a crime? Furthermore,
Wow, Charles says the United States is home to over 22 million millionaires as of 2023, representing 6.6%
What
of
have
the
you
country's
got?
population. I missed the boat.
What is that?
Damn. Damn.
What the fuck?
Damn. Damn.
Why? Why? Was he talking some shit? I see you, NWO. I used to listen to some Skrillex. Is this a sly suggestion? Pretty sure. I'll check some of them out. DJ Runo, how you doing?
I missed the boat. Fuck.
That makes
Left
sense.
Without me. How did I miss that boat? God damn it.
due to the government's long-standing promotion of a civilian defense policy, police efficiency is also quite high. Most communities have security teams to assist the police in ensuring community safety. Reports indicate that 40% of crime suspects are apprehended with the assistance of the public. Therefore, Singapore's reputation as the safest country is undoubtedly well-deserved. Number 5.
So it's basically like it's the safest country, but man, you better not ever do anything wrong because you are 100% going to get tattled on and caught without exception. Everyone is out to tell on you because there's incentive to
Taddled on, bro. What? How old are you?
in Singapore. Seriously.
This
like,
geezer
you're
never grew up, did
rewarded
he?
For tattling on people doing stuff.
Tattling? Bro, what language is this? Like, I get it, yeah.
Singapore is a favored destination.
This geezer never grew up. Like a perpetual baby.
Due to its world-renowned integrity.
Right, Drake?
From the outset of its independence,
Yeah, 42 by the way. Skrillex in Black Ops 2 was awesome, wasn't it? Was it? I'm gonna try it out.
And there's a reason why.
When they're in the
They
club.
tattle on each
I remember
other,
that.
they're rewarded for the tattling. See? Okay.
6. The best international airport. If you have ever traveled to Singapore, arriving at Changi International Airport marks the beginning of your
Checking all of
beautiful
this.
journey in this city. Singapore is the only place in the world that can integrate waterfalls, forests, and gardens into its airport. Changi Airport.
I mean, that is wild. Like, look at it.
12 times.
That is like something out of Mass Effect or something. Do you know what I mean? That is wild.
Airport hotel.
I don't know what your local airport looks like, but mine don't look like that.
Opened in 1981.
And I live near the fucking
Changi
capital city.
Airport is
They look
also
nothing like
ranked
that.
as the 5th busiest international airport.
So that is wild.
Currently, Changi Airport has 4 passenger
Yeah, it
terminals.
is insane. I've seen that
Terminal
before.
1 is themed
That
around
is
tropical
insane, dude.
forests, while Terminal 2 features
Just the
greenery
feet
and
alone.
glass to create a modern atmosphere.
As I say, it literally looks like something out of a science fiction
Butterfly
film.
Garden, making it one of the first international
It literally
airports
looks like
where
something out of a
travelers
sci-fi
can see
movie.
around
Like it's a
1,000
space station or, do you know what I mean? Some sort of like utopia style. Like, it looks wild.
See, and there you go. So you go to the butterfly garden, you better be ready to behave like if a butterfly goes on your shoulder, you go like this, you kill one by accident, you probably go to jail.
Yeah,
like seriously. You probably do. And if someone sees you do that shit, they're gonna tattle on your ass. Be like, dude, he killed a butterfly. Get that motherfucker.
Duke Zippy,
Whoever
how you
jumps
doing?
on you, beats you, you get thrown in jail. That's pretty much, that's it. You go to Singapore, you gotta be on your absolute best behavior. There is no fucking around at all.
Feel. Number 7, the busiest port. Since 2021, the Port of Singapore has been rated as
Yeah, I
the
bet it
world's
is,
best
Henry Varro.
seaport and a
I
top
bet it is.
international shipping center, and it is the 2nd busiest port in the world, following the Port of Shanghai. Located at the Strait of Malacca, the Port of Singapore sits on the busiest maritime route globally, serving as a crossroads
Yeah, I bet
for
it is a
maritime
wild
traffic
place.
in Southeast Asia and a crucial hub.
Like,
for
I don't
trade
mean like
between the
literally
East and
wild,
West.
but you know what I mean?
Thus,
That's why their port is like perfectly.
You feel like
centrally-
it's a very, almost like, as I say, almost like a
the
futuristic
most
place.
expensive city. Oh
Number
boy.
8, the most expensive city. Many may not know that Singapore is not only the wealthiest country in the world, but also the most expensive city. According to the 2023 Global Wealth and High-End Living Report, Singapore rose from 5th to 1st place in the global
MC2, how you
ranking
doing?
of the most expensive cities for high-end living. In recent years, the cost of owning a car in Singapore has skyrocketed to 100,000 Singapore dollars, with some...
We talked about this, that in Singapore, not only do you have to buy the car, but then every few years you have to buy the license program to drive the car. So even though you buy it for 100K, then you have to spend like so much more money. It's like you buy 5 cars at the end of a decade. And that's why there's so few cars, because no one wants to pay that much. They all use public transportation instead.
Some prices even reaching 150,000 Singapore dollars. Due to strict car ownership regulations and high taxes, the cost of private transportation in Singapore is among the highest in the world. Furthermore, with a surge of capital and wealthy individuals moving in, housing prices and rents in Singapore have reached record highs. Reports indicate that private residential rents in Singapore have become the most expensive in the Asia-Pacific region, with a median rent of $2,600, far surpassing
$2,600 median rent. Now, if that's USD, which I'm assuming he did adjust for.
Yes, yeah.
Just think of that. Like, here's the thing. It really depends. Like, when I bought this place...
He was about to give too much information. Did you see that?
Like,
he went really quickly and then he had to, like, stop himself.
So my mortgage on it right now, I think I'm down to, like, 200K or something like that. But my mortgage payment...
These are lies, dude. Don't believe any numbers coming out of this guy's mouth.
They're paying $2,600 for the apartment. That's probably nowhere near as big as this house. Like, holy crap.
Surpassing Hong Kong's $1,686. Number 9, the most efficient government. It is well known that Singapore is praised for its government efficiency. In 2024, Singapore, with its outstanding leadership,
fucking AI guys, like
national institutional capacity, financial management, and market
no, he don't know. Yeah, he don't know anything about his own country, let alone anywhere else.
Rankings for 2 consecutive years. Since the time of Prime Minister Lee Kuan Yew, the Singapore government has demonstrated not only foresight, but also exceptional execution in industrial transformation.
Oh, yeah.
And also how to rock pink dress shirts. It actually looks good on it.
Establishing public housing, ensuring that everyone has a home, and educational reform. During the pandemic, Singapore responded quickly and successfully, showcased a model for pandemic response, further highlighting the government's efficiency.
I wonder how they reacted.
Number 10.
I don't know. What sort of thing to say? I wonder how they reacted. I don't know. You don't know anything. Why would you say it?
7.2.
Oh, what? You hit me?
It's not good. So you have the most...
Cerulean, how you doing?
Right? It's the most expensive to live in. The best education. Right? A lot of bests. But then if you're the most exhausted, is it worth it? Is the trade-off worth it to have all those things, but then be completely exhausted, tired, frustrated all the time? I don't know.
I don't know.
In terms of average working hours, Singapore ranks first in Asia with 2,238 hours, surpassing China's 2,100.
2,238 hours. Just fucked up. Hold on. 2,238. An average of 6 hours a day. But of course, keep in mind, they have days off, right? 2,268 hours, they said? 2,268? So what if we divide that by weeks? 2,268 divided by 52. 43 hours. That's not bad. 43-hour work week? Wait a minute.
Bro.
That's less than me. That's less than me.
Less than me.
I work more than that. I work more than 43 hours a week.
I work more than that, bro. This guy really pretends he has a job and he makes like serious effort. Like this really, like he really goes hardly out of his way at all.
Yeah. How is that high? I'm so confused. Wait, that's high in Asia? I'm not even kidding you. Every job I've ever had, it's a full-time job. I've worked more than that. So when I had the helicopter job, I worked 8-hour shifts. So I went in at like 9:30.
Yeah, they actually work.
And I got out around 5:30. So it was about an 8-hour shift. Now I did have a lunch. So maybe
Yeah,
I
you're a
worked
hard
like
worker.
7-hour day. And then
These people,
but
can
I
you
worked from home a
imagine?
lot. I always had to work from home, and there's a lot of times I spent extra hours. Now I work more than 43 hours a week. The difference is I love my job. I consider this relaxing and fun as well as work because I get to hang out with you guys every time that we do it, right? But, interesting. Anyway, all right, guys. Guess what?
Interesting, yeah.
The Ultra Member videos. That means for the next hour and a half, we'll be watching all of the submission tier videos in random order. And you never know what you're going to see over there. All right?
You
So
never
guys,
know
thank you so
what
much
you're
for
gonna
listening to the
see.
show so
Wow.
far. In the next part, it is time for submissions tier. See you then.
We beg?
Okay. Excuse me.
Nice
Hold on.
burp and a
I'm
beg.
gonna stop recording before I burp. Sorry about that, guys. All right. I hope that you guys
You
are
could not
enjoying.
do that at all.
If you are, thank you for chilling. Please like the stream. We're at 43
Here
likes.
we go. Here's the beg.
250. Please support in some way. We've had 0 support
Carbs,
so
Hayden.
far this entire afternoon since I've been doing this show. Luckily, we did have a lot of support for the podcast.
Combaticus Hayden.
Some support on the show
Logan
if
K.
possible. Okay. We're going to continue on now. Let's get to the
Continuing on.
submissions tier playlist, which is over here. We're going to hit random. Here we go. All right. We're just going to skip ahead. Did not want to do that. Now it's screwed up. There we go. Okay. This is where we're going to start. All right? Okay, here we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 87. In this next video, we are heading into the submissions tier, meaning these are videos in random order in a randomized playlist for people.
It is kind of funny that he like pre-records the actual bit, like the
Let's see how it goes,
introduction.
shall we? Here we go. The following
Like
depicts stunts
in
performed
this
by
video, and all the
professionals.
chat are sitting there. Like
This
people
is
do
not
do that. Obviously, clip their stream and upload it and stuff. Like, but just the way he like flat out like talks to the future YouTube audience directly is so weird.
What would you like to order today? Absolutely nothing. Arby's.
He is very lazy.
Kind of like my friend Alvin. He
Billy
works at
1287, how you
Arby's,
doing?
And his favorite thing to get here is the number with no buns. You see, Alvin.
EDP watch? Wait a minute. Is this another one of these videos where they're trying to catch a pedophile? It seems like it, right? I think that's what this is. So we saw one, what, a week or two before,
no.
right? So I wonder.
Oh, dude. Once again. Amazing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not only works for the most disgusting restaurant ever, but he's trying to do the most disgusting thing ever as well. According to Weatherford PD detectives, he was trying to diddle a young boy at his place of work. Meet Alvin Rod, no relation to Simon and Theo, a 43-year-old man. He works at Arby's, where he claims to be the manager. He was also previously arrested on some possession of that Heisenberg sugar, where he's still on parole for. On this explosive episode of EDP Watch, not only did our taste buds run away from the disgusting Arby's food, but Alvin decided to run away as well from the wrong 12.
He just left out the front.
He took off running?
What the fuck? EDP Watch, hosted by DeMarcus Handsome, and he's got the cupcake. What kind of show is this? He got 5.9 million views for this show.
Okay.
He gets 5.9 million views. Wow. Holy crap. I'll watch a little of it. I'm definitely not watching the
Tarek
whole
did
video.
nothing wrong, bro.
Picking up our dear friend Alvin. he is trying to meet a 2-year-old boy. He's actually very successful, man. He's actually the manager of an Arby's.
I'll try and do yours before the end, Joey.
A 2-year-old boy in the back.
Well, I've got 3 more of these things
I
to
guess
find.
Arby's doesn't have the meat, so he has to import it in. That meat is rotten. It's expired. It's actually illegal to eat it. There's gonna be a lot
I'm
of
just trying to get
Arby's meat.
XP and shit now.
You know, the jokes write themselves. Man, we're gonna go catch this man right here. He's trying to meet up with a 10-year-old boy today. He's the manager at an Arby's. I guess they really do have the meat.
Do we get a nail bite? Yeah, potentially.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's not funny though. No, we're gonna catch him. Yeah, there's a lot of penis pictures in here. We didn't believe him that he had the meat, but like he showed us he did.
Yeah, he needs to be. Yeah, absolutely punished.
Yes, ma'am. Alvin, man. She said you need to be punished. It's not my call, it's her call. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to
Why is
FedEx.
why was he at a FedEx? What was he doing at FedEx? What the hell? He's like randomly at a FedEx talking to a woman. Like, why is he in there for?
Man, he looked out on the printing. Didn't charge me at all, man.
Oh, you
Now,
printing stuff?
due to YouTube's strict policies, we can't say the
That's
age of the decoy, but Alvin's favorite order from Arby's is...
Hey, Alvin, it's Mike.
I don't get it. The number, I don't get it. I don't understand. I guess if you know the crispy chicken wrap combo, that's his age, but I don't know the crispy chicken wrap combo number.
Key from Grinder.
What's up, bud?
Gotta get one of
Swap
those.
pics?
Sure.
Just trying to parry him, just to see if I can.
Or did you mean the naughty ones? Lol.
Nah, just selfies, lol. How old are you?
Old enough.
What the fuck?
How old?
How old do you think?
I don't know, 35?
Thanks. Close. I look younger than I am. I'm 42.
Well, you're probably gonna block.
No worries. Don't be scared. I'll still talk to you no matter what you say.
Okay, I'm...
It's okay. You're being respectful, so how you gonna show me this ain't also set up to get me in trouble?
What do you mean, set up?
Well, cops and people like to set up others to get in trouble over stupid.
Bruh, lol, I'm not about that.
Okay.
Are you a cop?
What? I mean, how? I mean, we already know that these people are mentally cracked, but how desperate can you be? He knows that people get set up like this, and then he participates with the setup. Right? Like, he participates with the setup. Like, how dumb? I mean, wow. Yeah, I don't know. Fast forward.
Oh, your employees sending explicit pictures to 10-year-old boys?
I don't consent to anything.
So you don't care about people... Oh, it's public business, right? So you see that trash can right over there? He actually wanted to meet the 10-year-old boy right over there. You want me to show you that chat log?
Are you an officer? Security officer, sir. Security officer for? Security company.
You seem more worried about us than your predator back there working with curly fries. Hey, is Alvin still in there? Oh. It looks like Arby's wants to protect the meat. Why do you guys want to protect Alvin's meat? It's kind of sus.
Yeah, I find these. I said about these videos last time.
While we're out here, I might as well read you the chat log.
I don't consent to being on camera.
He said, "Fuck! I'm about to explode from the weight." No, this is just for you.
I don't consent to being on camera.
Would you like to hear what your?
No, I need you to leave my premises right now.
Well, we gotta wait for the police because we have to file a report about your employee.
At the police station.
Off the property.
Off the property.
So you don't care that your employee?
You can take that to the officers and at his own residence, not at my place of employment.
Well, he wanted to take a 10-year-old boy to your place of residence right over there. He actually wanted to have right there at that trash can. Okay, we can stand right over here.
What are we doing now, though? Like, do you know what I mean?
I consent to people trying to protect predators. Don't consent to that.
Why are we making some weird scene in public for YouTube where the sort of base subject is kids getting sexually abused? What the fuck are we
This
doing?
is all being done for a
Like, what the fuck is he doing?
So basically, he showed up to cause a scene at this
Do
Arby's.
you know what I mean?
He hadn't called the police. He hadn't turned over any of his evidence yet. He just did this to do a big stunt. So.
Oh, I know what. I mean, yeah, maybe them. I mean, while they gave him this
You're the
video.
person who owns the
But, like,
Arby's
specifically, like, these
Obviously,
videos.
this Alvin guy lied. He's not the manager. This
I
guy
just find them so fucking mental, dude.
And this guy just shows up with a camera crew and a security guard.
Yeah, exactly. Just have the cops show up and arrest them.
Claiming that this guy is a predator or whatever.
Like,
right?
I don't.
Now, not to say that you're defending him, but what exactly would you like them to do? Forcefully grab the employee and throw him out of the
Like,
store?
put their face on the
That's
front of the
assault.
paper.
They
Makes
can't do
just
that.
arrest
If the
them
guy retreats back into
efficiently
the store and says, "No,
and
it's
put their
not
face
true,"
on the front of
they
the
can't
paper.
do anything.
Like, do you know what I
Right?
mean?
They
And give
really
them a
can't.
bad
Now, if
prison
they call the
sentence
police,
and
the
let everyone in the
police
prison
show
know
up,
who
and
they
then they
were.
can determine what
Like,
they wanna
why?
do, that's different.
Making weird
But
YouTube
this
videos
whole
and
thing is a
like,
stunt.
it's
So
just
this guy
cringe,
can
isn't
have
it?
a 5-point-something
Oh yeah, most of the videos are digs at
million
him.
view video, right? This was done with the help of the police under the supervision of law enforcement and professionals. Don't try to recreate this at home.
Gorilla Man, hey, gent.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't know what you
how I
mean,
feel about
RS
this,
nerd,
right?
about bringing them around.
Should they
Like,
not?
they're not bringing them around.
Just
They're
involve the
making
police right
content
away.
about
If
them,
they
which I
set this
still
guy
find.
up,
I don't know.
they've got him dead to rights on this. Just turn it right over to the police. Why do they got to show up?
You got more Jeff
Arby's
Nippard
with
stuff.
This giant video.
Don't get me wrong. We
Here's
should put them
why.
under the prison.
5.9
Right.
million views. So they made thousands upon thousands of dollars on this video. That's what it was for, right?
The grinder app first.
Yeah, but they might not know, mightn't they? Like, they might not know. I didn't see the context if they know or not. It just looked like they got him, and then the people at the store were just like embarrassed or some shit.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna get all.
Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know that they knew about it.
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, obviously, if it's like someone at your fucking work or whatever,
I guess Arby's got beef with us.
he just kind of turned up.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Alvin's in booking right now. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm so tired of all these rents due.
But I'm gonna get that too. Why would you want a camera put in your face? Nonsense in your restaurant, you didn't even know about it.
So I'm gonna just call real quick.
You'd be like, I don't want that
This
shit
is
in my
publicity stuff.
associated with
Again,
me.
you want to do the right thing, do the right thing. But he's doing it in a way that he makes thousands upon thousands of dollars, right? This is the equivalent of the Mr. Beast. Oh, I'm giving money away.
I don't know if it's like
People,
Mr.
but then he made a
Beast.
video that got 20 million
I don't think
views
it's
and
quite
he
the same
made
as Mr.
$1
Beast
million
though.
off
That much I will say.
So,
What's
I
this
don't-
Jeff
for me,
Nippard
like,
thing?
Charity is doing the right thing without.
So this just happened. Big Mike Van Wyck just assaulted Jeff Nippard in the gym. Jeff stitched a video of Mike's yesterday. Now I feel like I need to show you the video that Jeff made.
The science-based guys. Science guys really need to answer this question before anything. Why is it that you remain so mediocre, yet you know so much?
I know I don't need to respond to this, but since he asked, using science-based training, I won National Bodybuilding Nationals. I earned my pro card on the most competitive stage in the world. It's pretty obvious that bodybuilding success comes from great genetics and really hard training. And if you want to make
Mad that he's like 170 or something.
I like science because it gives me more confidence in what actually works and what doesn't, because it isolates variables. If you trust a big guy's advice over scientific studies, that doesn't bother me. I listen to what big guys have to say.
That was the nicest response I have ever seen. Is there anything, and I mean anything there, that could justify something like this? Well, Mike, he got a big platform.
Taking
so
lots
can't
of
wait.
trend, probably.
Without personal gaining, doing the right thing here in this case.
Probably because he was taking a load of trend.
Do it and go right to the cops, and you don't have to make your million-view video to make money. So, but some people disagree with that. I don't know. That's the kind of guy I am. Is that I don't have to personally benefit from the stuff that I do to help humanity. Right?
Not about
Just don't.
benefiting, really. It's just weird.
I'm not looking to
But
do
yeah, I mean, again, it could be a what's name dig at him about. They normally always are.
Okay, this is another one.
Oh, look at that.
Video. It's like, come on. I believe it's true, but it's obviously staged in the way that he did it so that he could get publicity and money out of it.
True.
Right?
Sorry.
Fuck you, mate.
Sorry.
Fuck you. What the fuck are you doing?
So I crashed.
What do you mean you crashed? I just hit my head.
Sorry.
No, stay there. I'll call the police.
Okay.
Don't go anywhere. Don't
I'm
go
not.
anywhere.
I'm not.
Don't go anywhere.
I'm not. I'm sitting on my
Don't
back.
go anywhere. Don't go anywhere.
Okay. Look, I'm getting off.
Is it bleeding?
No.
Yeah, don't go anywhere.
Okay, go on, get your phone.
Are you fucking blind? You can't see me.
I crashed.
You crashed. How you coming
Classic.
fast? Why you fucking coming fast? What is this fucking car? Why you coming fast? I just hit. You hit me, and I just hit the car with my head. You understand what I'm saying? I have to call police and find out this. What's going on? Don't go anywhere.
One of the biggest myths about the
That's it.
Classic clip.
That was the whole thing. That was the whole thing. I mean, like, nothing really happened. The guy just got upset and he threw his bike. It's like not a big deal, right? All right. All right. Didn't we already watch this video, or did we watch a variation of this video? We already watched a variation of the Israel-Palestine conflict, where it kind of explains
Yeah, I'll
that
see that,
basically
Pops.
over time, that land that they're arguing about was promised to both of them.
Yeah, that is old
from
clip.
different groups, and basically they kind of both have an actual stake to it, which is why basically they, you know, why they have this conflict. Like, we already know, we've watched this months ago, and I was like, oh, I didn't know that, but I don't think we need to watch another basic video of this. We kind of already understand it, that basically both sides have an actual claim to the land because they were both told via various agreements and things over the years that they should own the land. And that's why they hate each other, because they both think they should own it, and technically they should. So now there's never going to be a resolution, right? Okay. So, yeah, I don't know, guys. If we want to watch this again, I don't think we want to watch this again. Do you?
Okay, skip it.
Want to watch
They paid. Nice.
another summary video again of this conflict? I think we'll go to the next video.
They paid. Nice. Thanks for the money, dummy.
Yeah, just got off work. Making a quick stop, and I'll be right there. Yep. See you soon. Hello?
He's too scared.
Mail mom. Hello. I didn't expect to see any customers this late on Hallows Eve. I know. I forgot I told my girlfriend I'd help her decorate her party, so I just need like a couple scary props and like a good costume. Oh, you got something good. No, there's nothing good left. I'm laughing at you. Okay. Do you have anything better than Mail Mom or Rainforest Cafe Manager? Do you see that Colonel Sanders costume? It's Plantation Owner. And it's child size. It's pretty scary. Do you have anything in the
I
back?
see these clips have been selected for DSP.
Post-Ozempic Fat Albert. No. Post-Ozempic Pirate. What? What would that even look like? It's just like a regular pirate, but the belt's loose. And it comes with a real gun, but somebody took it, so it's half off. Is that everything? There's Sexy Scrooge, Green Cylinder, and Kyle Rittenhouse. But nobody took the gun from that one, so it's full price. Forget it. I'll just make my own costume. What about decoration? Oh my God. What is that? That is one of our last animatronics. Why is he like that? Yeah. He's supposed to say Happy Halloween. Our theory is that it's the ghost of an Indonesian factory worker. We think he got pressed into it and now he haunts it. Do you have any animatronics that aren't
Right, it's nearly
haunted.
time,
We have a sexy
sadly.
Frankenstein and a fog machine that squirts. Frankenstein's monster? No, the doctor. He's sexy because you can see his penis.
What is this trashy video?
He has a shovel now.
Yeah, do you know what, Briar? I was so disappointed with that game because it was from, what are they called?
It's fine, I know his reach. Oh, we do have some
Is it
skeletons,
Deck
though.
13? What are they called?
Yeah.
Whatever, the people that made,
I'm like waiting for the payoff.
the
We've
people
watched
that
half
made
the
the
video, I'm still waiting
Surge.
for the payoff. Like nothing.
Yeah.
Like, people are saying, "Are you
It's
frozen?"
not Deck 13.
No, there's just, like,
I can't
nothing
remember the
funny.
name. I
I'm
don't think
waiting
it
for a
is.
joke or
But yeah,
something
I
to be
bought that
amusing, and
and I didn't
nothing's
even
happening.
play it
So I'm
beyond
waiting,
like
something's
3-4
gonna
hours.
happen
It
in this
sucks,
video, right?
man.
That'll be like entertaining.
It
I
just,
feel-
it
I
was
feel
just,
like, you
I don't know what
Exactly.
they were trying to do.
In the YouTube chat says
It just
GSP's
didn't
really winning. He's
work
trying not to
like
laugh
at
challenge.
all.
He didn't even
It
smirk
got
yet.
boring
Yeah,
so
but
quick.
Did you either?
Like
I'm
the setting, the
waiting.
traversal was
Where's
kind
the
of
joke?
cool. It looked kind of cool,
Kind of racist.
but it just,
I don't
it was
see
not
how.
good. You played it all the way through.
Is that severed hand on sale? Sure is. Why is it holding a harmonica? He's a harmonica player.
I wasn't sure if it was Deck 13.
Take the harmonica out? No, it's all one piece. It's molded like that.
It was not me.
I think he
It was
moved.
not me, Parbs.
He's definitely
I was
close.
probably asleep.
And there's nothing I could do about that. I tried to turn him off.
Oh,
Look,
speaking of which.
he's unplugged. How about...
It's just boring because you don't know what you're gonna watch. Sometimes we get good ones, but I feel like when we get the good ones, it's always a long video. We can't.
Someone's sleeping. Someone gave him a video of someone sleeping. Okay.
What is this hell I've trapped myself in? What is going on? Thank you, Cyberchud. Cyberchud gifted a member, or I can't even speak. The videos have destroyed me. My brain is like jelly. Thank you to Cyberchud who gifted a subscription.
Yeah, sure.
I do push-ups right when I...
Yeah, cool.
I can't give myself any time to think
Okay,
about
cool.
whether I'm gonna do it or not.
I don't do ab rollouts. They're weird.
Fish in the oven while I shower.
Another shower. That's it. That's all you're eating. No sides, no veggies, just 2 fish. What's he doing?
Lunch for the next day at work.
Yeah, I don't know about them.
Beans and fish.
And my
It was
evening-
definitely not me, Parb,
literally
sadly.
eat fish every
As much
day.
as I would like to take the, to claim to have, done the 50 for Raw Phil, who is awesome for the restream and the lobbies and the cami shit. No.
Once
It
I'm
was
done
not I.
eating, I'll
Maybe
check
someone hacked my
emails
bank account. Maybe that's what it
or
was.
Work on YouTube
And did it in my stead.
or whatever other tasks I need to get done.
What is
Then
this
I'll
sus
spend an
video
hour
that
or
they made
so
him watch?
Working out something on the guitar.
No, so seriously, like, what else would he, if he wasn't under house arrest, what else would he possibly be doing? Go to the mall? Go to the movies? Go out to dinner? It's not like he's not allowed to do things. He just has to do them in his house, right? He could still do 90% of the stuff he probably wants to do. Just do them at home. Especially today.
Bro, something, yeah. We've even had
right?
Proxycon
So I don't know what the big deal
dropping
is.
his physique in the Discord, yeah, and still you haven't? You still haven't?
Or listen to an audiobook for another hour.
A bunch of people have done it now. We've had Broside Phil, and you haven't.
Then I close
I'm
the
still
night out
waiting.
with one more 45
I'm still
minute
waiting, dude.
mindfulness session.
What is going on with this guy?
Bro, Proxycon was posing and everything,
He's
bro.
doing so much meditation or whatever. Good lord.
He's got a lovely little frame. He's like, he was loving it.
I
Don't.
like my routine. And
I'm telling you now.
in spite of this thing, I like my life right now.
I'm too shy.
But I must say, I am looking forward to the next step.
Okay, well, no.
That's it? So do you think that was real or was that staged? 1 million views.
Well, I mean, he had cameras on him. I don't know if you call it staged.
Doesn't say if it's real or not.
He's got. Did you see Lol Cow Live was in the side being suggested to him, and it had a picture of RTU. You see him hover there for a second.
Really boring and was anyway.
Yeah, he doesn't watch Lol Cow Live. He doesn't know nothing about it, dude.
It's very boring.
He's not interested.
You can have a good life at home. I do.
He's not interested.
Like I said, really, right now, with how busy I am with the amount that I work, I go out once a week. Seriously, one
How
day a week.
busy I
Now, in
am.
November, I'm looking to maybe go have 2 days a week for a couple of to do stuff. But you can do everything at home now. Everything you need either be delivered or you can go get it quick. You know what I mean? Like his crime is talking in a very boring voice and being a very boring person. And that's
Listen
why
to how out of
he's under house
touch this
arrest.
dude
I
is.
don't know. That was really weird, right?
Listen to how out of touch he is with most people's reality.
All right,
you can just have everything
let's
ordered
see.
to your house.
What's next? We gotta keep going. I get
Because you got money to do that.
Yo, what's up, your boy KSI.
You haven't got to leave the house.
Welcome to,
You haven't got to work 40 hours a week to barely make enough to scrape by.
Cool, let's do it.
But this video going to get clipped for having KSI in it as well. We're going to get what's going to be on the, who's in this video.
You guys are bugging.
Oh man.
Playing
this
case
has
for
been a
ants.
Fucking long day, man.
Alright, is that supposed to be chaos?
He's gonna bust out laughing as soon as he sees the prime ball, but anyway, whatever. Excuse me for promoting my own business.
What a dunce. He put his prime energy drink in his music video. What the hell?
Now bite.
I can't. I'm sorry. I don't know why watch this. I don't care about this guy. I don't care about his stupid music. I don't care about his stupid prime, his stupid fucking lunch leaves. You can shove them all up his fucking stupid ass. All right, next video.
Yeah. KSI Felted.
Great. Here we go.
Wow. Pretty wild.
So he basically made it so that when he does the infinite, it plays music. That's kind
Yeah, we could see what was happening.
Wow. 12 scary horror games time forgot. This might be an interesting countdown. Let's watch this.
It's the most popular game system ever produced, and with that popularity came a wealth of
Right,
different
the suffering
games
better
from
be in this
every
list.
genre imaginable. Some of the all-time great horror games
Delayed
appeared
finger
on
chew. I saw the finger chew and the nail bite.
debut of titles such as Fatal Frame, Onimusha Warlords, and Silent Hill 2 and 3. But for many horror games that appeared on this legendary console,
Right, this is
that
15
time
minutes,
hidden
dude. This is the
gems
last
within
one.
the
You better
horror
not stop it,
genre.
dude.
In this video, we take a look at 12 PS2 horror games that time forgot.
Let's see. What did time forget? Haunting Ground?
Haunting Ground was
Oh.
released for the PS.
I know about this one only because I actually saw a video essay on this game. I was actually interested in some like obscure horror games. And so
I can't go
watched
to bed
a
too
full
late. I've
video
got to go to
essay on
bed
this
soon,
one, I
so
know what it's about. So.
sadly, as much as I want to watch this
2005,
video, we ain't going to get through
plays
this
a
one.
teenager called Fiona, who after being involved in a car accident, mysteriously awakens in a castle dungeon. Fiona eventually
I've never seen
manages
this.
to
I will
break
admit.
free of her
I will fully
prison
admit
and
I've never seen
befriends
this.
a dog called Huey.
Huey?
And I played a lot of mad obscure games on PS2.
This is a survival horror game produced by Capcom, the studio behind hit horror classics such as Resident Evil. And while Haunting Ground didn't live up to the high expectations set by its predecessors, it
Right,
did
it wasn't
manage to
even like-
find a cult following thanks to its unique
Inside of me
gameplay.
just making noise.
Rather than fight enemies head on, Fiona must use stealth to avoid them. When
Yeah,
she does
it's,
engage
in a lot of ways, this game was the first survival horror game where you don't fight the enemies. Like today, these are very prevalent. The enemy's coming after you, and you have to hide or you have to do something to distract it and survive. This was like revolutionary at the time. It was all like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, where you're always fighting. This game, you don't do that. You have to avoid.
Does he know this?
So,
I'm pretty sure there's probably been games before that where you didn't fight.
Okay.
Horror games. There's been loads of horror games where you don't fight. Back on like the PC, like old PC games.
Makes her getaway. The game even took control away from players at times if Fiona became too stressed out, causing her to run off in whatever direction she pleased. While many of these ideas were indeed unique, they also made for a frustrating experience, which led to most people forgetting about this game over time.
Cold Fear.
Cold Fear is a third-person horror
Yeah,
action
I like
game
Outlast,
set
dude.
aboard a Russian whaler ship full of.
Oh yeah, this one too. I saw a video essay on this one too.
Oh, I played this,
few
Cold
video
Fear.
essays on, like,
It's
obscure
like a Res
PS4
Evil type game, but you're on a
I know
boat.
about this one too.
These
Even
weird, I think it's like aliens.
Let me know which works best for you.
I can't remember.
Both parties are active.
I played
we're
Cold
probably
Fear.
never going to do that. Do you know, every Cowboy fan, I'm so busy. I almost never have an active conversation that's back and forth with anyone besides my streams. If it's like DMs or email or whatever, I get back to you when I can. Sometimes it's
When I
like middle of the
can?
night before I'm going to sleep. I'm so busy, you know.
I've not played
Apologies there, I'm trying
Extermination,
to
I
blow
don't
you
think,
off,
Joe
but
Blah.
If I want to have a conversation about stuff on this channel, we're gonna have to kind of go back and forth when I'm available, which could be at any point.
Beady
And
Biscuit, how you
Void
doing?
crew, all mutated by a parasite known as the exocell.
Yeah.
In order to kill these parasites, the victim's brain
This was
must
alright,
be
this game.
destroyed, or they will reanimate.
The aiming was pretty sus, I remember.
Tom Hansen, who becomes stranded and separated from his team, sent in to investigate the ship after radio contact was lost. The premise and survival horror gameplay are fairly by the numbers,
Maybe I don't know
but
this
the
one.
early
Oh,
hours
this
of
doesn't
Cold
look familiar,
Fear
never
and
mind.
its ocean setting make for a
Yeah,
very
I played this,
distinctive
dude.
No, I've never seen this one. This is kind of cool.
It was
First person
okay.
Horror action, as opposed to being more survival horror. It looks like it's more action based, and the controls are better. No, I don't know.
No,
About
it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
entertaining horror game full
They're just
of
showing
epic
like
moments.
bits like that. It was a bit of like a
Often
shooter,
difficult
but not
as the
really.
ship
It was like
constantly sways
a
and
spooky
bows
game
on
kind of
the
as well.
waves. Things
As I
even
say, I
get
remember the
so
aiming
choppy
being a
that
bit
the player
fucked
can
up
be
too.
thrown overboard
Don't
if
remember
they
why.
aren't careful. At the time,
There was like
Cold
boss
Fear
fights
was
and shit, I
unfairly
think, too.
compared to Resident Evil 4, one of the best
Ah.
action games of all time, and failing to look past this, many players ignored it, and the game was a commercial flop.
Yeah.
Wow, that must be bad.
The
timing
Suffering. Let's go.
At the same
After
time, Resident
blacking
Evil 4
out,
came out.
central protagonist Talk.
Talk,
finds his
bro.
wife and
Let's
two
go.
Children have been murdered, and soon is arrested and charged with the crime.
Didn't I play
he
this
finds
one?
himself
I feel like I played this one.
Oh god, DSP's gonna ruin my childhood
during the
too.
Halloween Marathon. The Suffering sounds familiar. I think I did play this during.
Well,
that.
not my childhood, my young adulthood.
held captive in the depths of an island prison. It is within this hellhole that the story of the Suffering takes place. Upon entering the prison cell, an earthquake rocks the island and releases demonic monsters.
This was an
from
awesome
the
game, dude.
penitentiary. All of
These
these
monsters.
monsters seem to be based on forms of execution, from the lethal injection right up to the electric chair. Talk
Wow.
must now battle
Yeah,
his
this
way
was
out
a
of the
sick
prison,
game.
all while haunted by the cries of his late family. The Suffering has some genuinely scary moments and twisted creature designs. It even allowed players to switch between third and first person.
You still have it and your PS2 Cinnabot Mummy. That's fucking
In
awesome.
2004,
Jericho, what, the Clive Barker game? Yeah, I played that.
past is
I beat that.
via flashbacks during gameplay, and this made for an immersive experience which kept players on their toes, waiting for the next memory to take them by surprise as they explored Talk's nightmare.
This looks good. I'd say both Cold Fear and this look good to me. They look like pretty good games for that time, right?
I mean, they were. Sadly, I don't want to have to agree with him, but they were.
Kuon originally
Bro, Suffering Dragons, you don't know, okay?
I also know about this one. I know about this one because someone actually purchased a private React video from me, and I watched like a video review of it, and I reacted to it. So I learned about this one too. I know about a lot of these games that we're watching right here.
Who would later go on to become responsible for the successful modern game series Dark Souls. While most of From's
Yeah, From
games
Software
contain
made this.
horror themes, Kuon was a full-blown horror experience from start to finish. The game was divided into 3 chapters, Ying, Yang, and Kuon. Each chapter featured a different character to control, with
Okay.
the story eventually tying all three together by its end. And each of these storylines focused on exploring the ancient Japanese horror known as Kaiden.
Ah,
Players
yes.
explored a Kyoto mansion and the neighbouring temple by night, encountering all manner of hideous mythological creatures in the process, some plucked right from Japanese mythology. The creature design was often built around body horror concepts and made for some frightening sights.
That's pretty cool.
To combat these terrors, players were given access to both melee and magic abilities. Sometimes we gain the ability to summon creatures who serve as bodyguards as we explore the temple grounds. Kuon certainly tried to be original in its concept and execution, however, not everything quite worked, and this made for a scary but often uneven game which has largely been forgotten.
Yeah, by the way,
Kuon.
basically, the story is really good, the atmosphere is good, the scares are good, and the gameplay's terrible. Like, the gameplay is so repetitive. It's just like slashing, use some magic, slashing,
Okay.
use some magic. So they didn't really refine
played
the
that,
game, but
huh?
what's funny about that now is today, if you play a FromSoft game like Dark Souls, it's all about the gameplay and the atmosphere, but the story is weak unless you read the item description. In that game, the story is really good and the gameplay is weak. It's like they flipped their formula. It's a pretty good story. It's creepy with a twist halfway through that's scary as hell. But
Move
I'm
on.
not gonna
One
spoil
more.
it for you guys. Even Cowboy fan,
One
yes,
more.
your videos are in this playlist for sure. I know they are because
Move
I'm
on.
adding them. Orcs with Orcs says, how do we suggest videos? You have to be a member of the channel, and you suggest it in the thread that I post up on the community tab every week. I usually do it the night of, so like tonight, I'll probably post up the thread for next week's show. But Orcs or Dorks, this is it. We're in the final countdown. I'm only doing today and 3 more shows. That's it. Then this show's format's going to change. I'm going to start doing long form reacting because basically this show is not really working. If you can tell, look, it's got low attendance, nearly no support. People are telling me they're bored with it. So we're moving on and we're going to do some different stuff with reacting probably in December or next year. Okay?
Actual full-blown pity segment.
Okay.
Oh,
I never played this one. X-Files.
an X-Files
The
game. I
X-Files
never
was a
played
popular
it.
science fiction
Sadly.
show during the 1990s
Never played
and
it.
beyond. However, few people remember the spin-off game based upon it. One of the better games based on the X-Files was Resist or Serve, which launched for the PS2 back in 2004, a few years after the show's original run ended. Just like the show, we take on the role of 2 FBI
Thank you,
agents,
Dr. Dryden.
Mulder and Scully, as they investigate several paranormal
I did it with
goings-on
all of
within
you.
the town of Red Falls,
Right.
Colorado. What made this such a great
As much
adaptation
as
of
I'm
the
having
original
fun,
X-Files show was
I have to cut it short because I've got to be up in like 5 hours to go to work. Sadly, literally 5 hours to go to work. So, sorry about that. Thank you, YouTube, for the raid again. I think I'm going to try and stream more on YouTube and try and set up the emotes and like the on-screen stuff and the chat on the screen and try and simulcast way more because, like, why not? So I'm going to try and set that up. And next time I'm going to try and I'm going to learn how to do a raid on YouTube as well, which would be fun. But but thank you all for hanging out. You should do some flex into what, like, just yeah, I need to have a shave, look. It's getting excessive. Bye, YouTube.